Hey guys, welcome to CSLAN 2026 Oklahoma City. I'm Artosis alongside Art of Turtle.
Hey guys.
Yeah. And we're on day number 2. We had the Swiss rounds yesterday. Lots of fun, lots of games.
Oh my goodness, this format has been so much more beneficial for everybody along the lines of their skill level.
Yeah.
It's so much better to see that people are better matched up, you know. Even though some skills don't look as clean, it doesn't matter because it looks a lot more fun for the viewer too.
Yeah, and like I tell you, for day 1 Swiss rounds, it's so awesome because even if you get eliminated, you played so many matches that you really feel like, all right, I really played that tournament, you know?
You know, I've really got my time's worth being here, playing a good variety of players and getting a good idea of the match on our skills, you know?
Yeah. And today, I did convince Aaron to do double limb. I hope it doesn't bite us in the ass, but it's going to be a top 8 bracket, best of 5s in the top part, and then best of 3s in the bottom part.
Yes. I definitely see, you know, I have an idea of how this bracket is going to shake out.
Yes.
You know, but it is going to be good for us to get as much of a sample size of our skill as possible. It seems to me that there's a chance that you could be playing striker for, you know, was that 5 and 3, 8 matches total? Plus another 5?
Yeah, it could be a lot of games against striker, which I'm like, ooh, it's going to be tough.
Of course, that's the exception if you both go down the losers round. But
Yeah. Which is possible. Well, I guess we're not going to put the bracket on the screen, but I'll tell you guys what it is. All right, so we got our seeding yesterday, basically. So it's going to be me versus noob tier to start. In the first round, me versus noob tier, Yakub versus Rice Hat. So that's the top part of the bracket. And then the bottom part of the bracket is Striker Tonsi and Art of Turtle Pop. So actually, I think that's probably the best match in the first round is you versus Pop, I would think.
Actually, I'm really looking more excited to the Yakub Rice Hat.
Yeah, those are the two that are really, really solid matches.
I definitely feel that I have played Pop before in the last CSLAN Chicago.
Yeah.
And fortunately for me, it wasn't 2-0, and I'm not sure if he's had a chance to kind of improve off of that. So
I think he's improved. A lot of people told me he got a lot better this year, actually. So it could be a good match. Could be a good
definitely
match.
have to watch my back on that.
I think you're definitely favored there. I'm really looking forward to the later rounds because, like, obviously first round is like everything's kind of seeded out, and it's like some of the matches are kind of. It's like it probably will be me versus Yakub and Striker versus you in the next round.
That's
but
more than likely what's going to happen.
Yeah.
We may see you both in the semifinals.
But the match I've been waiting for at this tournament is you versus Yakub, actually.
Oh, my goodness. We've been holding it out for quite a while,
I know.
actually.
You guys didn't play yesterday, which was so weird because you had the exact same record like the whole day long. So, like, I feel like that's like a really good match.
We got teased at the end. There was a chance that you and I were going to get matched up. But
yeah.
Turns out that all you had to do is just beat Striker, you know?
Yeah. Worked out. Yeah, it was kind of sad. I kind of wanted to play some more TVZ and like get warmed up in that way. But yeah, it's a pretty solid bracket, a pretty good bracket. I think we're gonna move through it relatively quickly since there is a loser bracket. But do you know which one is being cast first? Because it has to be either you versus Pop or Yakub versus Rice Hat.
Well, the idea itself is get Yakub Rice Hat first, and I'll be beginning on the casting for that game. So I'll have to delay my match while you'll be able to get a chance against Noob Tier. But I will have to say, you know, watching Noob Tier's games yesterday, he was resilient in every match he had.
Yeah,
you know, there were times where he was, you know, slowly falling behind, but that didn't matter. He continued to macro out. He continued to get his SCV portion going. It didn't matter he was on 2 bases because he was consistent and slow enough to contain well as keep his bases well saturated.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was a big, huge factor. So,
yeah, I think Noob Tier is the big surprise for me at this event because apparently he's only been playing a year. And, like, honestly, if he's only been playing a year and he improves that much again this year, which is hard to imagine, but he'll be like an S-rank player because he's legitimately right now, like, I watched a bunch of his games. He's really good. Like, he macros really well, and he's very steady, like you said. Like, it's like he got behind against Rice Hat, and he just macroed out, got good map control, just kept macroing. Like, Rice Hat was trying to come back and stuff and doing some good drops, but he was just calm and, like, did his thing, and it was strong.
Yeah. I mean, the way that he came back was as patient as possible, which is what you want to see in the qualities of a Terran, is that when you make a decision, those decisions are finite, and you stick to it really well.
Mm-hmm.
and then you focus on your next thing.
Yeah. And actually, I wanted to mention, because you'll probably be playing Striker later, because I was actually talking to him about the game that you had against him, the one on Octagon.
Yes.
And it was like, ooh, you actually were pretty close to winning that game, it looked like, because half of your lings followed Striker's ling to the side.
Yes, it did.
And he actually didn't see your first group of lings until like the last second, and he just got the Evo up in time and stuff. So I was talking to him about that. He's like, yeah, like if that hadn't happened, like your ling's chasing, he was going to take a ton of damage. Maybe not die, but like you probably would have been well ahead.
He definitely had a bit of a drone advantage on there, where I think he had 2 or 3 extra drones on that. And so that was a timed out idea where I'm trying to, use the shadows to make any attacks on him. He already has vision of my base. I want to make it so it's as difficult as possible to see what I'm doing, despite the fact everything's over the top. And so me being able to kind of keep those things off to the side until I was ready to attack was the big defining moment that could have broken it down, except, 2-3 seconds later, instead of having the entire group, 1 or 2 lings chasing, that would have been completely different.
Yeah. And I liked the Scourge ling to get the Spire. That was a really good idea. You had a lot of really good ideas in that game. It just didn't work out. But that was a good match yesterday, too.
Well, I've had a chance to kind of practice a little bit. Talking to IOPQ, who shout out to IOPQ, man. He's been through hell just to get here.
How long was he in airports? Oh my God, he missed his flights or they got canceled.
They didn't miss him. They just continue to shuffle him from city to city until he finally made it.
Man, very tough. Unfortunate for him, really.
Much love, Reese.
But yeah, it looks like Yakub Rice Hat is lined up. That's going to be going on here.
Mm-hmm. So, what I got to say about Yakub, throughout the times that I've been playing, and I have to say, probably relationship with him has been a little over 2.5 years at this point. Meaning the first time in the first CSL Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Or I guess no, that'll be the second one. So the second one, since I stayed in his Airbnb with Aaron at that time. Mm-hmm. But needless to say, his personality and the way that he thinks about the game is so wide. He has a deeper knowledge of positional play than most other Protosses at his level.
Yeah. No, he's a solid Protoss. Like I played him a lot of times at this point, and like very good macro. Very strong player. I love seeing him travel around all the lands too. Like that's a player that's going to become very good. Like I feel like after lands, people level up a little bit because you're kind of like so immersed in StarCraft for a couple days with a lot of good players like talking about it and watching other people play. I feel like you absorb it. Do you feel that way? Like after a land, you get a bit better?
I feel that every time I get a chance to watch behind Striker, I'm starting to notice other little details, And I'm not talking about the gameplay. I'm talking about the ergonomics of it. He's got his little wrist rest right here so that he can float his hand and hit his hockeys as efficient as possible. This time I learned that he's got that really, really small 20-gram mouse just for his movements. And
for people that don't know, so Striker basically switched over to a fingertip mouse where your palm can't even touch it. It's so tiny.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And he brought that to what was it, like StarCon or SC for All or something last year?
He brought it to San Diego, and I didn't notice that at first either.
Well, I saw it and I was like, what are you doing? And he showed me, and he's like, it feels like when I'm microing, like I'm drawing with my finger or something. And I'm like, that's so cool. So I tried it, and I just could not. I'm like, this isn't going to work for me.
Man, you're going to see the small ergonomic efficiencies in players when you go, and more importantly, you can share some of that knowledge as well, too. I know a lot of players will come up and kind of ask more about your gameplay, ask more about your ideas and thoughts, and you are kind of like a really good source of information for that, and I think that's what people really need if they want to improve in their games. So coming to LANs is one of the best ways to do that.
And actually, also helping people makes you improve so much as well. Like when I have to actually put into words the ideas in my head, I feel like that helps me almost more than who I'm helping. Where like I try to make it like a succinct statement on like this is what you should do against me with Protoss, like in this scenario. And like as I say it, I'm like, oh damn, now I understand the situation a little bit more clearly now that I had to say it in words. It's not just whatever thoughts are in your head.
It's not just a thought. You put it out. You put it out in the air, and the next thing you know, you learn more from what you say yourself. The idea is that when somebody teaches, 10% gets to the student, but 90% is retained to you, and so it kind of reinforces your ideas and thoughts on that.
Very true. Very true.
So it looks like we still are getting ready. They're going through a few more technical setups. We're trying to make sure that the players have their headphones and that they have earmuffs so that noise canceling. Can't really hear anything. We do have a nice little live production on the couch back there.
I definitely couldn't hear anything just with the regular headsets on the computers. They're pretty good, actually.
Yeah, they're actually really comfortable. Yeah. Like, even these guys are really comfortable, too. They sit really nicely on your head.
I've used these ones a lot. I actually have these at home.
But, yep, pretty soon we're getting all set up on that. So I do have one quick question just about LANs in general for you. So you've been to a lot of StarCraft 2 productions as well. You know, and you've seen kind of the highest end production and compared to the lowest end production. How would you rate this to, let's say, somebody that went to, a major SC2 majors? How close are we able to replicate that for?
Well, Aaron has ridiculous production on this, honestly. Like, this is some really high-level stuff. Like, it's not quite, like, Home Story Cup level. Dennis has this huge team, and literally Aaron is sitting there doing everything the entire
right?
The entire time, but the production here is really good. Like, this is a really high-end event that we're sitting at now. The thing is, it's going to be fun either way, but I think for the viewers at home, this has to be pretty cool.
Making sure that the viewers feel pretty comfortable. The idea that we have the two cameras pointed at the people as they're walking on by.
Yeah.
I know BSL did that in I believe Krakow a few years ago as well too.
Yeah. No, Zero does really well as well, and I mean. SC for All is doing a good job with production. Everyone's like really stepping it up right now.
Yeah, they
of
really
course,
are.
StarCon is the funnest shit in the whole world, But I think the Brood War scene is doing so well. I can't believe how many tournaments we have. Actually, it's making me so happy.
Dude, I am excited about everything that's going on. I mean, I know you do have another tournament coming up pretty soon as well too.
Yeah.
I believe that's the Montreal.
No, it's Toronto.
Toronto.
Yeah.
So you have that going on, and that's kind of an invite. But SC for All will be the next big one that's coming up. And
that's right. Are you going?
I am going. I did manage to take the time off, and I will be planning on my tickets pretty soon.
Yep. I haven't bought my tickets yet, but I'll be going.
But I will be there. I actually really, really enjoy the Philadelphia LAN Center as well. So
yeah, that's a very nice LAN Center. It definitely is.
So it's going to be good to see all these different communities kind of mishmashing in together. The idea that we even still have a StarCraft 64 community, my goodness, and they live stream all the time.
They do. I raid them from time to time. They're fun guys. It's but I tell you what, whenever I try to play that game, I'm like, no, this is so bad. It's like you're playing StarCraft at the beach, like with your mouse in the sand or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you're like, everything's so slow. I hate it.
It's dragging. We're playing on a lower speed.
Yeah. It is. It feels so wrong. But I understand a lot of people like that was their first StarCraft was StarCraft 64, which is not the case for me. I was on the computer. Yeah, I rented StarCraft 64 once from the local video shop. And I played it for about 12 seconds. I was like, no.
This is not the same, man.
Yeah.
But needless to say, being able to kind of move from the different communities throughout that, knowing that any grassroots movement has made a huge difference on our scene.
Mm-hmm. No, it's a really good feeling because having everything be so grassroots right now, a big company can't just decide, all right, we're done, which happens so much in esports.
Right.
We see that, that affects StarCraft 2 a lot. Big companies need to announce stuff. There is some grassroots stuff, like Home Story Cup and some other things that people put together. But we're getting into a better era for longevity, I feel like. Are we ready?
Just about Pop's coming in. I forgot to come in and say hi real quick.
Okay. Yeah, please.
Please. I'll make some
No,
room.
Aaron, get back to the desk.
Honestly, that's my only spot. So we got Pop here because he's going to be casting with Arda Turtle next.
Excellent.
Artosis, good luck with your match.
Thank you. I guess I'll go play right now.
Yes.
Appreciate
Good luck.
Appreciate your time,
Keep it
Artosis. Good luck.
Oh, man. How you feeling, Turtle?
A little bit nervous, but at the same time, glad I can be here. So excited to be here. Give me this opportunity to show my casting skills, and so this is something I'm hoping to kind of improve on.
By the way,
Pop, how
were
you
you not
doing?
hearing me in the production mic?
I was not hearing you in the production mic, actually.
That's a whole different issue then, because I was telling you, we have the trophy here, which I don't really have any way of zooming in on because I'm on this side of the camera. But
Manual
here you
zoom.
go. You can look at the.
Oh,
you can
my
look at it as
goodness.
well.
Hold on a second. I got you guys. I will get up.
That's the problem with being a one-man show, like Artosis was talking about, is that I can't be on each side of the camera, you know?
Yeah.
Here we go.
So that is our trophy for the winner today. The runner-up, I was printing a Battlecruiser keychain, and my filament had clogged halfway through, so I have a half-printed keychain
You have a
that
glob
I'm
of-
going to give to somebody.
Glob a PLA for the second place winner.
No, I threw that out. I just have a habit of sweeping it all into the bin, you know?
Mm.
But, yeah, I think our players have a game going, so I'm going to get back there and do the production stuff, and you guys can talk about the game. How does that sound?
That sounds perfect, Aaron.
All right.
We're sending you back to the back.
Yeah.
Back to your cave.
Yeah, I'm being demoted.
So I have here joined Pop. Pop, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I think my play has actually been really solid, which doesn't normally happen for anyone at a LAN. They always play worse at a LAN than they've ever played in their lives, except for Artosis, I guess.
No, I was kind of feeling the opposite. I'm feeling
Really?
like even going to all the other lands, like even San Diego, I find that the skill level slowly creeps upward when you play some of these guys. And
Interesting.
when you play them online, it's like, oh yeah, I can get a win off these guys. You play them live, I was like, oh, this is nervous. This is nerve-wracking, especially when you're being casted at that time. So
Sure, I guess so. Maybe it's just verbally people downplaying when they're here.
it might
My
be
mouse
just,
feels bad. My monitor feels bad. I didn't sleep enough.
yeah. Anyways, looks like we are getting into our next game right now. Coming up, Rice Hat versus Yakub. All right, spawning on the bottom left position in match point, we have, as our yellow Terran, Rice Hat.
And as our pink Protoss in the top right, we have Yakub. And we talked about this yesterday. You're always thinking about a gas steal as Terran. And on this map, if you get that bottom left, there's already a little bit of a mental damage, right? Where that gas is above your main, where the Protoss can just come in and steal it.
Yeah, that's always something that's very worrisome on this map specifically. It's a little bit of a positional imbalance, but you can overcome that by either throwing down your gas even earlier, which there it is. Probe is already leaving the base. Yakub is thinking gas still. I wonder if Rice Hat knows that this is a pretty par for the course at this point for Yakub when he's on this map, especially against Terran.
Yeah, I have to imagine every Terran, if you spawn on that bottom left, that's my first thought is, do I just need to go to our 11-11 and just avoid it altogether?
Right? Do I just throw down the gas at 10 or gas before Rax? Is it slightly inefficient? Sure. You actually get your factory up though, but
Yeah, as long as you don't miss that gas timing. That's the big threshold for easy wins for the Protoss.
And it's not like you have to put anything inside of your gas. You can just build it just so you have it. But it doesn't look like it's going to be. We have a good little SimCity set up. We got Rice Hat's little vision happening right now, and immediately
There
gas
it is.
steal down. But a good SimCity, there is a chance for Rice Hat to set up for the RAS fast expand. Or he may just go ahead and bully the assimilator down until he gets what he wants. And there it is, a little bit of banter. He already knows what's going on. A lot of damage happening on that
Yeah,
SCV.
that's
He's
scary.
going to need to pull that back and stop chatting.
I think that was a little mind game there from Rice Hat to send a message and then start attacking the SCV, taxing his APM.
It's the other way around. Yakub is the one that's getting his APM untaxed. Still taking a lot of damage on that. Oh, the new SCV. 30 HP down already. Oh, he's got to keep an eye on that. He's got to get that Marine out ASAP.
It does look like we do have a Nexus first.
So Nexus first has gone down. Yakub sticking to his guns. Gateway also beginning right now. and he does manage to pick off the SCV. That's demoralizing.
He's going to get some gas, too.
Oh, man. Still hasn't started his Marine yet. It was a little bit faltering on that SCV. Did put down the CC, so we do have a little bit more of an even game, but again, the probe harass has been relentless on him.
Yeah, and we saw this matchup with Yakub yesterday against Artosis, and Yakub was saying that he was just not happy with his performance.
Right.
And again, against a player like Artosis, you want to
Oh
perform
no,
well.
even more health down on that SCV. He's probably going to take one more shot. Is he going to chase him down in time? Marine does come out, but he's still got the angle. Another Marine may be enough to prevent it, and he goes down. SCV does survive. That's got to be relieving. Bunker looks like going down inside of Rice Hat's Natural, so this will slowly turn into a macro-style game.
So how do you feel about TVP on this map? Because it feels like it's kind of a single lane map in the sense that it has that S shape where it's a single lane, but it also has all these little back alleys and it's sort of a honeycomb shape once you actually start moving around on it. And it feels like those single lane maps are good for Terran. The honeycomb maps are sometimes good for something like carriers if the threat of it. But this one, I'm always confused which is the preferred.
I feel like Terran being able to... There aren't very many bases, okay? So you can get up to 3 bases really quickly and defend the 4th, and Terran doesn't have to move from anywhere. It's up to Protoss to be the one to do a majority of the damage, whether they're going for the High Templar drops to kind of prevent some of the mining, or going for carriers. Now, this is quite the bit of a carrier map, but not as good as they make it out to be. You know, because a lot of their points of protection really do have to come with the little crevices, and you have the vision that you need. Now, if you get over the top of the natural, it's a different story, but if you're talking about fighting in the center, the carriers really aren't as strong. They need to stay on the outside edges in order to be a lot more effective.
Gotcha. And so what does the Protoss think about these 2 bases? Because no one ever wants to take the mineral-only base. It always feels bad. But the gas is in all the way in the opposite corner, or you have that little low-ground gas. Is there a preference for either of these players, really?
I really think that if Protoss wants to be a little bit more successful, they need to get there, 7 minutes, 7:30, anytime before that, for that third base, so that they can set up and take their, third base where the gas mineral is, and then take their gas almost immediately. And a little bit of a run-by happening. Both zealots do go down. Razhat's got to feel a little better about that.
Yakub's shaking his head. He's not liking it.
a little bit of a blunder and a mistake, but not game-ending quite yet. Robo has gone down. We'll see whether or not he goes for the faster Reaver or gets the obs up. So at the moment, Razhat is feeling really comfortable. It looks like he has 2 factories going down. In just a moment, I saw that the Singularity upgrade did go up, which is the...
Yeah, I gave him a look, everyone at home. I don't know what that is. I play Terran. I don't know what any of those things do.
My bad. I'll keep it down a little bit more. So the Goon range.
Gotcha.
The Goon range has started up, and he'll be beaten down on the bunker any minute now, and he kind of has to, so that he can kind of keep Razhat's economy into check, because it's been minerals to sit there and repair on the bunker.
Yep.
But to kind of follow up a little bit more on the map and how it's stylized out, that high ground platform is the biggest key portion. That's somewhere that Protoss needs to be sitting and living at as much as possible. Well, one of the Marines go down real quick, and you already have the SCVs ready to go. He's gonna have to need to repair the supply depot as well, and there it is, calling out just a little bit. Looks like the third. And looks like we need to pause for just a moment.
So the high ground you were talking about is above that mineral base, right?
Above that mineral base. Yes. Now, eventually, Terran should be able to push Protoss off of that, but it's always a pain to be able to push a lot of your army up that way because of the mischance. Even with the tanks, even though Splash is getting hit, it's not fully efficient Splash.
Yeah, we should note that Rice Hat is decided to play on someone else's computer for this, so looks like his hotkeys aren't exactly what he's used to.
All right, a little bit of a thing. Hopefully we can get that fixed up in the next game. But one too many SCVs repairing on that bunker. He probably just needs the one. Oh my goodness, 4 factories. So Razhat's really looking to try to push up on his Rax CC advantage.
So I find on this map that it like you said, it is common for the Protoss to sort of hang out on that high ground. I always feel the urge to, and maybe he's going to do it, where he has these 4 factories faster than maybe you would expect, where you try to push through that low ground before they have a real army on that high ground. And just because it's so narrow, you can really ball up and hopefully take a fight against the Protoss.
Well, this map does have the inherent advantage from being able to siege from the low ground on the natural. And that's a huge reach in there. He's trying hard to get that, manages to pull the SCVs in time, prevents it. He's going to be able to pick off the bunker, and he does. Oh, man, that was kind of a scary moment for Rice Hat. But Rice Hat's not out of danger quite yet. He needs to pull the tank back and get it repaired.
Okay.
He probably should put up a second bunker anyways.
Yeah, this is a scary moment.
It only takes 4 goons to two-shot a tank. And it looks like he is going to continue to push. He might just dive right on top of that tank. It's one shot. Second shot takes him down. All the Marines are going to be going down. Right now, Rice Hat is in a little bit of an issue. Never mind. There's the tank.
Yeah, his 4 factory production's finally kicking in.
It may have evened out just a little bit on that attack, but a nice little relaxed response off of that, making sure that he gets his guys sieged up and keeps the Dragoons. And there is a Reaver inside the main. I was barely looking at that, so he is going for the Reaver harass instead of the Observer.
I don't think I see it. Oh, there's the armory. Okay.
So finally some turrets are going down. Zell's going to do a little bit of... he's going to chase. He's chasing a little hard on that. Not a whole lot happening. In a nice little position on there. He's going to take one shot off. Is it going to land? It does. Gets one more SCV, and he can probably drop directly on top. He's trying to push in with the goons. The goons are going to take a shot. He's going to pick off that tank, and now he's got even more... Sorry, the map is kind of blocking that extra tank from seeing. But needless to say, he's definitely running through this base. And is he going to lose it? No, he just manages to drop it, but no shots have been taken. Rice Hat managing to finally deal with that pressure. And nice to see Yakub, even after that, still taking a 4th base. But this is kind of scary for Yakub because if he knows it's for a fact, it's still going to be coming out fairly soon. And especially going for the early carriers, this might be a little bit of a mistake for Yakub. He's definitely going to get some version of a push, and he has no army to deal with this right now. And so if Rice Hat can sniff that out and just run across right now, take that low ground area, which it looks like he's setting up for. He's getting his 5 tanks out of the base, a good amount of anti-air, still another shuttle being built, but I'm not sure if he has the Reaver for it. A couple of goons moving out, but that's not nearly enough goons, and he barely has any tanks. So it looks like Reaver did just manage to finish right now. A nice little setup right there. 2 goons going down, zoning them out, preventing them from being able to attack into it. He can just move right into the spot right now.
Yeah, it seems like Yakub was planning on that Reaver doing damage, and when it didn't happen,
he finds himself in a lot more trouble, especially with the transition into the carriers. He cannot be using supply on the carriers. He needs to be getting as many gateway units up as possible right now. And here it is. He's going to go right on top, and he gets it picked off. Reaver does go down.
Yeah, that hurts. That's exactly what you want to do as Terran, is just...
He is taking advantage of every opportunity. He is slowly pushing up. Rice Hat in a fantastic position right now.
Yakub was fairly confident going into this, but this looks like it might be a Rice Hat victory. This is what you want.
Yeah.
This is exactly what you want. The dream scenario, really. He might get these...
He hasn't even taken his 3rd yet. He just wants in right now, and this is the time for it. There just aren't enough gateways to sustain this. That cannon is not going to be doing nearly enough. We're going to look at this natural, and it's probably going to go down. Now, there are 3 carriers in production, and it'll take a moment for them to go. You'll have the mineral income to get the interceptors, but he is not going to be able to prevent this tank push from doing damage. It is impossible to get him off of that low ground area.
Now, there is something to be said about the probes not taking any damage. Right? If you're talking about carriers, you're talking about this thing that comes along later but can still win you the game, assuming you can afford them. And so losing Dragoons, it's not good. It makes it easier for this tank push to occur. But you can always, your Protoss, you can bank on those carriers just being so good and giving you so much
Right,
value.
and look at that. Rice Hat just smells blood. He knows that he's in such a great position. Throwing down a couple of extra mines. He may go ahead and start pushing his tanks forward to kind of prevent, and maybe he can also take that mineral only out as well, too, at the same time. He's sending something up in the top left. A couple of Vultures do manage to make it into the 3rd base, so... looks like he is trying to get another gas base, and at this point, Rice Hat should be trying to expand all over the map. A nice position on that Vulture, preventing the probes from being able to go.
Yeah, this is what makes match points so scary. That 3rd and that 4th just feel so far away. And something exactly like this is the most annoying thing that can happen to you.
And there it is. He is pushing his tanks down low to start taking down that Nexus. Now, what Yakub has for him still is that bottom right base. It's really well defended at the moment. Well, I wouldn't say it's really, really well defended. But
It might be able to deal with those
this
two
is what's going to
vultures.
be. This is what's going to be supplying his carriers, which 3 have finally come out. Rysat should be switching his production into Goliaths right now, and he should be looking to just deny any base that he can.
And having this fight on the opposite side of the map just makes it so much more comfortable to just queue up Goliaths.
Oh,
you know?
the Goliath range has finally kicked in. He does have the +1 on the Goliath, so he's going to be able to shred away through. He's putting plenty of turrets down. He's not letting go of this natural.
Yeah, Rysat's playing excellently.
Rysat sees his win condition, and he is going for it. Look at that, 4 turrets down, even adding a 5th turret, plenty of SCVs in that area. He did take the low ground mineral instead. Yakub, he really can't move out with these carriers. He needs to deal with this front push as soon as possible. If he tries to go for the backstab, he will definitely lose his main.
And we see Rysat just ends up going for that mineral natural, which makes sense. If you have to push at their base, you might as well just take the easy one. Not count on any DT sneaking in or zealots sneaking in or carriers going across to try and stop your third.
The unfortunate thing is that there are too many turrets and too many Goliaths from him to be able to attack into this position. He's even adding more turrets. So every interceptor picked off is just going to make the carriers even less and less effective.
I think that we're at this point where it's Yakub is playing for the next game. Like, do you take a few moments to micro your carriers and think about the next game, or do you try to win? And I can't imagine that.
I don't see much of a win
good.
condition for Yakub at the moment. I mean, he got hit with that timing. Now, picking off a couple of extra Goliaths helps out, but he's still stuck, locked out of his natural. 2 base to 3 base right now.
Yeah.
Rysat should be just making a massive amount of Goliaths. And there it is. He's just adding as many turrets he can to his base, taking another base. This might be enough to be able to prevent this from going down, but looks like he lost one of the carriers already. Look at that. Plenty of Goliath production. I mean, it's looking pretty dire at the moment still. And a smart move, go ahead and just pull the tanks back. Yeah, eventually they're getting out of the way. Oh, they're bugging out, man.
Yeah, I bet they're in the control group with all the other units.
But an entire group of vultures are taking on to the bottom right now. This is a smart little decision to make. Oh, DT has come out. Let's see. Oh, he scans it immediately.
Yeah.
Picked off. Notice the shimmer.
Yeah, I was about to say, that DT has to do a lot of work.
So Yakub is on 8 carriers. He has received kind of a critical mass so far. But is he going to be able to sustain that? If he loses this base, he's not going to be able to remake interceptors for forever. And is he focus firing one of the carriers? Is coming close. He's going to back off just a little bit. Yakub going to go ahead and get in position to kind of better defend that base. That's his lifeblood right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe the carrier count has gone out a little bit more, and picking off interceptors is kind of the play. Unless he gets a little too close. No focus fire quite yet. Plenty of hits on the Goliaths. They are doing their dance.
Yeah, he is losing a lot of Goliaths, but he's been building bases, he's been building factories. This is not his army that we're looking at fighting the carriers. This is just the first wave.
This is just the first portion of it, yeah. And he has added plenty of factories already. I believe he's up to 8 factories, 2, 4, 6, yeah, 8. 8 sitting inside of the main right now. No +1 quite yet. I didn't see a science facility, so... looking at the production tab, he's just trying to add all of his depots and Goliaths to his army as quickly as possible. Now, Yakub finally is able to take his natural. Going to take a little damage on that goon. There aren't any upgrades for Toss's ground army, and so they're not going to be as effective.
Yeah, these carriers have bought him space, but that's really the only thing. And I don't know that you can leverage space against 4 bases. 2 bases against 4.
Well, we have seen Protosses come back from even better, even better odds. But at the very least, Rysat has been able to kind of secure his side of the map. He has added plenty of turrets. Now, against 8 carriers, it's not going to be enough. He's going to have army, shadowing the carriers the best that he can. Looks like he's trying to scan away and figure it out. He does have a tank up on the high ground. I'm not sure that's enough Goliaths quite yet. If he could focus fire, that'd be great. And he's stepping up, taking 1 shot, taking a 2nd shot. Not enough to take him out, but it has peppered him down. And there it is, another tank being sieged up onto the spot. Oh, nice little pick off on that DT. Rice Hat has been on top of it. Even though he doesn't have the vision, he can see the shimmer.
You know, we were talking about how it's over, but carriers, they're just strong. They can just provide so much leverage.
They can still provide a lot of map control on that. So.
Yeah. You mentioned that the space between the main and the natural is sort of like the only good, like really solid carrier position.
Yes.
Is it worth abandoning this high ground at all, or should you just focus on these Goliaths, keep the Goliath count low?
You want to take off as many Goliaths as you possibly can at the moment, because that's what's going to be able to give your carriers what they need. Another 2 carriers have gone down. 2 other low health carriers. I don't know if he can find that. He's trying to push his goons up ahead. Goons are taking so much damage off of that, and it looks like another carrier may get picked off. He did not get the focus fire on that, so the carrier count is low. 3 of them are really badly damaged, and these goons, they're just not doing the damage that they need. Looks like another group of Goliaths are finally starting to meet up with him. I don't think Yakub is quite playing in the right position. He definitely needs to be playing over the top of the natural if he wants to kind of keep up on the damage.
Yeah.
There really aren't that many turrets for that.
Seems like that good fight at close to his base may have gone to his head a bit, and he felt like he could push through.
Yeah, and he's kind of bringing his carries a little out of position. I don't think 6 is enough to set up for the backstab.
We're up to 10 factories now.
And the top left base is finally in full swing. Gas has been taken, and so it is being mined. Finally, a couple of gateways being added, so Yakub has an upward battle. He is researching Storm right now. So Storm may be able to kind of help him bring him back into this game. So this is for sure Ricehat's game to lose.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's operating off of 3 gas currently, Yakub is. Is that sufficient for 3 Stargate production along with Dragoons and Zealots?
Well, looking at his bank right now, it seems to be okay if he just adds a handful of High Templar, but definitely not for the Zealots. Zealots are what you usually use your minerals for on Zealots is being used on Interceptors, replenishing that supply as much as possible. Now, it looks like he did manage to meet up with the rest of his group, so about 8 carriers again, maybe 9 carriers. 9 carriers, there it is. He's fighting from the high ground. A nice storm over the top of those tanks. That's actually not nearly enough Goliaths. He may be able to push them right back. Unless he can pick off one of those carriers, he needs to retreat.
Yeah, the logic usually is like a solid group of tanks to defend almost every ground unit they have, and then
you only need 4 or 5 tanks, and the rest need to be Goliaths.
Right, and you really do need both, right? You can't just have a bunch of Goliaths. You can't have just a bunch of tanks.
You need them to work with synergy. Yes.
See another base going down for Rice Hat at the top left. Probably going to float it over to that unoccupied.
He's up on the high ground
base
this time, but I don't think that's nearly enough Goliaths. He needs to get his entire group together on this. Picking up a few High Templar is going to be good. He's only doing minor damage so far, and I'm not sure why Yakub is being kind of shy on that. You can start picking off Goliaths.
Yeah, it seems like both players are being timid. I think probably just the confusion of how these fights have gone.
Oh no, that is 3 starports. I'm not sure if Yakub actually has any observers. He's got 1 observer with that group. And he still needs a little bit of time. A couple of Zealots have come up on here. He may be able to start denying the top left base. I mean, this high platform was what Rice Hat needed to start defending against.
Yeah, it seems like
a critical mass of units have reached into the mineral only. He has a couple of turrets, but nothing for the ground army right now. GG, well played. Rice Hat taps out.
That was a great game. That was back and forth.
Oh, man, that was impressive how Yakub. He lost both of his bases.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew carriers were strong. I knew that they can make quite a bit of a difference, but
yeah,
man, being able to slowly whittle away at that army.
Yeah.
I think that was definitely more Rice Hat's game to lose than Yakub's to win.
Sure. Yeah, you sometimes see that right from Terran, where your natural gets attacked, but you can float away your CC. You can take your SCVs away. But when you actually just straight up lose it as Protoss, that hurts.
It does really, really hurt badly. And I think that was kind of a map win that he needed to have in order to kind of take the tempo. But Yakub kind of took the win from the sail. So
yeah, that's a hard game to follow up as Terran too, where you do have the advantage that you wanted in that matchup, and then you still lose it. That's a hard one mentally.
Well, it looks like we are getting ready for Game 2 right now. It seems to be we've got a little small, tiny screen that allows us to kind of see what's happening on the inside. But that's either Attitude or Octagon. I'm thinking that's Attitude.
I believe that is Attitude.
That is Attitude. Okay, so next game up is Attitude. Now, with that being said, if I understand the tournament rules correctly, after they got done with their bans, the higher seed got the first map. So match point should have been Yakube's pick.
Yeah, and that makes sense. He's mentioned how much he likes that map.
I can barely hear you on that.
barely.
You're still pretty low on.
Oh,
That's better.
That's hilarious.
Now I can hear our dear.
The voice of God now.
You guys aren't allowed to hear it, but we can. Right. So it looks like Ratsat has come back in. So with this being his map pick, I'm kind of wondering if he's got a little something up his sleeve. Maybe he's thinking that, something a little more standard is more to his liking.
Yeah. Well, especially that game started out so differently than it ended up, right?
Right. It started off with a lot of harass. And here we go. Coming on to the next game. On Attitude. In the bottom left corner, we have Yakube. Starting 1-0 up.
In the top left, we have our Umber Terran, Rice Hat. Yeah, I feel like if you're Terran in this position, I think I'm happy to have a 4-player map. If that opening was so frustrating, right? A gas steal, losing an SCV.
Yeah, something you don't have to worry about the early harass at this point. You just can work your way into your macro-based play. The inherent advantage, of course, unless Yakube does get the first scout. That can be a little nerve-wracking, but at the very least, his usual game plan is going to be a lot easier to execute.
So we saw him going for that Reaver drop. And I've been talking to Yakube this weekend. He mentions that he really doesn't think that he has a good Reaver. And so I feel like maybe he went for that because he had such good aggression early on, or those little wins early on. Is a Reaver drop something that is more preferable on a 4-player map rather than a 2-player map where you know exactly where they're going to be? You can leverage all those really early game things that Protoss can do.
I don't think it really matters too much in terms, because we've seen Reaver used so well and efficient that going the Reaver forces Terran to cover up at minimum 3 spots. The natural, the ramp, and the main. And so in the way that the Reavers get the chance to move, it forces Terran to be in those 3 spots, and it allows them to keep the map control as long as possible.
Okay.
So I think at that point, map control is actually pretty more important than, trying to kill off SCVs. I found it to be a little bit of a mistake for him to lose the Reaver that way when it could have been added to his army a little bit later, especially since he was making the carrier transition.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it did not get punished as well last game. You can definitely see, Rice Hat may have been a little irked at the end of that game.
Yeah. So maybe using it more like we see Mutalisk use, where
you're
just keeping them in your base. The whole map is yours if you have something in your base that can pop in and out.
Yeah, exactly. Until you set up a better defense or you reduce that threat, you need to be very, very much conscious about that. So it looks like Yakube is going to get the first scout out. Probe going to manage to see what's inside, and he's playing fairly standard. Only one guy on gas, so he'll be looking for the factory expand. Easily pushing that probe right back out. Yakube is seeing everything he needs to see anyways. Gonna go on home, and the SCV is gonna touch that Zealot. Oh, he took 2 hits on that, but that is okay. So he's gonna be able to see that he went for the Zealot expand, and he'll go ahead and probably just kind of hold on to the ramp for the moment. 3 Marines should be more than enough if he can get his micro down just right. Gonna add an extra SCV just in case. That's not too bad of an idea. I mean, SCV takes damage means the Marines aren't doing anything. Especially since there is a probe that's going to be added upon that. 2 SCVs on that. So he's really playing this safe. He just wants to make sure that nothing happens into his base and that the Zealot is rendered ineffective.
Yeah, well, he's probably just going to wait for that Vulture to pop out, and then the whole group can just push the Zealot away.
Even with the Goon coming up, it's not going to be nearly enough. He has started the Goon range. Add-on is being added. So he may go for the tank style opening rather than the Vulture opening.
He is making 4 Marines.
Oh, this might be more of an FD since he's sitting on top of the ramp.
Yeah, we see a 5th one and a 6th one on the way, and a shop immediately.
So natural has gone up. This might be a better condition. Let's see what upgrade he gets. If he gets mine, it may be the FD.
He's building a tank.
Still nothing out of there. It's the mine, so a little bit of a delayed FD. Looks like six Marines with the tank. This could actually be really good. Usually you stop this with 3 goons, but in this case he made the Zealot first and took the expansion. And if he's going straight for the Robo, I kind of like the way that this is being played. He may just go ahead and start pushing out right now. Plus 2 SCVs. There it is, moving out. He's got to just focus anything right now. If he picks off that Zealot, great. 4 HP. Is it going to get its shot? There it is. He is moving straight on down. All right, Yakub's got to be. He's got to be panicking right now. He's just barely now adding that second gateway. Might be good for him to cancel that Robo just so he can get the gateway up. No, he's just going to throw that down. So he is going to be fighting with 3 goons only.
Yeah, this
is not going to be very good. Even with the 6 Marines, 2 SCVs, he may throw the bunker down and begin his bunker rush. A little bit soon with the SCVs, but he is coming from a really nice attack angle. If he can focus one down, one Vulture gets a mine down, but immediately picked off. Another Vulture mine goes down. He doesn't get his 3rd Vulture, and barely picking it off. Nice pick off by Yakub.
Yeah, that's the scariest moment as soon as it arrives, and then the next scariest moment is when Siege arrives.
Right. So he does have his 4 goons. This is going to be a little bit more manageable. I'm not sure that another Vulture is on the way. It's very important for him not to lose this tank. If he can get the SCV down, great, but he did manage to pick it off. Oh my goodness, just a little bit off. 4 goons are going to be able to push that back. He needs to cancel these bunkers and run back home.
Wow. That looked incredibly scary from the Protoss point of view, but he handled that perfectly.
Did he cancel it? He did not cancel either bunker, so. Yakub managing that pressure quite well. He already has his expansion up, plenty of extra probes, and he also got his Robo. Observer going to be out in just a moment.
So what's the follow-up here from Protoss, where you see someone invested into an aggression like that, and then it doesn't seem like it pays off?
Just the Observer. Observer add a few more goons.
Oh, yeah?
You may be able to take your... Well, no, you still can't take your 3rd a little bit quicker. But once you get to that, critical mass of about 12 or so, you can put a lot of pressure into the natural.
Okay.
So, anyways, he is going to go ahead and start pushing upward. He's got, what, 6 goons? 6 goons plus just kind of clearing off whatever mines he can. Rice Hat really not on the ball with his... Vulture micro. Yakub doing a great job just clearing away. Now, he can't take his 3rd base quite yet, but he can continue to keep pressure up on the front. Now, there still isn't any siege. Yeah, just 1 Vulture ready to pray if he can go. Okay, so he does have a siege. All right, and it's in a fairly good position. Nice little Sin City. This may be enough to kind of hold this back. I'm not sure if he made any extra Marines, but he is within shooting range if he wants to try to come up there and take a chance on the mischance.
The high ground tank.
So for the moment, Rice Hat, he really just needs to hold steady and kind of hunker down now. Wait for a critical mass of tanks, 12 or so before he begins to take his closest base. I don't think he's going to be able to hold on to the gas base on the top or even bottom left. And does manage to pick off that free Vulture. And that'll be enough to kind of clear away. So Yakub just going to slowly get himself ahead through bases.
Looks like we only have 1 factory still, so this is going to be a slow tech, and he's going for the... Remembering the Reaver last game, we have 3...
He has 3 turrets and a nice little turret ring, but the Observer's already gotten into the base, so...
Yeah.
Yakub is going to be able to spot everything. Yeah. Citadel going down right now. He may be thinking about maybe more High Templar play, maybe some High Templar drop. Hasn't gone for the Reaver quite yet, or hasn't made the support bay.
Looks like he's setting up for that 3rd. The mineral only 3rd for the Protoss player.
Now, as we kind of work our way into this game, from the positions, it's obvious that Yakub has a better advantage, but that can change at any moment with 1 really well-timed push. And Rysat has gotten his +1 a little quicker than Yakub.
Yeah, it does feel like the Terran is sort of strategy agnostic when it comes to battles sometimes. Once you get that 160 supply, which I'm sure that Rysat's probably gonna have to look for. I don't see too many openings for him other than that one. Except for Karis.
Always wondering about that. This could be Arbiter, man. I will say this, Ucube, he has been fair. Oh, there it is, the Arbiter. So he's thinking about recall and stasis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pushing out with only 3 factories is difficult. You have to do it slowly, and you have to do it patiently, and then you have to be patient for the actual battle that's to come eventually, right? You can't. He's not gonna have any space to push out or move, or any kind of opening.
Right. Rysat itself, since he is going for the Arbiter, he will have a little bit of time. Because it takes time for the Arbiter to get energy, you have to get the upgrade, and of course, once the Arbiter is out, you have approximately a minute and a half before he could possibly recall.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Yakub got his map hacks turned on, observer in the perfect spots, knows that the CC is also coming.
Yep, and he's going to match it with a 4th Nexus, it looks like.
So both players playing pretty safe at the moment after that. It is good. The +1 has finished for Rysat, so if you wanted to slowly push out, he can push his tanks out into a better position and take room for that closer 3rd base. It looks like he's just kind of hanging out still, not quite wanting to move anywhere. Same with Yakub. Well, he's actually starting to add a little bit more army off to the side, but Yakub doesn't have to do anything at the moment, but just keep an eye on, Terran. And he has sent a little bit of an army off to the side. He's going to kind of deny this CC from doing anything. And, oh, wow, that's actually really good positioning for that tank.
Yeah.
Using a bit of the wall and also the tanks on the high ground to kind of help cover the tanks on the low ground.
Yeah, and this is the old version of the map as well, we should say. So that wall is even bigger than it would be on the new version.
So I don't think it's a good idea for him to push in too far. Just kind of continue to zone out so that he knows that it's there.
Yeah.
Donating a few extra goons. Does have his 4th started. Arbiter is almost finished. Looks like the Arbiter energy will be finished up fairly soon too. I think that's the energy. It's not quite the. Yeah, that's the energy. That's not the recall. Nice scan over the top. He is gonna know that it is finally Arbiter. So Rysat just needs to kind of hunker down a little bit more.
So with the 2 forges going up for Protoss, is it typical to have it that late?
Yeah, it's not too important for you to have the extra attack on the goons, from what I understand.
Okay.
It's more important for Terran to have their upgrades than for Protoss to have their own upgrades.
Sure.
Just because that extra armor, you're not. If you get the +1, it still takes the same amount of shots to kill a tank. Even if you get the +1 armor on, Terran, it's still the same amount.
Yeah. So we see Yakub is about 30 supply up, and at about 200 supply is where your army as Terran can start to feel like it's unkillable. But the Protoss is probably gonna attack before we get there, right? Is he looking to leverage that Arbiter timing to stop him?
I think he's looking to try to find little holes in Rysat's defense to see if he can get around or tank a few shots so that he can get his army in a better position. So there it is. There's the recall. So the recall is almost finished up. But anyways, yeah, the early upgrades for TOS really don't matter as much.
Yeah.
Man, look at that. Man, that observer is just killing me.
Oh,
Oh, look, you found it! Just as we talk about
He's
it.
not going to see the 9th and 10th
Finally.
factory.
Plus armor has started up for Rysat. He has double armory. I still don't see anything else on that. So Yakub kind of has a choice. He can kind of deny that 3rd base or at least keep pressure on it so that he can, take it down in the later portions with stasis, or he can recall into the main.
See some vultures sneaking out. Sounds like mine went off on some of those Dragoons up higher up, but he was able to sneak them out.
Yep, he has been able to kind of get around. Luckily, Yakub, he's got his SimCity. He's not going to let anything happen. Now, you're talking about, the critical scary mass 200. I actually think that about 160 for Terran is about the time that it feels really, really difficult for you to do any damage to the front, only if they are all together.
Right.
If they're
classic
working
Terran mistake, right? To spread things out a little too much or to leave a trail of units rather than a big ball.
Yeah, if you can't move together in a cohesive of units, you get picked off. You get stragglers making it late to the battle, you know.
Watch any of my games. You'll see what you're talking about. Looks like a lot of those vultures going down on the way back.
Oh, he does have a vessel, so there is potential.
Yeah, and we're there. We're
Oh, we
160
tried to take a
versus-
few shots, but the vessel is pulling on back, so I believe RiceHat already has his EMP, so he can go ahead and kind of, you know, keep away. A few goons getting shot down. I don't think he's going to move in time. Yakub not paying attention. Finally, one goon does move out of the way. It is still 4 base against 3 base, but I like this 3 base setup for RiceHat. It's tight. It's difficult to attack from either side. Yakub doesn't feel comfortable taking any head-on attack. It looks like there might be an Arbiter working his way through the center. Nope, just an Observer. Wonder where his Arbiter went. There's nothing going around the side quite yet. Looks like he's just kind of keeping it all together. He has enough for 2 stasis, so we'll see if he wants to set up and attack into it. The stasis is just about finished. Yeah, right about nowish. There it is. There it is. So
And we do see the Terran starting to move out as well. And you mentioned that you're wanting to leverage as Terran that 160 supply, and he's gone past that. Is that scary as Protoss?
should be very, very scary for him right now. Now, he has 2 Arbiters. One of them has 2 stasis. If he keeps his unit spread, if he continues to focus fire, and he wants to take the attack right now, not all of the tanks are up quite yet. Still no stasis. 1 stasis on a single tank, 2 tanks. That's not nearly enough. That's not too ideal. I think he may be able to deal with all of the Zealots at the front. He needs to kill all the Zealots and then start sieging up. A lot of Zealots have gone down, but there are still plenty of goons left. He needs to rally everything he can right now. Oh no, another 2 tanks have gone over. He lost one of his vessels. The vessels are important, you know, otherwise he's going to have to start scanning away. Yakub has been able to crush this push so far. Plenty of tanks are being taken out. He's got free range into the 3rd, as well as adding plenty of gates in the bottom right, and all of the tanks will be taken out. Yeah.
Interesting. Like you said, that fight looked good for Terran when it started.
But it wasn't quite as cohesive as they
Right.
had units still kind of working its way,
Yeah.
coming on down. Now, finally, some of the stasis has released itself. He'll have 2 more tanks that'll get released in just a second. RiceHat is kind of still flown quite a bit of money on this, but he's rallying his entire army upward. And there it is. Last of the tanks have gone down. Yakub is in a great position to start hailing down on that 3rd. A couple of vultures in mind, so plenty of observers to kind of prevent. And not get picked off by too many. Another stasis on top of the science vessel. It looks like Yakub is going to be taking this game in a dominating fashion.
Yeah, we have 190 supply to 103.
Tank's still not in range to prevent this. Or at the very least, can't quite see it quite yet. And a couple more reinforcements coming up. I think that this base is pretty much shut down. Bottom right has plenty of gateways. RiceHat, little look at defeat.
That's a hard game to lose. GG.
Oh man, you gotta really feel for RiceHat. I feel, especially when he was able to come so close in that first game, you kind of worry about the tilt factor of losing 2 games in a row. I'm hoping that he can kind of find a way to shake that off.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think especially it seemed like, like you said, it seemed like he had a chance here, right? Because there are players in this bracket that are really scary to go against. Yakub, I think most people would say would have the advantage, but RiceHat played really well. All his pushes were excellent, and it just didn't work out.
Well, the idea was there. I mean, he did manage to only siege up a handful of tanks. I'm not sure if he was quite getting the focus fire down quite as well. He was able to zone out the goons, you know, but I think there were just way too many zealots in that position right there.
Okay.
You know, if you think about it, you kind of like slammed right into a wall, and that kind of cut the army directly in half after a handful of those stasises.
Yep, I think you're exactly right. Yeah.
Now the stasises were money stasis. You got 1 tank, 2 tank, and another 2 tank.
Sure, but it was enough.
But it was enough to keep his army continuously pulling forward, having a really nice arc on that. So
Yeah, and it's pretty common is the Terran to like get your tanks, and then once your tanks are kind of satisfied, and then you refill with vultures, right? And so oftentimes they're late to the battle.
Yeah, and vultures being late is just fine. You know, if you can get your tanks up front just a little bit, and as they begin their siege, your vultures move right into position.
Gotcha.
It looks like we'll be moving on to the next game now. This is a best of 5. Much love-esque, thank you. All right, here we go. Spawning in the bottom right position, currently up 2-0. We have Yakub.
And then the top left, we have Rice Hat, our Terran player. Octagon. Old Octagon?
I think this is the newer Octagon. Oh, actually, no, it might be the older Octagon because of the map pack that we're using. So
okay. So that means the entire center is buildable, which as Terran feels fantastic, right? You love buildable terrain as Terran, especially in this matchup.
Now, how do you feel about Octagon as a map for yourself? There's definitely a lot more ridges that you can use. There are a lot more chokes. The only thing that's open is the center.
Yeah, it's funny that the center is so open, and it doesn't really feel like this outer ring is necessarily closed. But for something like carriers, like we've seen, there are just so many walls that cut things into different portions. So moving from your main to what would be your third, there's just a lot of wall there for carriers to move around, and it can be scary.
Right, it gives a lot of room for shuttles to get around, and it's definitely going to be pretty comfortable for anything that's up in the air.
Yeah, exactly. And we do get cross spawn, which means you get even more value out of those flying units.
Exactly, and cross spawn, he's going for the gateway first, finally kind of letting up, not just throwing Nexus to the wind. May not even know that, but Rysak going to continue with his signature SimCity, a spot in between the CC as well as a spot between the depot, so it's going to be pretty comfortable if he does get going.
Yeah.
If he does manage to try and throw a Zealot across the map, it'll be nothing, and plus all the time in the world to be able to deal with it.
Yeah. Very comfortable opening from both of them. Neither of them taking too huge risks. I would say this is as standard as it gets.
And it's it's Cyberdynamics core, so we're going to be going Goon first, so not going to be too bad so far. But kind of picking into the, oh no, there's one SCV not mining. Oh man, Rysat is definitely feeling.
Yeah, that's going to be rough when it comes time to build the factory.
Oh man, he's gonna look at the replay or look at the. Oh, there he goes.
Okay.
Not as much of a out of it face.
Yeah.
But adding the second depot, still playing this quite safe. Hasn't even. Oh no, he's got a scout on the bottom left, and he's just now going. Yakub also not gonna be able to get the first guy. Didn't even cross it, so Goon should be coming up and just. Oh, Goon has already started, so it looks like he's saving up enough gas for that range, and there it is. Opting not to pull anything off, though, so he may have a little bit of a delayed Nexus. But nonetheless, very comfortable for Rysat. No harassment. Nothing really happening quite yet.
Yeah, I anticipate this is going to be just a mirror of what we see last game. He is stopping at 3 Marines this time, so going up to that. That FD push that he did previously.
Oh, wait, he did get a Zealot out.
Today out there. Oh, okay.
So a Zealot did come on out before that. I guess I just barely missed that. Caster Curse to myself. Unfortunately for right side, he sent his SUV to the top right, so he knows it's now officially cross position.
Yeah.
Now, this ramp is really, really interesting because you can't really get very much vision off of that. You know, if he's on the high ground, there's a lot of miss shots on that. I've seen Bonnet and DeWalt abuse that so well, and here it is. That Goon is going to make it a lot easier for him to zone out. First Zealot does get picked off. He's going to have to just micro back a little bit. Nice target firing so far. Rysat's just going to throw a CC down. He feels comfortable and safe.
Yeah. Yeah, you have two options here, right? The earlier bunker or the earlier CC, and he's not afraid to put down the CC.
He's not even thinking about, oh, okay, there's the bunker. Like, he's not thinking about the bunker. He's going to man this out. Like, oh, there it is. So the smart thing to do, if you're going to go for the bunker, throw the Vulture out there. You know, at the very least, it prevents another one of the, oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that was a low health SCV. Oh, Rysat is in trouble right now. Picking off another Marine going down as well, too. Oh, man, he is going to be getting guaranteed damage. CC stopped. These two goons might have just ended Rysat's run. Picking off just in time. I was hoping that we'd get a good little fight out of that, but losing a lot of SCVs. Marine needs to get into the bunker right now.
Well, the SCV did.
And he does have the range. He needs to get something protecting it. Still taking shots. You should have it. There it is. Okay. I know his range is finished.
Yeah.
So, Rysat taking that early damage. That's got to tilt him up. And losing the Vulture without dropping any. The head shake is starting to come out of Rysat. He is feeling things are getting tighter on him. In order for him to come back, he's going to have to take this into a longer game.
Yeah. Oh, gonna go for drops.
Oh, boy. Oh, Rysat. I don't know. That might be able to get him in. There's not much of a SimCity happening in the natural or in the main, so if he can get a dropship just out of vision, he may be able to kind of equalize the worker count.
Yeah, and if you're looking at opportunities in your future as the Terran here, and you're remembering that carrier game and the Arbiter game, it makes sense that emotionally that at least drops feel like the correct answer.
Yeah. So looking up in the top left corner, I see that he has gone for the shuttle. He has just put down the support base, so it is going to be a Reaver build. So Reaver build means there are going to be slightly less goons. Let's see if Yakub can kind of sniff that out. I don't think he got... there might be an observer somewhere. No, I don't think he went for the observer, so... doesn't. Oh, there it is. There it is. So there should be an observer somewhere. Or at the very least, he should be starting an observer soon. Doesn't quite know that that starport is out yet, but there is a little bit of hope and an advantage for that. Now, he's maybe going for the dropship, but if he sniffs that there is a shuttle out there, he could make the Wraith and kind of chase that away. That's actually a pretty good idea, and you'll see guys like Leda pull that off as well as Light.
Okay.
So no third up for Yakub, so he's definitely going for the harassment style. Or at the very least, he's just kind of delaying it just a little bit.
Sure, maybe he was able to kill a few of those SCVs early on. If you can just kill enough probes where things are more even, you can be more confident going into a typical mid-game.
Now, dropship is getting out on the map. It looks like it's going to go all the way up and around. Now, that's a nice little movement for him. And so, Rysat, I think he's going to be putting all of his chips in, defending the front, but also having these vultures lay mines and start wrecking havoc inside of the toss base. And Yakub has no goons in position for this.
Yeah.
He has no idea that this is happening.
Yeah, this is an incredible read from Rysat. This is exactly what you would want to do if you were to look at this position, is to have vultures in their base.
Now, the good news is the observer is going to be close by because he never sent it across. And it's still going. He's dropping off just out of vision right now. Let's see what kind of damage he can get done. Immediate drop on that. One goon does pop out in time, but he's going to start putting pressure onto that main. And even so, trying to put the mine. Ooh. Oh, this is scary if he can get that mine drag off. He does not get it. Does manage to kind of continue to keep pressure on that. Lots of probes going down. This might be a move to kind of keep him in a little bit more. One observer going across right now. Shuttle and the Reaver. He has that Reaver. He's taking a shot right now. Well, huge damage over the top of the SCVs. Another one trailing. It might dud, and the Vulture blocks it just in time. Still the Reaver over the top of the CC. I would like to see something. Any anti-air. He's getting them both, the Wraith and the Goliath. So he is going to chase down the... Oh, he's got two zealots inside there, which is fantastic. And a mine drag is going to help kill some of those SCVs. Both zealots are down. All that's left is the Reaver. Goliath going to chase it away. Race should be out in just a moment. Oh, no, that's a good position for that. Huge dud over the top of that. 6 SCVs going down. Another 3 more as well. Oh, man. And finally, the Wraith is going to be able to help pick that off, but he's going to drop right into the mine. Who cares? He's going to continue to put shots onto the SCVs. He needs to run them away. Luckily, first one does dud. Yeah. Second one is going to dud as well. No, it made it all the way across.
That might be the
Gets
longest
another
one I've ever
21
seen.
SCVs. Rice Hat is in dire shorts right now.
Ugh.
I don't see very many ways for him to get this win.
Yeah.
Scratch in the back of his head. I think he knows that this game is going to be a uphill battle.
And we mentioned that when you're looking at this as a Terran, before that whole Reaver drop started, if something bad goes happen, you're looking for that 160 supply, which is way later. And if you're in a position like this, it's like, how do you even get there?
You're another 10 minutes away now that you've
Right.
lost all of your SCVs.
Right, and certainly it's possible to get there, but you just have there's so much fight between where we are now and that 160 supply timing push.
Right, Yakub has the ability to do anything he wants.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he may have that dropship, but that dropship, now that it's already, you know, it's a one-time use deal. Yakub already adding cannons into his main. He's probably got a couple of cannons into his natural. He may be able to kind of deny a fourth, but he won't be able to deny it for very long. A couple of vultures are somehow finding their way in. No dropship required. Going to go ahead and kind of keep pressure up on some of these, but he's not going to be doing nearly as much damage as that Reaver just did.
Yeah.
Oh, man, he's going to... he should just be taking position. Brysat still has plenty of tanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not much, but it's enough to keep you away, especially with the SimCity that he has. Another Vulture drop, maybe. This may not be the play at this point. He needs every unit that he can to help defend. Only way I see him winning out this game is into the 25, 30-minute plus game when he does have the 2-1, and Deku has made a couple of extra mistakes.
Yeah, yeah. Just plan on playing an immaculate mid-game.
Well, at the very least, the dropship's going to see this fourth base going up. He's going to know where it's at. Probably could have walked it around, but... yeah, he's just going to go straight into the main. And the main's already well covered with that one cannon. He might be able to get a couple of extra mines down into the gateways, but that's not too consequential. One mine going down, 4 vultures. Those could have been units getting used on the front, because they'll just get picked off by the observers. Nice wall from Yakub, adding another Reaver, getting into the base. Going to deny the building of the... oh, even missed the shot, too.
Wow.
Oh no, not the dropship. Oh, one shot off. He can now drop it back. I'm not quite sure where that Wraith went. Oh, there it is. So he can push that shuttle away again. Having a little hard time. Now the shuttle will be able to kind of keep up, and he's drawn the Wraith right into the goons. Good reaction by Rysat to prevent every unit counts, man. Every possible way.
Now it's pretty
Another
typical.
shot. Is it going to land? Thank goodness it stayed in the center.
It's pretty typical for the Protoss mindset to be just never attack Terran, just take bases. But if you have double the supply, if you have 120 supply to 60, is there a point where you can just say, I can end the game here?
I think 200 and remax out.
Okay.
200 and remax out is what most Protosses can be doing right now.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, these are all the little cute meals. Let's deny the third base. Just make it even harder and harder for him to make the comeback. He does have a little bit of a force, and his army's not too big that he can't manage it. But every unit that Rysat loses is more important than a goon that Yakub loses.
Right, yeah. Yeah, you're looking for trades here as the Protoss.
Finally adding a couple more gateways. I mean, he is on 4 bases. Looks like he is going for Storm, adding an extra 5 gateways. So even though Rysat has taken position for that third, it's still not looking good for him. Yakub can, if you wanted to, even trade goons for, vultures.
Yeah, when you have 3 gas going on 4, 5, 6, 7 if you wanted it.
I mean, the bank is still starting to go up. It looks like he's going to come in for one more drop. Something's coming up the left. That's got to be the shuttle. It stops right at the edge. So it looks like he never put any turrets in the main. So more damage happens. And that's double Reaver. Oh, there's the one turret. So 2 Reavers. Managed to pull a couple of tanks back. Oh, wow. Picking off a couple of goons, but still, the vultures are more important than the goons at this point still.
Yeah.
Again, need every unit that you can get. It looks like he was going to try to push in, set up for a double shot, misses his hit, waits for the next round of volleys, and comes in, finally takes his first shot. Oh no, the shuttle gets picked off by the turret. All those goons went down. All right, that's a good silver lining for Rice Hat.
Yeah, that's what you want to see is.
We need like 10 more of those now.
Yeah, exactly.
We need 10 of those moments to work out really well, and we need every Zell to get blocked. A little sassiness going on, huh? Oh man, the confidence picking up. I think that was an important message to have.
Yeah.
You even saw the little smirk on his face as he typed it too.
And we are approaching that max out from Protoss here, so as good as that moment was, I don't think it was a solution to the win.
It is a step.
Yes.
It is a step forward, and it is a minuscule step. 5th and 6th base going down with the cube, taking opposite ends. I mean, again, it's going to be Yakube's game to lose. This is his point. He just needs to throw his army away a few times. Rastat kind of knows that. He's hoping to rage bait him into that. A little bit of a mind game for that, too. But Yakub is maxed out. He can start slamming into something. We're going to be praying for a miracle for Rastat. Just because he's got that sassiness. Yakub getting his army all set up in the center. There are no mines on the map, so he has no idea what's happening. All he knows is that he needs to defend this point. It looks like you got one less control group. Oh, there it goes. Now it's attacking into it. Nice little
That's
drop.
nice.
This is pretty helpful. Kind of keeping the production down just a little bit, but it looks like Yakub is ready to start slamming in. Now, it looks like it's only going to be about 2/3 of his army. Another group of army is going to be staying off to the side. And he's going to begin his attack, and it's going to start off with High Templar. Huge storm over the top of those tanks. There is, oh my goodness, there is nothing left right here. That is the entire army slammed into it. 2 tanks left, another tank coming up from the tower. Still hasn't quite gone down. Maybe we'll get a shot off. It doesn't even get the shot off. And Yakub slamming into the natural. This should be GG.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, GG, well played. Yakub taking that series 3-0.
Yeah. But a close 3-0. Some of those games were very back and forth. Some of them were very good.
Definitely the first game was pretty close, but I feel like the second and third game, they got a little off the rails at a certain point.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Rice Hat will be moving into the lower bracket, while Yakub will be setting himself up to face a winner between, I believe that's Artosis and Tansi.
Okay.
So it looks like we're going to be setting up for the next game fairly soon. Oh, it's already finished. Okay, so it seems to me that Artosis has already beaten Tansi. Noob tier. That's correct. Oh, I had my guys backwards. My bad, guys. All right, so it will be Noob tier and Rice Hat. Oh, sweet, there it is. So Artosis has beaten Noob tier 3-0. Striker's beaten Tansi 3-0. Yakub got his 3-0. All that's left is you and I, actually. Well, we are going to go ahead and head into our break right now, guys, and get ready and set up for the next match. But stay tuned, guys. We've got plenty more of CSLAN to go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to CSLAN for Oklahoma. I hope you enjoyed the series I played against Yakub, where I was just thrashing about wildly trying to defeat a Protoss player who was on one base. And up next, we're going to have Artosis himself take revenge for me and play Yakub in the next round. Although Yakub has told me that he's not going to lose to Artosis again in such an embarrassing fashion, because apparently this time he's reset his mentality and he has a new plan going forward.
Truly so. Last series was truly Protoss gameplay. We had like carriers game 1.
Yeah, the match point carriers, yeah.
We had like this, what was it, Arbiter Dragoon game 2?
Yeah, it was like 3-base Arbiter.
Yeah, and then I don't think I paid attention to game 3.
Well, game 2... Dude, I played those games. I don't even remember what happened.
Hi.
I played those games. I know there were like 2 of those games involved Reaver drops, which just like didn't defend at all. Well, game 3 was kind of on purpose because I was like, I'm just going to pretend like Reaver drops aren't a possibility and try to drop him instead, and then I'll go Wraith. But then I think I got supply blocked at 60, and I couldn't get the Wraith out in time for the shuttle, so that just like didn't work at all.
Laugh at this man.
Yeah.
I can't even play Broodwar. If I'm being held hostage by Sweaty...
Yeah, I should have built Thors, man. Thors are so good. They just beat everything. Yeah. But anyways, we're going to see how Artosis does it. If you guys remember from last day, I guess that's yesterday, right? If you guys remember from yesterday, he did beat Yakub 2-0 in the Swiss bracket, which was casted live. And Yakub was not very happy with those games. So, I don't know. Maybe he warmed up a little bit playing against me. He knows his build order a little bit better, and now he's ready to face Artosis.
All right, let's get into game 1 right here.
Coming up soon. All right.
All right.
You want to go first?
Sure. In the bottom right corner, playing with the yellow SCVs. I don't know if that's yellow or not. I'm colorblind. It's Artosi-san.
Are you actually colorblind?
Yes,
So
I
what
am.
colors could those possibly be? Yellow and...
Green.
Okay, I was yellow, by the way, so you got it right. Spawning on the top left-hand side, fresh from his victory, it is Yakub. The only... Dude, he's already trying to rage bait Artosis, man. Nah, Artosis is laser focused. He even like comes up with a cheeky response just to show him who's boss. But they are cross spawn, so I think right after making such a bold declaration, I think he should just go Nexus first, because that's what Artosis would least expect. Artosis going for the Arrowhead SimCity, I believe, because he's going to build 2 depots with 1 space apart and the barracks on the very left, and it's going to make an arrowhead shape.
Yeah. Is that not normal? Just like Terran
Just kidding, he's not going to do that.
What? Oh.
That's kind of... I like to do that sometimes just because I think it looks kind of cool. But, nah. Artosis is just going to... He's just going to put his barracks to the left a little bit. We're going to have 1 micro hole there for the Marine.
Oh, that's not a double hole?
No, the depot and the command center, that's not like a... That's either like the Marine can't pass through or the Zealot can pass through. All I know is that it doesn't work. That's all I know.
I guess that means that you only have 1 hole to abuse. You can't abuse 2 holes that are right next to each other.
You cannot.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
I'm happy that we get a beak view of Artosis. However, I would like the camera to be like either a little bit more right or a little bit more left so we can kind of get that magnificence of Artosis's beak.
Yes, he's been talking about Artosis's beak all day. He's like, we need an angle to the side so we can see how big his nose truly is or whatever.
Yes.
All right, we get a little bit of a what was it? First person FP POV from Artosis here. All the guys in the chat knows this is exactly what Artosis gameplay looks like. This is just like the streams, minus the TTS, which of course, if you want to watch that, you can go on his YouTube channel, and there is a clean feed.
If you love yourself very much, you should go to the Twitch stream and have a great time. If you like mushrooms, if you like, I don't know, doing just hard drugs, I think the Twitch stream is a much better experience than the YouTube stream.
Yeah, if you are kind of a crazy person, I guess you could watch the Twitch stream, but I actually like watching StarCraft and not getting my ears blown out by like AI-generated tones, so I'm personally a YouTube-only fan.
That's cowardice at its finest. We are going for Dragoon range, so we will trying to sit in a big arc around Artosis-san's natural, and just sit there all day in a big arc.
Well, if you're
I hope so.
cross-spawn, you can definitely get away with that. This is definitely one of the strats of all time. But honestly, Terran is pretty happy on 3 base, on Attitude. The 3 bases are actually very defensible because of the terrain outside of the 3rd. This is a lot better, a lot easier to defend than on Polypoids. You can kind of get away with using less factories if you're feeling especially ballsy.
That was a lot of words.
Yes.
I didn't understand a single one of those words. I just... Protoss gameplay. Man, Yakub is really...
Yeah, you know who's using a lot of words? Yakub is using a lot of words. I think I might have primed him a little bit too much last game, and now he thinks he can get away with typing all the time in chat as if it's ladder.
You know, if he switches his keyboard to Korean and just like knows where the letters are, I think he could pass for a Korean player very well.
Yakub?
Yeah, Yakub. Like just
Bukia?
what?
Bukai?
Are we transferring workers to the natural? Okay.
Yes, we are. We are transferring a lot of workers to the natural, actually. I think that might be a little bit over-transferring because I don't think there's going to be that many probes in the main anymore.
For a second, I thought that he was going to try to transfer...
Oh, no, that's a late... I think that might have been just a bit of a late base.
Oh. I thought he was going to transfer workers over to Artosis' natural for a second. And I got really scared.
You thought Yakub was going to transfer?
Yes, I really did think so.
No. Okay. StarCraft is such an old and like cryptic game. Sometimes the workers just take like the weirdest path. You're like telling it to mine on the top right or something, and then they'll like go towards the bottom left and then circle around each other and then go back up. And you're like, why did you do that? And it's even worse in a TVT when there's a siege tank down there, and it's like, okay, I guess my SCVs all die now. Okay, so Artos is actually opening with 2 vultures, so he wants to get out 3 vultures. Sorry, I didn't see the 3rd one. He wants to get out into the map and start laying mines everywhere. He's going to lay mine on this base and the other 2 potential 3rd base locations just to keep track of when Protoss is expanding. As Terran, you always want to sort of slow down those expansions as much as you can.
Oh, we missed the Dragoon mine. I wonder if they did take some damage.
Nah. Yakub is no Bisu, that's for sure. Oh, Artos is actually targeting the... low HP Goon. He might actually get it. Oh, the last shot from that bottom Vulture does, in fact, take out that Dragoon. So a nice little victory there for Artosis. As you may already know, once the Vultures spend all of their mines, they're kind of useless now. So you might as well get some extra value from them before they die.
Correct.
Yeah, you know what they say, right? For 75 minerals, you get 3 mines. And you get a free bike along with it, too.
I said exactly like that. I've said that at least twice today to all the people inside of the LAN that's just here to just hang out. And remember that Brood War does exist. It is a game that has a long history of just being an esport that everybody loves and is passionate about.
You are absolutely right. I could not have said it better myself. Brood War is simply the greatest game of all time. I will die on this hill. When talking to any Zoomer who plays Fortnite all day, I'm like, well, actually, have you heard of StarCraft? And they're like, what is this crusty old man game you're talking about? I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's the greatest game of all time.
Is that like Clash of Clans? That's what I get all the time. It's like
like Clash of Clans is especially painful.
Yes. I tell them it's where you like build your base, mine resources, and try to just beat your opponent's army.
I would rather they say is that like League of Legends. I'm not going to lie. I would much rather they say that.
I have to tell them that it kind of plays a little bit like League of Legends as this top-down view thing.
It's just imagine League of Legends, except you control all 5 of your heroes,
Ooh.
and you also control all the minions, and also you have to tell the minions to build and attack. You just do everything, man. That's StarCraft.
All right, I hope to see this giant arc. Please, I need memory of sitting in a giant arc. I don't think he has enough Dragoons. This is a very small count of Dragoons for getting range so early into the game. Kind of didn't really do anything with the range. Instead, we just opted in to go for a maybe slightly faster third base.
Yeah, and I think that's a totally acceptable use of the
Oh,
Dragoons,
that
especially if
Observer.
you know Artosis is going to play his
Oh,
static style.
Observer's at 1 HP. That's crazy.
That was a close one. Whew. Robot lives matter too.
No, they don't.
Yeah, you're right.
They're freaking clankers.
Clankers.
Yeah. I don't even know why. I
Oh
played
God!
the
In
race
20
with
years, we're
Protoss.
gonna get canceled by the AI by our AI overlords.
My name is already written into the AI data center. You must destroy TonCGC first for several statements made online.
So this is already an amazing start for Artosis, by the way. Like, we were talking about how Yakub is not building too many units to start off. Maybe he wants to get his expansions a little earlier. But as you can see, Artosis himself is actually getting his base. He started his before even 9 minutes. So Yakub is, I think, going to be a little bit behind unless he can get his 4th base up soon. Another thing that Yakub might be trying to go for, I know this is a strat a lot of Protoss players like to do, is they just go off of 3 base and max out basically as quickly as they can, and then they just start aping. I know Artosis loves playing against that.
I mean, Artosis definitely has improved his PVT for forever. I mean, his TVP. I don't know. The order of the names is kind of interesting. Doesn't matter though. He's improved it for quite forever. In fact, he's become the best TVZ player in this world.
Yes, he has.
Yep.
He beats Striker. Like,
Yeah.
what's more there to say? Like,
Yeah.
he's the best. He's simply the best.
Yeah, and we're gonna probably.
Oh, sneaking in the vultures from behind here, forcing Yakub to cancel 3 pylons before he placed down a 4th. Oh, a little bit of indecision here. How did those 2 mines not kill that goon? There we go.
I don't know. Sometimes the mines just detonate right outside of the goon. You can kind of just micro backwards right before it's going to detonate, and you don't take
Yeah.
full damage.
Sometimes the mines also kill each other, so it looks like 5 mines exploded when in actuality only 1 did.
Yeah.
But okay, Yakub getting his 4th base up, so the base count should start paying off soon for Yakub. I think he's going for that Arbiter play, and he's going to max out pretty soon and try to, like, unload onto Artosis' army in the bottom right-hand corner. I think another way that Protoss can approach this is to just try to take both corners as well and force Artosis to move out and try to engage you in the middle of the map, and that's where you come in with Arbiter's Stasis and try to stasis his army to death. That's pretty much what Yakub did to me, I'm not going to lie, and it's pretty hard to stop.
Yep. We do have a very large bank that Yakub could decide to add in different units. He's going to decide to add in Arbiters, just like Game 2 against Rysat.
Oh, right when the transfer happens and the probes actually end up cowering in the corner. Oh my god, if that mine connects, that could be huge. And it doesn't.
No.
Oh, but maybe that one?
No.
This is incredible
No.
harass, though, from Artosis. He must have killed like 10 probes, and these goons are still not, you know, up all the way into this base yet. He's going to deny mining from this for so long.
Yeah, and you kind of would like to have that 3rd gas. It's just a nice thing to have. You only need to dedicate 3 workers, and then you just have a giant gas bank for when you want to add HTs later into the game for Storm, or you want to do that eventual carrier transition. Artosis historically has actually had a very low win rate against carriers, but on his stream he just kind of starts winning carrier games for some odd reason. It's almost like when you use Ghost to lock down carriers, that's just a carrier that just can't move
You
or
are
do anything.
such a guy in the chat.
I am.
You are
I am.
such a guy in the
am.
chat. I don't
I
even know
am.
what to say.
I am.
See, I used to be just like you. Back when I was just a wee little girl and I was just watching Artosis for the first time, I'd watch him rage about all these things about Protoss and laugh at him and be like, ah, yeah, come on, dude, just use Ghosts, bro. Like, what's stopping you? And then I actually started playing and I realized, oh my god, Artosis is right about everything. Every single thing he says is nothing but the truth, and now he's going to push out onto the map with a giant army. He's actually almost maxed out.
I think that Yakub doesn't have Storm, so he doesn't really have the opportunity to take a lot of fights in his favor. He does have a massive Zealot army, so if he can, like, find an opening where the Vultures are kind of harassing this third base, but the tanks are just kind of left behind, maybe we can start to make a play and a cleanup. All right, this is so hard. We're going to finally go in with our Zealots. The Vultures are nowhere nearby.
So Yakub is going to finish off this side of the army. This actually could be a pretty big mistake here for Artosis, leaving those tanks practically undefended. And now this section of the army could be in trouble. There are only 4 tanks here, and there is a ton of Zealots. More Zealots streaming up from the top-hand side as well. But 3 tanks being split off on the bottom left, trying to kill that base there. And I think Yakub might actually save both bases.
What's the HP of the base? What's
Oh,
the
okay,
HP of the
that-
base? Oh, it's
What?
that.
Okay, so both bases go down. This is actually horrible for Protoss. He is going to clean up this army, but Artosis behind this, taking a 4th himself. He's going to be up a base from the Protoss. And I have to say, I don't know how Artosis does it, because I was also on like 170 supply against Yakub's maxed out army, but Yakub had Arbiters, and he just didn't have Arbiters this game. What did Artosis do differently from me?
I
actually know what he did differently from me. He harassed Yakub's 4th base, and I didn't do that.
Right. Expert commentary from an expert Terran player.
Sorry, I'm just salty.
Yes.
All right, here are the Arbiters come out finally.
I like
now-
trading on Salt.
And now we're going to see how Artosis deals with Arbiters, because I hate Arbiters, man. If I could write a patch for Brood War, I would just delete the Arbiter. Like, full stop. I just, like, get rid of it. It's just gone.
But then we wouldn't have a flying spellcaster, and all the other races would have a flying spellcaster.
Does Protoss really need a flying spellcaster?
Yes.
I think they can do without.
Yeah, we do. We need to be able to recall 30 minutes in the game into the main base and destroy all the production. That's a necessary part
I think
of
they
the
should
core
replace
Protoss gameplay.
I think they should replace Arbiters with the Mothership, so you can only build one of them. And it costs like 500, like 400 minerals, 400 gas. I think that's the way to do it. I think they were onto something with StarCraft 2.
I think the Mothership is just the cool unit to look at, but the fact you can only build one at a time just kind of
That's what makes it balanced, man. All right, Artosis. First of all, this is an amazing harass. He killed like almost every probe here. Like, Yakub really is suffering under the oppression of Artosis' Vulture. The Vulture, of course, Artosis' favorite unit. I remember that from his Liquipedia page.
Yes, there's a copy pasta. It's like !macro 2, and he's like, I would rather micro 2 vultures, and then in parentheses, then macro. I was going to say something. For some reason, he's harassing with 3 vultures at a time.
So he's leveled up?
Yeah. He's gotten 1% better.
Artosis' army's looking really scary right now. So before Artosis actually pushed in and killed 2 bases with an army that's down 20 supply. Now he's equal supply, although the Protoss does have Arbiters this time. So we'll see how he's going to deal with this. He does have enough for stasis, but it gets picked off. So now he's without an Arbiter once again, and he doesn't have the Zealot count to really push into this army. I think Yakub might be on his last legs.
I mean, I don't know what the situation is, but like this is the first time this game Artosis has actually gotten ahead of supply compared to Yakub. We couldn't really get our stasis off because the Goliath were like ahead of the army, and there weren't really observers like flying in to kind of like tank the shots for the Arbiter.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And this
Yeah.
is kind of a classic mistake that Terrans make, which is pushing out without Vulture support. Unfortunately, no matter how ahead you are in supply, if you push with only tanks, this is what happens.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Artosis is just a low-level B-rank Terran.
Well, he's still pretty ahead. Like, you never want to be behind in bases as Protoss when you're playing against Terran. And Artosis has basically taken his entire side of the map here.
Oh my god.
He's on 5 bases compared to the Protoss's 4.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Now we're going to get Vultures on top of the production, so we can start laying mines everywhere, so you can't really get Dragoons out, and you just snipe HDs and Zealots as they come out. I'm going to transfer the Workers out. At least we're going to save those, but we only have 2 mining bases from Yakub. No, what's the natural situation like?
The natural situation he
Yes.
has just mined out, so you're absolutely correct. He's only on 2 mining bases. Meanwhile, Artosis possibly on 4, I'd say?
This
1,
is
2,
actually
3.
somebody else playing
4.
the
Yeah,
Artosis.
I saw Aaron in the chat, in his own chat, being like, this is actually Artosis' wife's boyfriend playing. It's like, oh my god, okay, guys. Nice snipe on the High Templar there. This group of Vultures can actually kill that cannon and then wipe out, like, every probe here. Let's see how many probes he can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. About 6, 7 probes went
I've
down.
already said that one time. Not allowed to say it more than one time.
I didn't hear you say that, so...
Well, screw. I said it during the Artosis, the Profambulancy cast.
Well, the Profambulancy. Is
Yes.
that the proper way to pronounce it?
Yes, it used to be just Profambulance, but now it's Profambulancy.
Okay, so
all three of
Yakub
us
does
combined.
clean up this army as well, but now Artosis up 60 supply with, like, basically 3/4 of the map taken. Thank you for the raid, Zero.
That's not how it's pronounced, Jam. Can we ban Jam, by the way? I would like Jam to be banned very much, so we can see how it feels like to be jammed and banned.
Oh my god, there's a single Vulture in this base just, like, killing probes.
That is an event that happened. In this
Artosis
game.
is taking his, like, revenge on all of the ladder Protosses. All the B-rank Protosses that push his rank down and make him play idiots all day long. Or actually, I think the word he uses is morons. All those morons in the chat.
No, it's just guys in the chat. We're heavenly to Artosis, and he'll never treat us with hate or distaste. He loves his chatters, always.
You don't even sound like you believe your own lies. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm blinking to the camera right now.
In case you couldn't tell, I'm rolling my eyes right now.
Wow. Ooh, ooh.
All right. Well, I think this might be the final push here. Like, there's no universe that exists which Protoss can come back from this, unless Artosis just, like, kills every one of his own scanners by accident, and the Arbiter just, like, is also invincible. I guess if Protoss does power
Oh my god, that's a
overwhelming,
big storm, but it's not enough.
no, that storm's gonna do nothing. Good game.
GG.
That's game number 1 from Yakub.
Quick, look presentable. Get your legs off my... All right, thank you. Thank you very much for doing that last-minute move.
Yeah, no problem. We don't want
Yep.
anyone finding anything out.
We weren't cuddling, by the way.
No, absolutely not. What's on your shirt? We big?
Oh, yeah, we like it big. It's that one character from that one movie from, like, the early 2000s.
I have a character from an anime series from the early 2020s.
Whoa, that's such a long time difference. It's like,
Yeah, maybe for you, youngin.
yeah, no, we're actually the same age, by the way.
If you ask Aaron, he would believe you.
Yes, you look so young. I don't get it. Like, what Korean face care do you use?
Korean face care. I put on lotion, I guess.
Oh, wow.
It's
Okay.
Not, I just get it from Shoppers Drug Mart.
I'll put the maid outfit back on if we can get a $100 donation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Counting on you guys.
Hi, quite shy.
I didn't even see Quite Shy in there.
Yes.
But yes, you're right. Asians don't raise it. I'm just going to have a baby face until I go bald.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to go from what you look like now to Mr. Miyagi in about a day.
About 2 years that'll happen. Once you turn
once I
30.
turn 30. Yeah, the big 30.
Hi Hydra, Lisk. There's 2 Hydras. I haven't seen Lone Hydra today, but Lone Hydra was here yesterday. So, yep. I will be saying hi to every chatter that I see. Hi, eyes deceive. Do your eyes deceive me? Do you like what you see? Do you like what you see?
Staged is telling me that if I keep playing StarCraft, I'll go bald faster, which I think that is probably a pretty accurate statement. I don't know. I'm already starting to lose hairs every single time I play a Protoss.
Wow.
Yeah.
You must not play Protoss a lot. Not that bald.
I don't play
Unless
nearly
you're
as
wearing
much
a
as
wig.
the Tosis. I'm not wearing a wig.
Well, all right. Let's get in game 2.
Oh, it's Generator, Aaron's favorite map, the one that everybody bans.
Is this one of our first times seeing this, like it being on the big screen?
I think so,
Generator?
yeah. I wonder if Yakub has a special plan.
Yeah, so interesting thing about this map is, like, for the first minute or so, there's these, like, fastest map minerals. Then after that minute, it kind of disappears, and you have to go back to normal mining. It just kind of boosts the early game just a little bit. It's, like, a little bit favorited towards more races, more than others. But interesting that I decided to play it. I think they just decided to play it just for fun, which is cool. I like it when players just do things for fun.
Yeah, it definitely messes up the timings for a lot of your builds, and a lot of times they require new build orders. Oh my God, can we keep it on Artosis cam when the?
What? I didn't.
Oh my God, look at him go! Okay, it wasn't as cool as I thought it would be.
Oh, I didn't. I haven't seen Artus's beak yet. Did we actually move the camera? I think the camera's moved a little
Okay,
bit
you
to the
can
left.
tell though because his entire face is in shadow except the tip of his nose. So, I imagine the tip of his nose is actually longer than his cap. And he also has the classic Artosis frown going on. He's very unhappy right now. He's like, I can't believe I have to play this B rank Protoss. Ugh.
He doesn't know that your face muscles are strengthened when you smile all the time.
Yeah. No, his face muscles, you get more wrinkles when you frown, and you can clearly tell Artosis frowns all day. Look at that. His face is built to have like an upside down U, which is an N, I suppose.
I don't even know the words you just said. I just tuned out everything.
My co-caster doesn't even pay attention to the words that I'm saying right
I
now.
forgore.
You forgore.
I am forgore.
It's okay. I'll talk to you guys, chat. It's like you guys are my co-caster.
Have you ever heard the story of Bowser's Consent Dungeon?
I don't want to.
So, no, I can't say it. All right, what if I censor all the bad words?
No, no.
Well, can I please censor all the bad words?
I'll tell you right now. Aaron really wants Platt Esports to get a big name sponsor. And I do not think that talking about Bowser's Dungeon is going to help us achieve that goal.
It's like it's not really like a dungeon per se. So it's like dang. Well, I guess that's one way to get kicked off the couch. I guess.
Oh, 2-fact! He's going 2-fact. I didn't even notice he didn't pull off of gas. I thought he was as bad as me and just like, oh, oops, I forgot to pull off of gas. No, he's going 2-fact. But unfortunately, we are cross-spawn because obviously we're going to go cross-spawn every game. And I think Yakub even went Nexus first. So this is actually really bad for Artosis, by the way. If Protoss goes cross-spawn Nexus first, that actually counters 2-fact.
I agree.
Which is why Protoss is like such a stupid race.
Right. But you get like all the cool sound effects with Protoss, and he's just aesthetically cool. 2 Zealots are chasing an SCV. Always love it. It's like the bodyguards trying to kick me out of the club because I got a little too drunk and I started kissing random people.
Yeah.
Not a true story, by the way. Hi, Gosh Josh.
Okay, stop reading chat. Stop reading chat right now.
No, I have to say hi to everybody who says hi to me. Please. Please. Please.
Okay, so we have double gateway production from Yakub. It's going to really come down to the micro here. I mean, Artosis, being an high A, low S rank player, or not, depending on who you ask, he has in fact been playing this game for like 28 years.
30 years and still can't defend against a C rank all in. It's okay, you don't get the reference.
Did he lose to a C rank all in?
I guess. I don't know. It's been spammed pretty recently.
Like, is the guy actually C rank, or was he quote unquote C rank?
I don't know. I didn't see the game.
Because you know the ladder Protosses, man.
I didn't see the game. I think it was a Zergling all in or something. I don't know.
Okay, Zerg all ins are bullshit. Like, let's be okay. Like, let's not lie. Okay, are we just gonna sit around and lie to each other and pretend that Zerg isn't total BS?
We are gonna try to punish this Nexus first with this attack. Dragoon range is gonna finish by the time it arrives. I don't know if we decided to opt in for Vulture Speed rather than Siege.
By the way,
Siege's gonna come up.
Yakub might actually be screwed because the way you defend this is you have to meet this army out on the map, but Artosis is already at Yakub's base.
Yeah, it's like 4 gateway units against all this. I think we might...
Like, the way you have to whittle down this army. Like, there's no way you can get away with not fighting in the middle of the map because now you're stuck in this choke. You don't have an observer, and these mines are going to kill everything. The only thing you can really do at this point is hope you get a lucky mine drag.
I guess. I don't see it happening. We are kind of positioned back here, so we're not going to start gunning away at these probes. I mean, now we are. But now we have 2 Vultures, which is the Artosis sweet spot. Now we have 99% efficiency instead of 100% efficiency.
All right, here we go. He's going to try to clear out a path for the rest of these Dragoons, but a couple mines from the side actually take out 2 of them. And I think we're going to see Artosis with a 2-0 lead. Now that Siege has finished, I don't think there's anything that Protoss can really do. I feel like at this point, Yakub needs to go for a Robo, get a shuttle, and pray. Yep, there it is. Robo support bay. He's going to get a Reaver out.
Yeah. I had a... Yeah, I was just going to go with a bullshit story. You just go do caster analysis thing. I'm not even going to remember what you're going to say. It's okay.
Okay, well, I was gonna say that Artosis is enjoying such a huge supply lead at this point that I don't...
A 2 supply deficit?
Okay, well, when I was gonna say that story like 20 seconds ago...
Nuh-uh.
Well, it's gonna be a supply lead soon because Yakub cannot increase his supply. Wow, and as I say that, he increases his supply. It's tough being a caster, man. I have to sit here and talk about the game, and then the game does the exact opposite of what I think it's going to do every single time.
And then the person you're sitting right next to you doesn't even remember the last words you say, so he just can't add on.
Unless it's wrong. Then you remember.
I'm sorry, tuned out.
It's okay. If you don't remember every wrong thing that I say, chat will definitely remember every wrong thing I say.
I guess that's something that you just said.
Yes. So what was your story?
Yeah, what was my story?
Yeah.
I forgot it.
You forgot your story?
I don't remember a single thing. I mean, unless you want to hear the story of Bowser's Consent Dungeon.
No.
But just censored.
I think we can do without that one.
Maybe
you can take it back to Artosis' chat after the series is done.
I mean, Artosis doesn't stream for another, I don't know, he's going to start late, so like 10 hours, maybe. Right, because he's definitely going to like stream right after this because he's so ready to play StarCraft all day.
Okay, well, Artosis is actually going to expand. He got turrets because, honestly, at this point, the only thing Protoss can do, their only move, is to go for a shuttle and get a Reaver. So I think at this point we are witnessing mate in 2. This is a forced move, and once this Reaver dies, it's over.
I don't fly into the turret. Please. Okay, thank you. That did take
Oh
out
my God,
all the
is he
HP of the
gonna-
shuttle.
Okay.
Oh my
For
god.
a second, I thought that mine was going to kill the... Oh, that's crazy, actually. He killed so many vultures from that. But honestly, at this point, I don't see this Reaver really accomplishing a whole lot other than killing every vulture that could possibly exist. Vultures, by the way, do 5 damage to Reavers. It's insane.
I agree. This is truly
agree
Protoss
that
gameplay.
Vultures
Yes, I
do
agree.
5 damage to
Yeah,
Reavers?
I concur. Oh my god, that turret. Yep, rebuild that turret. I want
Look
the
at me,
Reaver to
I'm
go back
Shuttle
in.
Man. I can use a shuttle.
Yes. Shuttle micro is actually pretty hard. Like, I was trying to pick up a Reaver with my shuttle and just wouldn't go in. I don't know why. I think it's just because I haven't learned the game yet. I'm...
A lot of things in StarCraft are hard. Like, they look easy because you watch pros do it and they do it, like, instantly. And then you try to do it yourself and you're like, why doesn't it unload? Why doesn't it unload?
It's like in StarCraft 2, you can just kind of click unload on the shuttle, and then it unloads, and like you can continue it moving. But not in this game. No. Oh my.
Oh, that was actually a good move.
Yeah.
Sacrificing the goon,
Oh,
but
the
nope,
Reaver.
that didn't work.
There
was a
this
second
is-
shot there. Yakub's laughing at himself. He's just like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh my God. Artosis has some gum in his mouth. We're getting lip APM
Artosis has
now.
been chewing gum all day, man.
I cannot read. I cannot see.
All right, here we go. Shuttle going in. It is very low on HP, but it does manage to get the Zealots out before it dies. So Yakub is going to bust this position wide open. He's going to get rid of these 2 bunkers that honestly don't have a whole lot of Marines in
That's
them.
like 1 Marine per bunker.
Yeah. It's the intimidation factor, man. And unfortunately, it didn't work. And now Yakub can finally get his Nexus up after all these years of being on 1 base. And at this point, if Yakub wins this game, imagine how angry Artosis is going to be. Imagine how angry I would be if Yakub wins this game.
I mean, Artosis has been in a supply deficit this entire time. Like, right as soon as you're going to tell that awesome story of how Artosis has a supply lead, he just, like, kind of lost supply and just never went back up to catch up. I mean, it's like, what is math?
So this
supply
is
down?
this is a smart move from Yakub, actually going for the double expand. Honestly, like, if you're in a position like this, you only have 2 choices. Choice number 1 is to go all in, and choice number 2 is to go really, really greedy. And I think greed is the play here, especially since we're cross spawn. You're a lot more likely to get away with it, and it seems like Artosis is pretty intent on just I completely lost my train of thought because you went. I was gonna say he's completely content on playing this out fairly passively. Oh my God, DT's in the main of Artosis. He might. No, there's no way.
That was a
Dude,
good mass repair.
Artosis. No one will ever believe him when he says that he's good at defending DTs until he actually does it, and then people will still not believe him.
You got it on camera as well, so that's incredible. We don't even have comm sets ready. Okay, we have 1 coming up. The other one is lifted. I don't know.
I've done that countless times. All right, well, Yakub getting his 3rd base here. I think if this game goes on for like longer than 20 minutes, it's basically Yakub is recovered at that point.
Yeah. What are the tech options for Yakub, do you think? He's going Arbiter Tribunal again.
Yeah, so Arbiter is like the natural progression from DTs because half of the tech tree half of the tech tree requirements are to get like Templar archives. So it is very natural to go from there. And I think Arbiter is a very smart choice from Yakub anyway, if he wants this game to go on for a really long time, because you have a lot of comeback options if you get Arbiters, and it doesn't require like extremely precise micro the way that like a Reaver, for example, would.
I agree.
You concur?
Yes. Igra.
What?
Yep. I don't know what I just said. Can you repeat back to me what I just said? Because I don't remember.
Igra.
I don't think that's even... Wait. Igra E. No, it's supposed to be Igra E. That's I agree backwards. Uh-huh. Yep.
Chat, you can back me up, right? That is what I said. I said exactly what Tonzi said. Back me up here.
No, I think you're an idiot.
You think I'm an idiot?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
One vulture sneaking in behind the
Ooh.
base here.
At DT. Use one more vulture mine and that DT is dead, and that's minus 125, 125.
You get not before it gets 4 kills though.
Yeah.
I think that vulture proved its worth.
It would be more efficient with 2 vultures.
You're not wrong.
Yep.
See, me and Tonzi both went to caster school, so we know what we're talking about.
That's right.
Artosis loves just like running around with like groups of 10 to 12 vultures, by the way. Like this is his favorite. He's in the zone right now. He's just like in his little vulture playground. Like, yeah, it's time to lay some mines.
I agree. Lay those Artosis bird eggs. You know, Artosis is actually a bird that somehow grew human limbs, but his origins was actually just being a bird he hatched from an egg. Like,
I thought Artosis was like a frog that like didn't eat meat. He eats like the moss off of trees or something. No. What was that story? Do you guys remember that story of,
Yeah,
of Artosis being a frog and he's just like, Imba world, bah. This is an old In Control story. If you guys remember that guy.
yeah, I know the exact video you're referencing. I don't
Yeah.
know. I just know that right now he eats birdseed on stream and has ice cream shoved into his mouth.
He is the moss that grows on trees that tells you where the sun is. I remember that line.
This vulture push-up is quite deadly because we can start laying mines and we don't really have the zealot count to kind of drag the mines over to the tanks. We do need to start leapfrogging, though, if we want to try to put pressure onto the Protoss. Finally, Artosis has a supply lead. We're adding some more Goliaths to try to take care of the Arbiter. You do need to go a little bit slow, because there are invisible men on the ground. So you are limited by your scan energy. So I wouldn't mind if Artosis makes more than 3 bases. It's heresy, but he kind of does need to...
Wouldn't you say that Artosis making 3 bases is like the mark of his improvement as a player in PvT? By the way, that's so funny. That's so funny the way that Yakub went in with the Arbiter. He stasis those 2 tanks and only one of them got iced.
Apparently it was enough, because this looks like a pretty good
This siege
cleanup
line
of this part of the
goes
army.
deep, though. This
There's-
siege line goes deep.
Yeah, there's no more vultures, though. So
Yeah, this
he's
army
just gonna have
is
more room.
briefly vulnerable. If Yakub can exploit this vulnerability before the vulture reinforcements come, but unfortunately, I think it's not going to work out for him.
Yeah,
GG gets called.
Oh, stop!
Game
Get
number
off
2.
me! Get off! We're on camera now. Thank you.
I did not touch her. Well, hi, Mark.
I disagree. I have said ooh woo on stream. Ooh woo. Hi, Oscar. Oscar.
See, I've never actually
French
watched
yaoi?
that movie, by the way. I just know like the 3 or 4 references that come out of it.
I agree. I don't know what you just said.
Are you too young to know about that movie?
Oscar the Grouch?
No, not Oscar the Grouch. I'm talking about... Oh my god, what was it called? Is it called The Room? Is that what it's called?
I don't know. If you donate $50, I'll get up and do a twirl.
Well, you better do your twirl now.
I need confirmation that there was $50 sent to the donation link.
Not before the next game goes on. And
Well.
now if Tonzi does a twirl, you will never know because we're off camera currently. All right, spawning on the top. Crap. Spawning on the bottom left. Spawning on the bottom left, we have our Protoss player down 0-2. Let's see if we can bring it back. It is Yakub.
And in the top right, playing with the birdseed colored Terran SCVs, we have our Dan Stemkowski Artosi-san.
Stan
The third.
Stemkowski Artosi-san the third?
Yep. This is actually
Who are
an
the other Dan
imposter.
Stemkowskis?
This is an imposter. He got more than 2 bases. I don't think this is the real Artosis. That was good 2 games. We're on match point. I played the loser of something. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay,
Didn't
never
you
mind.
play Striker earlier?
I did play Striker. It
How
was
was that?
a very quick 3 games. Let's see here. Game 1. I don't know if I have the memory capacity to remember 3 games.
3 games?
Yes, 3 games. I
It's
don't
okay,
know.
me neither. Like, what happened in my games against Yakub? I don't even remember.
So-
I think I built a dropship.
Oh, game 1. He Hydra busted me. I think I went like Forge into Nexus, and then game 2, it was pretty quick. He went Mutas, and I was trying to make Maelstrom to try to catch the Mutas by surprise, but
Oh my god, best style.
the Mutas got in my base before my DTs were done, so I was better off just making Dragoons and Cannons. And then game 3, it was just a Hydra bust. I did kill 3 Lings at the beginning of the game, so it was better off than my game 1 against Flaky. So that was a win for
wow. You played better against Striker than against Flaky. Oh, eyes deceived. Tipped $50. Thank
Oh
you
my
so
God.
much. All right.
All right, so
Time to
I'm
do a
on camera
twirl.
now? Or
You
after
are
the
not
game?
on camera right now.
Oh, okay.
After the game.
Okay,
after the game.
okay. Thank you so much for donating to StarCraft Brood War.
Yes, the greatest game of all time. I will die on this hill forever.
I will do a twirl after this game is up. Yep.
All right, it seems
High
like we have a
hacks,
very
what the
quick
fuck?
Nexus here from Yakub. That might even be Nexus first. And guess what, guys? Ladies and gentlemen, what are the spawn locations?
It's cross spawn. Was it Nexus first? I can't. It was Nexus first. Cross spawn Nexus first. I'm not gonna do anything more than that. I just yelled at you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
So, game number 1 was cross spawn. Game number 2 is cross spawn. Game number 3 is cross spawn. Somebody do the math, okay? What are the chances that all 3 games are cross spawn? What are the chances? Somebody do the math right now.
3 to the 3rd power?
27?
Because it's actually, sorry, no, it's a 50% chance that it's
No, it's a 33% chance it's cross spawn, I'm pretty sure.
right.
Isn't it?
Yes, it's 66 that it's whatever the opposite of a cross spawn is. I don't know. Anyway, SCVs are coming in.
Oh my god, Arctos is actually going for the bust despite it being cross spawn. What a ballsy move. The SCV, I don't think Yakub was actually expecting this at all because you're supposed to send your Zealot out to try to meet this army and try to slow it down, but that obviously didn't happen, and now his units are completely out of position, and I think Artosis is going to successfully bust this. Cross spawn, what a legend!
Oh my god, I'm busting. Tosis busting too.
Get it inside the bunker! Yes! 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 Cross spawn, Nexus first, punished! I'm so happy.
This is such a great
A
day for Terran.
monumental moment for all Terrans everywhere.
I am conflicted.
Artosis is the hero of all Terrans.
I am an Artosis believer, but I am also a believer in cross-spawn Nexus first. So,
Not anymore. All Protosses should stop doing cross-spawn Nexus first immediately and for all time after this. He's going to lose this Nexus, and he lost a couple probes trying to defend it as well. So this is an amazing position for Artosis.
I agree.
Goodbye, Nexus. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm not a biased caster, by the way. I love all of my players equally.
I don't think that's true, but for the sake of your reputation in the esports world, I will not make any more comments.
Do you know I was asked to cast Artosis's Toronto LAN, and I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely because Vile showed him the clips of me casting in UPL LAN, and in UPL LAN, all I did was like talk smack about Protoss players for like 40 minutes, and Artosis literally watched that and was like, "Wow, Rice Hat's a pretty good caster."
I agree. I say that a lot, don't I?
No, you say more often. I don't know what you just said.
I can do the bit right now.
The bit?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
bit.
you want to do the bit? What's the bit?
I don't know.
That's the bit? Or
I
you don't
don't
know
know.
the bit?
I don't know.
I'm
I
a
just
bit
forgot the last
confused.
30 seconds. What was just said?
By the way, guys in the chat, I want you to guess what race Tonzi plays.
I mean, they already know. They've already seen my games. I mean,
Just judging from what Tonzi has been saying in this cast so far, I want you all to guess what race Tonzi plays. I'll tell you right now, it's not Terran. Judging from the outfit.
oh, we're gonna
GG,
tap
man.
out. GG.
Yakub is done.
All right. Actually,
Welcome back.
Hey guys, it's RPG. I couldn't make it for the opening of the tournament, but I'm here to cast it. How you guys doing?
Well, I'm doing pretty good. I feel pretty good. We have our third co-caster, which seems to be Yakub Sandwich.
Yakub Sandwich.
He'll be back eventually. Or unless the Sandwich wants to say something. Oh, there he is. Here comes the Sandwich.
Yeah.
Sandwich cast,
So
guys.
I wanted to put on my CSL T-shirt.
Oh,
That's
you
what
wanted to follow me, huh?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Very, very CSL-like. So
CSL 4.
coming up next, we
Let's go.
are going to be casting the finals of the winners bracket. Artosis versus Striker.
Oh, it's a rematch.
That's
Gonna
gonna
be a great one.
As promised, we are going to get as many Artosis Striker games as we can.
Yeah.
Right now, they're going through their ban, their vetoes. But just watching from before, it's not going to be a complete surprise that Artosis won his last series, but it is refreshing.
No, it's not a complete surprise.
He had that epiphany. He
Yeah.
followed through on his game plan, but more importantly, that execution in that third game.
Yeah, the third game was
Beautiful.
really good. That game on Sylphid, the mech game was. I felt like overall, like when he was pushing the army to the top left, Striker was in a position where like he can't really delay anymore. He can't really counterattack kind of, so he had to attack. He kind of, I think he did. I don't think Striker wanted to attack at that moment, so he kind of did an attack that he was forced into, and then Artosis traded so good that like at that point like the game was like massively in his favor. It was like
Well,
kind of
I
hard
think
to
he already won the game prior to that fight, because if you look at like the fact that he was just able to get 4 bases right away, even though he didn't have the units, he already
Yeah.
threw down that mineral only. If Striker just kept him bottled up, that game would go very differently, because then if Artosis had to fight to get out of his base from 2 base, even with mech, it's just
I agree. Like, yeah, because I was watching Striker was watching the replay. And I was watching with him, and like 1 minute, Artosis on 3 base and he's on 4 base, so he's able to like just make a massive amount of units. So, like Striker had mentioned that he didn't know that Artosis was going mech. Like he misread the situation.
Right.
Made
He
the
did talk
lurkers,
about that. Yeah.
and so it would have been like a different. He would have. His game plan would have been totally different if he would have expanded more, droned up more.
yeah.
But he,
That's the
it was a really good series. Like all of Artosis's practice paid off. He took but this is the series that really matters.
Okay, so there's a discussion with the Korean players. They used to take that main in terms of the first game.
Yeah.
They used to take the main base and then put the lurkers on the ramp, but because of the actual fire bats with defense matrix, they stopped doing that and started taking the natural a lot more
Wait.
these days.
Are you talking about Neil Sofid or what?
First game.
First game was on what map? Attitude? Probably Attitude.
Attitude was the first map. Yeah.
No, it's yeah.
But don't they just? Yeah, because I feel like it's like a stylistic choice whether you. I see some Zergs like to take the natural the lower base, and some Zergs like to take the high ground. Like
Well,
I'm talking
there is kind of a reasoning on
Yeah.
that. So when you are cross position, you kind of don't want to take the natural because that's still the closest point. But when you're next to each other, you can reinforce that army or reinforce that third base natural way easier. And on top of that, you set yourself up for the fourth base.
But
2.5 hatch
with
will give you that, buy you that time for you
if
to do
you take
it.
the natural, you can make sunken lurker, which is stronger against the
Yes,
strategy.
instead of holding onto the ramp.
Right, because
yeah,
and
instead
then-
of stacking like lurkers and hoping for the best, right?
no, you stack the
You
lurkers,
still
but you still
stack
make
the
the sunkens.
lurkers.
You still make the sunkens, and then so problem with that is like once they get up your ramp, the main base is really hard to defend. So even if like you pop out a bunch of lurkers from your Nidus, they can go behind minerals, and it's just like it becomes a nightmare, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you watch the KCM? I watched the KCM game against Effort versus some Terran.
It's,
I want to say.
It was probably Rush.
breakfast.
Rush?
Effort
Wrapped.
versus Rush.
Yeah. It was pretty crazy. Was it on? I don't know if it was on FightSpeed. I don't know if they play ladder maps, but I can't remember.
It may have been Attitude.
Yeah, it might have been
It
Attitude,
was a little late into the night
it
as
was
I was
pretty
watching
crazy
it.
that,
But
like,
yeah.
Rush was putting like nonstop pressure, but Effort, I think, did Effort end up winning that game? I can't remember, but it was a crazy game because like the Terran was putting nonstop pressure on the third. It was a high ground third, and he looked so close to breaking it, but he never actually broke. Oh, it was a Polestar. But that shouldn't be maybe knockout. Whatever.
Maybe it was knockouts.
Yeah, it was a really good game, though.
Well,
Watch
knockout, all the more reason to take the natural instead of the main because you have the high ground anyway.
Right.
Yeah. And then you make like sunken lurker. It's even stronger.
I think sometimes they take the high ground only because unless you mine out the minerals, like the choke is really small, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't. It's hard to force like a lot of marine medic up the ramp, like if the minerals are still there, right?
Right.
But I guess it just depends on like what you prefer, how you play.
But I haven't seen a good solution to the fire bat break thing if you're taking the main.
I don't play Terra.
Well, you definitely don't want to stack your lurkers against the fire bats.
Yeah, but then they just irradiate your lurkers instead. It's either one's bad.
Well, it looks like they're still going through their picks and bans.
No,
Still taking a little bit of time.
So they already picked the maps, so I guess they're just getting set up. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna continue to draw this out the best way that we can. By reading the chat
Ray,
and looking at what's going on.
I will eat into the mic, okay, Ray?
Of course, Ray. Just for you, we're gonna give you the eating into the mic experience. Oh man. Hey, we gotta feed our guys as well too, you know. Anyways, can't wait to see what maps they have chosen. I think the popular bans so far have been Litmus and Generator.
Yeah, Tarsus told me he's banning Litmus, like that's been his first ban, like in every map.
Right, exactly. And unfortunately, we can't talk to you because you're not on the mic, man.
Yeah.
we gotta get you on the mic.
This is Ray Rain's fault, man.
It's not Ray Rain's fault. You can't blame the poor guy for wanting good quality entertainment.
That's right.
Anyways, looks like they
Only
are
the
slowly
best
getting into game.
Production values, best casting team. I mean, come on, guys. This is like, ASL level tournament in terms of what we got going on. We have
Listen,
like
man, it's like
production
we've
tab.
got it's like we're in a Lamborghini, but we're only allowed to go 30 miles per hour.
But you're still in a Lamborghini, so
it's still really
cool.
nice.
It's really cool. Anyway,
of course.
You're gonna say no to driving around in a Lamborghini?
Yes, you may. So you may wash it down.
Also,
anyways, the players
Striker,
are in game.
Artosis, those are high tier players for North America. I mean,
they are the highest of the tier at the moment.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Can't complain.
Starting off in the top right position, we have our Zerg Striker.
In the bottom right corner, we have our Terran Artosis, the crowd favorite, as it seems.
The Achiever, the Memester, Slayer of Striker
Look
in
at his
one
meme
series.
mug. He's serious about this.
Yeah.
We got the game face on today, boys.
Oh,
He
yeah.
looks locked in.
He looks like that, pug dog, with his face right now. It's really making me laugh.
Hey! You can't beat that on. This is locked in mode. Okay, he is.
Oh yeah.
Locked in for this.
Striker was just checking all the maps for how to wall because he's expecting Artosis to do at least mech opener, maybe with the Vulture into something else. So
yeah, I saw you. Like he was practicing that. He was practicing that on Litmus, right? Or
every map.
Every map, right?
Yeah, because like Andromeda, who will ever
What are the map like? Attitude's the first map. Like, what's the second, third? Oh, I guess we'll find out when we get there.
We're just gonna have to find out together, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to experience this as a group.
Yeah. So it looks like Striker's going for a 12 hatch. There's no BBS, no 8 racks from Artosis. Artosis not walling.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting little move. I mean,
maybe there's a reason for that. I don't, but I'm quite surprised he's not walling.
Well,
this is kind of an okay map for the wall. He'll have the depot on the top of the
and the Marines
barracks and the depot.
will spawn.
It's not
at the
a full
bottom.
wall, so it's just all right.
I think they've designed all the maps down to ensure that you can't get a full wall.
Oh, the new map, the
back rooms, yeah,
you can
that's
do
the only
full
one.
wall. Yeah.
That Tasagi map, yeah.
Yeah, it's very Tasagi.
Just having.
Yeah.
Anyways,
You got
looks-
the 247 layer.
Who wears a
setup.
hat indoor? Well, the very cool people wear hats indoors. Okay.
it's helped to keep our heads warm. Okay,
Yeah,
That's
it's helped to keep my brain warm. But yeah, Artosis going safe, probably gonna go for what, a 19 command center. Sending out his first Marine.
he's actually going with a double scout, so I think Gyarados is just a little bit leery about Striker pulling off
Like an
any little bit
overpull.
of shenanigans.
No, like with the overpull, you only do a very small pressure with 4 links, so he's maybe thinking he can intercept the 9 pull, right? So with the scout timing, you see how he's going out there in the 250, so 9 pull will come out of the base at 220, so be in the natural like 230-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so this is the scout timing to see if somebody's 9 pulling.
Yeah, so 21.
So just playing it a little
CC.
bit of safe.
Yeah, and of course, he's used to doing the in-base barracks because on ladder he gets like 4 pulled all the time.
And he gets 4 pulled in IPSO by what's that, Zerg Jimin, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, Jimin's
Jimin
infamous for
Orpal,
that.
like, Artosis
Jimin
twice.
really is our version of Zealot.
Yeah.
Actually, he just purely takes his
So it
builds
looks
from
like
it.
it's a 2 hatch. I'm assuming it's going to be a 2.5. I'm assuming he's going to put down a 3rd hatch at some point.
Well, he is getting the speed right now. This may just be a straight 2 hatch where he goes through the Muta, sends his drone directly after
so
the Spire finishes.
I suspect he's gonna take the 3rd hatchery on location because Artosis showed 1 Rex Academy type builds, like where he's just just making medics and then throwing out his barracks,
Mhm.
right?
Inspire
and-
did go down before 4 minutes, so we have decent timing on the Spire. There goes the
And
3rd
then
drone
there-
heading on out.
Yeah, there's the drone. That's what I expect him to do. There's no point in putting your hatchery inside your base if your Terran's just gonna go up to like 4 Rex.
Artosis is making
Or
a
3, 4
bunker,
Rex.
so playing it safe, especially with he saw the speed right on the lings, so I think
It's not done.
It's not done yet.
No, it just finished. It literally
It
just
finished. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see
So-
the production tab.
Yeah, he's just playing it safe, going to Rax Academy.
Just a moment, Striker should be putting down
And
that
he
hatchery.
he is doing the natural thing that we were discussing. He doesn't want to get, wrecked by the fire bats anymore.
Mhm.
Yes, that's
Now,
why
this
he
is
did.
going to
the
kind of
adjustment.
sacrifice some of his mutas for the time, but small little push out from Artosis, about 8 Marines.
Very good. Right before the mutas are going to hatch to force.
And the mutas aren't going to have full force of mutas, so
that's
Striker, he's
a-
going to have to make a couple of sunkens.
Because
That's a very weird timing because the speed's done. So if the Zerg was going all in
On the
lane-
lings, it would be a bit of an issue, but
yeah, but I
it
guess
looks
he's
like he
just-
has forced 3 more sets of lings. So if he doesn't commit to this, it's going to be okay. But if he does commit to it,
he doesn't
he's
have
going
any
for
medics.
it.
He doesn't have any medics with this army.
right.
He's marked down the first. And the first second he goes down with 100 HP. He may be able to do a little more damage.
Not
Yeah.
really.
Oh no, he does get picked off.
This is why I call it like an anti-timing because it's like you
Yeah.
could have gone with the medics.
Yeah, I'm a bit
little
surprised
bit.
he went out the medics because
Well, the
Yeah.
thought process is nobody gets prepared for that timing.
Unfortunately, Striker wasn't even thinking about getting his mutas anyways, since he had opted for the faster 3rd hatch.
yeah, and he's
No,
getting
no. He was probably gonna get a lot of mutas, but he just couldn't
Man,
because he
little
have to throw down the
Marines kind of
two
bugging
something.
off to the side. Oh no, this is a little bit of a disaster.
Striker getting
That's fine.
air weapons or the flyer.
Yeah,
weapons
getting
or
the
whatnot.
+1 attack on the mutas. So, getting a lot of good
Now he's
value out of
making
those
the-
2 lings.
Yeah, he got value. I wouldn't call it a disaster for Artosis. I think.
But he
it's
is
fine.
completely delayed. He's not going to be able to get out of his base anytime soon. He's going to have to deal with the mutas circling around his base for a little bit.
Right, but look at the muta count. He has only like 3 mutas out and like 3 more coming.
Very good turd. I like the turd placement there, like on the top.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
He's definitely safe. Like I can't see these early metas doing anything. Like obviously, Striker's gonna go up. Like, he's not getting attack for nothing. So he's gonna definitely go up to at least probably 11 mutas. I would assume.
I
if you're
think
gonna
you
get
can go
attacked.
like either 7 mutas and
You
then
could
just
go for the 7 or the
pretend
11,
like,
but with the plus
Yeah.
1, I think you really want the 11.
well, it depends. Like you can start squeezing drones, which he is, right? So he's doing the 7 plus the drones and then go into 11. So the drones is like so you can keep making stuff and get hive and.
Oh, there's a little pathway. You're going to pick off that first SCV, delaying the factory and
factory by a
delaying the
lot,
starport
yeah.
timing.
Oh, it's pretty impressive that he found like the one opening.
right.
That's.
I
that
mean, we can see the
Artosis has.
opening, but as a Zerg, you're just hoping that you can find somewhere to harass the Terran.
So he's
And
actually
he's going in the
not
back.
making any more mutas right now.
I don't
Yeah,
think-
and
there's
he's
a
getting
den.
chased by
So
the Marines.
Queen's
Taking
Nest
some
almost
damage.
finished as well, too. So Hive will be on its way.
Getting a lurker upgrade right now. And yeah, Hive just started, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hive
so-
has just now started.
That means since he actually got Queen's Nest before the Den to stop any tank push, because the tank push, what's dangerous is not that the Terran has a lot of Marines and comes kill you like when you just have Mutalisks. It's dangerous when they have the tanks and maybe Valks or vessels, and then your Mutalisks are not very effective and they're gonna kill your Sunken. So he, instead of taking that fast lurker, he took the Hive first, so he has Swarm against the tank push.
Right, and it depends. I mean, I don't think he's going to go for the tank pull. He's already throwing on the 2 starports.
Yeah, I think he did he lift his factory? Like, because he's definitely not producing from his factory. Yeah, he lifted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
So
opted
he's
to
not
lift
going
it, so
for it.
he's going to be doing some SK Terran.
Well, then the Hive is also good against that. You plague the vessels. It's
Yes, Hive is really good for
Hive,
Zerg because they get
Hive good
defilers.
unit. Yeah, Defiler's
Hive
always
good
good
unit.
against.
You mean the Defiler is one of the best.
Yeah, Defiler definitely gonna be
A little bit of a dance happening right now. It
Yeah.
also looks like Striker's gearing up to go ahead and take a 4th base
Yeah,
off of
he
this.
made a bunch. Now he's up to 9 mutas. Just basically delaying the move out, and Artosis got to respect the mutas.
Oh, that's kind of
Like,
an interesting spot
Striker's
for
got to
the Nidus.
respect the fact that there's like 2 groups on the map, and you kind of have to do this because you don't want.
Well,
you don't
he's
want
making
the
the lurkers already, so you could make a case for just I'm gonna go and harass Artosis' main or something, like just fly in the back, kill the turret.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think you're be thinking too much on the counterattack. In fact, I think a better use of the mutas is preparing for any drop and drop play.
Once the side vessels come out, the mutas kind of lose their value. So you just having them on the side of your base like, for an incoming drop is probably.
Yeah, but they also
lot
have some HP to waste. So if you go into the back, you can kill like a bunch of.
Oh no,
That's
Striker
loose.
not quite getting a shot off on that.
So
I like how calm like Striker is. You know. He plays like
Artosis
very
is finding
chill.
a little bit of tempo in this.
Yeah. Getting Irradiate, but Irradiate probably won't be out before Defilers. And he's getting Striker upgraded Burrow. So that's probably for the...
he actually delayed his Defilers for some reason. He got the crack upgrade before Defiler Den.
I think he's recognized that he's in a strong, good defensive position, and there's no point in having the Defiler if there is going to be some type of drop play.
Yeah, he's just focusing on getting up his eco. Because like Artosis doesn't really have a push.
There really isn't
timing,
much
right?
of a threat quite yet. So as soon as the Radiate
Sunkens.
finishes, then we'll have a bit of
So
threat.
he made the 2 Sunkens, so you can't do the Fire Bat thing, because the Sunkens actually kill defensive matrix fairly fast. So that's the counter to what Artosis did in game 1.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the adjustment by Striker. So
That's a big army from Artosis, though.
At
Definitely.
least 4 control groups worth of units, and a
Right.
handful of medics.
this is why, like, you do
Now,
want
Consume
the
has been started. There are a
Defilers.
few Defilers, and Artosis may have a small timing where he can try to break one of the places.
Yeah, because Consume won't be finished if he like just rushes and stems.
It's going to really come down to whether or not he can, kill some of the lurkers at that base. Although they are connected, so
and he probably already has the Overlord over the stack, so you can't actually target them. You see, like, if Artosis attack moves,
he's just going to run straight into that.
He's going to be attacking the
Few screws getting picked off.
the Sunkens, right?
Yeah.
You should hide the Defile. Yeah, hide it. There we go.
Still doesn't have a consume yet. It'll be done just momentarily.
Yeah, so
'cause-
there's no timing for Artosis right now. This is going to be a longer game. So
Oh
This
wait,
is-
hold on. What are these? Is he maybe gonna opt for the?
Yeah, is he gonna try to? I thought he was gonna just try to defensive matrix.
Well, plenty of Sunkens, as he said. They are
fire
going to
bats,
tear
yeah.
through, and there it
Oh,
is. The
he's
D
doing it
matrix
anyway.
is going to go. He's going to try to go for the push right now. No stim yet. There it is. Running those guys in first, trying to get onto the
Actually-
stack. It looks like it's not going to kill. He's going to have to back off.
yeah,
Oh, and he
this
loses.
is the vessel.
And one
Okay.
of the vessels goes
Yeah,
down
all the
to-
skirts go to one vessel, unfortunately, but.
All that tempo is gone now. Striker in a commanding position, even with his fourth base up.
Yeah, Striker getting play, researching play, getting all the upgrades.
He's getting
He's getting ultra
ultras,
list.
yeah,
Yeah.
armor, yeah, chitinous plate.
This is just not looking ideal for Artosis right now.
But at least Artosis is expanding. I wonder if he's going to get some drop shifts. And
He,
he's gonna
he
try-
opted
yeah,
only
okay,
to,
yeah, he's getting two
to
drop
expand
shifts. So.
once, so he's gonna go for heavy pressure with the drop ships. Usually, if you're gonna go for expanding, you're gonna double expand at this point. If you're not gonna go for heavy pressure and try to, do something else. But that's the plan, right? He's going to maybe stand outside the base with little groups of Marines and medics, and then like this, right? Prevent the drones from circulating. Don't want to take any plague damage, but just
Oh, he still gets the drones out.
yeah, he's still got the drones.
Is he sending that to the third? No, he's sending them
Sending
up
it
here,
to
right?
a fifth base.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, he sent it to his
Oh,
fourth.
he's sending it to the main. Okay. I thought he would just use the Nidus canal for that.
yeah, I think he misclicked
Okay, yeah.
because this is not good.
Few
Like,
Marines in the way. Nah, I don't think they're gonna pick it up.
No.
They should be just
Yeah,
fine.
let's
no,
watch
no, I
the
do
drone
like
train.
a few fire bats and a few Marines just standing outside there just to make you clear them, and you can run them away. Like,
I don't know. Once Striker gets ultra speed, like this is when he can really start being aggressive on the map.
yeah.
He's already got his 4
Oh,
gas.
still gets the plague off anyways.
Okay, so
Yeah, this is when it gets really like
Second
Striker's
armor
almost
upgrade.
even supply. This is when it gets really hard for Terran. He doesn't have vultures or mines or anything to, delay the ultras. So
you got
Yeah.
a plague
this is
on
a
the
and he's actually up in supply
Marines.
right now, Striker.
Well, he's got way too much powerful units
Yeah.
happening. He's got his +1 carapace. He did start his +1 melee a second ago, so.
Scourge.
But upgrades just
Yep.
aren't quite. They're not quite up for it on Artosis' side. I mean,
Very
we're gonna
good,
have 3-1 ultras pretty soon.
Oh, there's the
Oh, a
big
drop. Huge drop happening
But
around
they're-
the side.
ultras are already out, so I'm kind of.
But there is
One-
a single lurker that's going to be able to help. A nice little stim on there.
Oh,
Going to be able to clean up most
Oh,
of these
man, are
drums,
all
if
these
not
drones
all of
gonna
these
die?
drums. But
yeah.
he's got the one ultra. They're chasing it down. Not what they need.
he's gotta
need to
use
start
the
taking out
defilers.
the defilers.
oh my.
And
Yes.
finally, a swarm
Loses a
does
bunch
go
of
down. Gonna back that up just a little bit, put a little bit of pressure down on the hatchery. It resets the drone count, but I'm not quite sure that's quite enough damage for
That was
how
it was really
Striker
good.
is keeping.
It was really good that he got all the defilers like that. But
Oh,
now
yeah.
Striker's
Oh,
going
he's getting a few
offensive.
extra defilers too.
Okay, yeah, the issue is this is Striker's time to kind of run out with the ultras when the +2 is done. He can just attack move into smaller groups.
And he's going for a second drop.
Now this is definitely a strategy, but Striker is more ready for it now.
Oh, look at the decision. Instead of going for the drop ships, he's just going to go ahead and take out the defilers, and he'll probably just kind of let that hatchery go.
Well, no, he actually saves it.
Will he be able, like,
I don't think he saves this. Nice
We'll
little
see.
counterattack with these ultras. That third base is going to get shut down. This is going to kind
yeah,
of.
because Striker doesn't really.
Oh, he
need,
actually got it, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't need that base anymore because he has the 12 o'clock. The 12 o'clock, like he has another gas. He's killing Terran's third. Like
Yeah.
Artosis is gonna be mined
Artosis
out.
needs that base more than Striker does.
He is doing a drop behind the minerals in the top. Oh, okay.
Now
he's
they're
not.
just Oh, there it
Okay,
is. Now they're
okay.
popping out.
But now he's gonna lose those drop ships, and
And look at that. Here comes
Yeah.
the Mutas to come back and kind of defend the way they should have been defending.
Yeah. Well, he was defending his main,
oh,
and that's
you
more
should bring
important.
a queen down here and infest the command center, eh?
Not a bad idea, actually. It's cheaper than a command center.
Does manage to pick off another drop
yeah,
ship. A few vessels are flying home. So
This is This is the time where the Zerg just spams a bunch of army and just nonstop attacks the Terran.
Yeah. Now, because he took that high ground base, he can actually somewhat defend.
I mean, yeah, just a little bit.
So he's not
looks
gonna.
like he's just kind of slamming ultras into the army right now.
Yeah, he's not gonna die to this, but it becomes more difficult to take.
Oh, he's only got one attack.
Oh no!
There it is, 4-1. I mean, the Carapace is more important on the ultras, anyways. They do enough damage to pick him off. A couple of radius going down on the ultras, and he's going to try to push up into that third.
Striker
Artosis needs to make sure that nothing stops that economy.
Yeah, this is because Striker now is just sending everything like at Artosis.
Well, with five bases,
it's going to be hard.
It's all just straight ultra ling right now. A couple more ultras coming in. He's going to get a big surround on that
massive
side
surround. Like
ultras are not going to be able to. Marines aren't going to be able to stop this at the moment. You know, even that one ultra kind of keeping the other side of the army off.
And he's going to lose
a couple of extra.
And the
lurkers being added to this as well too. We can't just focus fire the lurkers.
Yeah, this is it's so hard to deal with the ultras and lurkers at the same time.
This is looking like GG right here.
Yeah.
If Artosis can't break out of his base.
Yeah, this doesn't
say GG.
This doesn't look winnable. He's losing all his vessels. Like it's actually, I'm pretty impressed that like Striker's still remembering to make Scourge. Like it's hard. Sometimes you just ultraling, and he's still making.
And that
Scourge.
is kind of the easy button on there, but
yeah,
there it is.
GG.
The triple G Striker taking the first game.
1-0.
First time Chatter saying out.
1-0.
So you see the Striker adapted to Artosis' idea for breaking his lurkers, and now he made the Sunkens and the lurkers, and it doesn't work as well anymore.
Yeah, there really wasn't a whole lot of room for Artosis throughout that entire game.
Honestly, Striker played
the moment he lost those first 8 or so Marines, he was playing on the back foot the entire time.
Yeah, he lost his mid-game timing. Striker played like a really solid defensive game. I actually like the fact that he delayed his like defiler, got more drones, set up because there was no time, because like you mentioned, his factory's delayed, everything's delayed. He has no timing to push out.
Right.
So why do you need to? You don't need to sacrifice economy and just rush out defiler, right? Very solid game from Striker. Solid game from that drop. You kind of have to try something like that. The 4 dropship. It did okay damage, but at that point, like he already has a 5th, so that 4th base is not killing that. You're not killing the 4th gas anymore. You're killing the 5th gas.
Right, you're not actually preventing Zerg from getting their 3rd and 4th base up.
Yeah.
Which is kind of the main mid-game plan for most
when do we get 8 racks? I'm wondering when Artosis is going to pull that out. I wonder what the next.
He has done an 8 racks.
Okay,
before.
I guess Artosis is watching the replay. Maybe Striker too.
Just waiting for a moment on that, but I kind of want to circle back just a little bit, especially as we got into the later portion of the game. Like his win condition, Artosis' win condition, I should say, stopping that 4th and 5th base into trying to take that 3rd base, and then eventually working his way to the 4th base. But unless he was able
to recognize that the 5th base was going up and just shove it in there, then you're working against the 4 base Zerg, and when you do that drop and you take out the 4th.
But yeah, you are right. Like near the end game, like Artosis, his whole game plan now is just take extra bases. Like there's no more killing the Zerg, right? There's now surviving to like max out, maybe trying to do a mech switch,
Yeah, but he only got to 3 bases, so I think killing that 5th was the only way that he would be able to succeed in the game. If he didn't get it, even killing the 4th.
He did kill the 5th.
No, he killed the 4th on the top left, and then that base got saturated.
You mean the 5th in the middle, right?
Yeah, that base is the key to his pressure thing, because he didn't actually expect Striker to just take it.
Because I find like, I don't, because if Artosis tries to kill the 5th, like it's a lot easier for the army to get surrounded again, because you have to go to like straight up the middle, right?
Right.
And then you have to go up ramps and.
But there's 2 ramps, so you can escape the other one.
Yeah.
Depends on.
I'm not a Terran player, so
Oh, that's the usual excuse for everything you need,
that's the excuse for all my for everything. Yeah.
So he needed to first kill the 5th and then do the drop to kill the 4th. Then he'd be okay.
Yeah.
But if you just kill the 4th, then
Yeah.
4 base Zerg is still strong.
Yeah. Striker did great because I liked how before Striker even took the 5th, he moved a bunch of he moved an Ovi there, some lurkers, some like skirts.
Yeah, he had it already well defended.
Yeah, he
ahead of
already
time.
had it. He was like kind of waiting, but you're obviously weak at that before you get the Nidus up, I guess. Like, but yeah, Striker played very good, just super solid ZBT game. You know, nothing. I can't like. Yeah, the Artosis move out in the beginning, like.
It was a little questionable.
Yeah,
if
without
he
the
had
without the
pulled
medics.
back.
Yeah, without the medics and just losing. Yeah, that. Man, when you can't move out in the middle of when you can't actually pressure, and I think that's why he had to make so many turrets. He had to
He couldn't know what was going on at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have a choice. You kind of have to make like 9 turrets and delay your racks because you don't want to die to mutas because you have no marines. You just sacrifice them all.
Well,
to,
he did
to
go
Sunken.
like 3 barracks,
Yeah.
but still, since it's not 4, you're not going to be able to just remake a lot of marines.
Yeah, and then you're kind of worried about the Zerg attacking your main and then running lings into your natural and then killing all your army and all that.
All right, guys, here we go. We're going to be working our way into the second game.
Is this generator?
It looks like they chose Andromeda.
Oh, Andromeda! Wow.
All right, spawning in the top right position as our red Zerg. Up 1-0, Striker.
And spawning in the bottom left position is Artosis.
So now we've got cross positions.
This is an interesting map. Like, this was like active, 2005, 2006? I don't know. It was.
No, 2007.
No, even later than that.
2007? Later than
2000.
that? Okay.
7, yeah.
Yeah, I remember there was some like really good there was like a really good Bisu versus Jadon game on this, like where the map was like basically mined out and like had Corsair Reavers and just like everything.
Yeah, it was a huge fight for all of the island or the 2 island maps.
Yeah.
No, it's two. The upper and the bottom.
Yeah, crazy map. Yeah, I don't know what I think. Like the third the base that's like inside, that's super useful for I guess both players. Or it's not a gas base, so like, does that help the Terran more?
It's like at a certain point, you're not like starved for minerals, so it does help the Terran more than the Zerg. But then again, if you're making 3 hatches, if you make that one, it's like kind of just free minerals for Zerg. So
Zerg going, basically we're having a repeat of the openings from the last game. Zerg going for
Looks
a
like a 12 hatch versus the Rax
Artosis.
space again.
The
Yeah,
hatchery
Artosis
is
base.
very late because of the travel time of the drone. He
Yeah,
sent
Yeah,
it
they're
at a
not quite
normal
used
timing.
to the Andromeda travel time
Yeah.
on that. They do need to pull that drone, or they need to pull their.
Yeah, it's like when you first play in Backrooms, like the
It
natural
takes a
is
little
so
bit.
far from the main. So yeah, this is not a map that's in the ladder pool, so they probably actually only played in the IPSL.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, these things.
I know Artosis knows about this map, and
Yeah.
he knows a little bit about the times, but it's not something that's easily practiced.
So I wonder if Striker takes if he puts his 3rd hatchery by, you'd probably put your 3rd hatchery by that mineral, right? Or would you save that for later? Would you do that? Would you still want to take
If you go
another
for the
base?
2.5, it's actually a really good move because you get that extra small mineral boost. And you really just need the 2 gases anyways for your mutas, getting your den up, getting your queen's nest.
Maybe this map is good for mech because you can take that 3rd base real quick and just have a lot of Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
Because Goliaths, they're not that expensive on the gas. They are like, alright. So if you're just going to go mass Goliath, the mutas can't really harass you.
So Artos is taking his natural base at the same time as last game. I would assume right now he's going to take his the gas in his main, and we'll see what he's going to do. Is he going to go +1 or Academy?
So with it being cross position, I don't think that the 2Rax Academy is going to be very
As
useful.
strong,
In fact,
right?
and
Yeah.
But he can go +1 or
plus-
just mech.
plus
or Valk.
1 4Rax or the 1-1-1 builds.
Well, you can also just start mech, like if you want to, right? because
Yeah, he hasn't built anything yet, so no academy, no eBay, so not sure like what his game plan is yet. I guess we'll find out extremely soon.
He is
Yeah.
going to be able to get that SCV in, and he's keeping an eye out to see if
Yeah,
a
he's
third
doing a-
hatchery
he's
is
doing a
on its
great-
way.
A great job keeping that SCV alive.
he hasn't even got a hit on it with the Zergling.
Yeah, it's really good.
And just oh, there it is. Then now we're seeing
Okay,
Striker's
Lair
still
finishing
just
up. Spire going to be just underneath the 4-minute
droning.
mark.
Oh, Artos is going factory. So
Oh,
is he
this
going
could be
for
a
Valkyrie?
1-1-1 build.
Yeah, 1-1-1 could be getting Valkyries.
Only sitting down 4 Marines. No
Yeah.
bunker needed quite yet. So
yeah,
this
he's been able he's been able to keep his scout alive, which is such an important thing to be able to practice. He knows that the lings, like he knows in the main there's no lings hatching. He knows for sure. So he was able to delay his bunker until in favor of making SCVs.
and look at that, the mad drones
And
and
Striker
Striker
looks
is
like-
going to take that. Yeah, he's taking that third mineral only.
Yeah.
So he may be looking to try to get
Oh, so
another
he-
base a little bit later.
So Artos is going to go. Artos is making eBay. Is that eBay late?
Yeah, it's about on time for about the timing that he needs. He is cross positioned. It's going to take a little while for the mutas to get across, and
you need to start your turrets at like
And
5:35.
he's going armory, so he's most likely going into Valkyries.
there it is. The armory is going down. Yeah, starport up in the corner somewhere. There it is.
So the 1-1-1.
Okay, yeah. Spire's about to finish. Is that Overlord speed?
It's drop.
That
It's dropped?
is.
He's going like 2-inch drop or whatever.
So he's gonna try to take the
Wow.
island then.
Okay. That's a very, very
Oh.
interesting idea.
Yeah, it's Andromeda.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I believe the minerals, it's a 1-stack mineral, so you just need the 1 drone in there to
Yeah.
pull it off.
Yeah, it would be horrible if you need 2 and then you just send 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to transport it back.
No, you just cancel the extractor and do it
Oh,
again.
yeah.
Yeah, because it spawns a new drone every time.
It spawns without the minerals.
Yeah, because it's a new one, so it has no.
You know,
memory of
when
the
Flash
first
did that, on that 2-player map, Flash took out Bisu doing that. He brought a bunch of SUVs, mine the gas, mine the minerals. There's that map that had the minerals in the middle.
All right, the mutas are going to get into the base right now, so he's going to see just the turret so far. I don't think he knows it's mech quite yet, but he does have a good little ling spread, so
He's
the
just
vultures
gonna
will let him know if this comes out.
scan a bit, take out an SCV.
Still doesn't quite know if it's mech or bio. Could just not be. And okay,
Well,
now he
he's-
knows.
Kind of.
Yes.
Valkyrie slowly on its way, finally adding an extra creep colony, extra 2. Oh, nope, the hatchery. So
Yeah, because he need that for the
full wall off
full
to
wall
prevent him
off.
from going
Yes.
in. So it looks like he's not going to be able to go in. Going to be able to get some
He
damage
does
on
get
one
some
drone going
drones.
down.
That's pretty good.
Nice reaction by Striker, blocking it off completely. Probably should cancel that evolution
He's got the
chamber.
Overlord heading to that base, so I think he's dropping a drone off. I would
Oh, he even
assume-
killed the.
I
he even
would
stopped
assume
there
there's
the
a drone
hatchery
in there,
too. Yeah, there it is. Should be starting his mining right now.
he could actually take 4 bases if he takes that Overlord at the bottom and does the same thing.
he could be
Yeah.
doing that.
So he's making that. He's getting his Hydra Den.
Muta's going to be coming in.
I think he
Plenty,
did he finish
plenty
plus
of
1
it.
attack.
Oh, picks off the vulture that was getting repaired. So 2 Valkyries so far, adding a third one, plus 1 attack. So this is going to be a Valk Bio build.
Okay, but he's taking the melee upgrade, so going fast ultra, right? Because he's gonna get up to Hive.
Yeah, that does seem to be more of a
Crazy
faster
Zerg.
ultra style.
Yeah, Oni has one. Technically, Oni has 1 choke to defend and the air, right?
Yeah,
So
So this is kind of good for Striker because,
that's definitely
it's a
interesting.
better. It's going to be a much better position for Striker with his tech.
yeah, because these vultures can't really do anything right now, and he's getting Artos is actually switching into stim and going into bio. So
Yeah, it's the
I-
1-1-1 transition back
Yeah.
to bio.
I thought he might
No,
try like
quite
a
a bit of
full.
SCVs just hanging out in the main.
Yeah, I thought he might try to do a full mech game like Sifid, but now he's going into.
And one of the
Nice.
Valkyries,
Oh
both
my-
Valkyries get picked off. Huge,
Wow.
huge move.
Wow, Striker literally sold right now.
Man, this is putting him
Massive and,
further and further ahead off.
and that helps. That actually helps protect his base, his island base, by eliminating like
the extra
the air threat,
Valkyries. Yeah.
Very good. Because right now
Are
the
we
only-
doing it? We're
Oh,
doing
he's
it.
getting
Oh,
a
he
second
is doing
one.
it on the bottom.
Yeah.
Wow.
Four gas Zerg,
He's-
and it's gonna be crazy Zerg. This is when crazy Zerg is good.
Oh
Yeah, I
man,
assume-
adding a bunch of extra Sunkens as
I
well
assume
too.
he
and
doesn't even
there's
mind.
no tank on the way either.
He doesn't even mind. Like, he doesn't even care about mining the minerals on the island. It's just gas, right?
Right.
Right.
Because he's already got the 3rd in-base mineral. So, and he's looking really good for Artosis.
A striker.
Striker.
I mean,
We're
for
looking
Striker,
really
yeah.
good for striker.
He needs
guys.
to, but he needs to scan, and I get like Artosis needs to scan and make like 2 dropships right away and try to like just.
Oh,
kill
he's
one
gonna
of these
pick off
islands.
another
Oh
Valkyrie,
my goodness.
and he could possibly get Okay, barely stops it. I'm not sure that radiate's very helpful. Yeah, muted does immediately. I mean, oh man, Artosis' tempo for this game is just it's
Yeah.
not working out.
Yeah, because once he gets these 4 gas up,
Double ultra.
Double
cavern.
ultra cavern.
once he gets map
he wants
control,
both of them immediately.
Yeah, he wants the speed and.
And he can
tightness
get it because he'll
play.
be on the third. He'll be
Yeah.
on the third.
yeah, because he's gonna once he gets map control, he can start taking all the bases on the side.
He'll be able to
And
put
just do
Nidus
whatever, yeah.
Worms over at the third
Yeah.
base and kind of pick and choose where he wants to go from there.
He's getting all the upgrades right now.
Yep,
He's
plus
getting
1 has
carrot
finished,
pace,
plus 2 has started.
Attack, altruist, carrier parries. Like,
So-
wow.
It's gonna be difficult to actually attack into Artosis with these like ramps and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna keep Artosis just hemmed in his base with ultra.
Oh, he's even getting the plus 1 weapons attack for mech. So he's
That's
right
the
now.
ship attack.
Was that the ship stack?
Oh, for
yeah.
so he wants to make some BCs right now. Yeah.
No. It was originally for the and all
Oh
the
my-
vessels going down.
That
Oh,
was-
that was
And
painful.
Artosis with the head shake. He was not
That,
happy. You are not
Ooh.
happy with that. Like that is
that is
those
a
vessels were
truly
building up energy,
unfortunate
yeah.
hit.
that was not.
But no, I do think it's for BC because.
Well, I think it was originally for the Valkyrie.
But it just started.
Yeah.
So it must be BC because then they can one-shot the Scourge.
He is getting that physics lab, I think, on the science
It's
facility.
starting to look more like a sunken defense game with the amount of sunkens that
Yeah.
strikers put
Yeah.
down.
He loves
And
the
there's
Sunkens.
physics lab, so yeah, you're right. It is for BCs.
Yeah.
And
See,
BCs can
he's
And
actually
he's gonna
take out
float a
the-
command
He's
center
floating
to
the command
find
center
out.
to the, he wants to float the command center to the island, I guess. But then he would also need to make a drop ship, right?
Yeah,
to drop a CV.
Well, he
and
has
then-
the starport.
And he's gonna. Will
Man.
he be able to defend this? Like the 2 BCs.
It doesn't matter if you can. All that matters is that you're going to prevent him from getting and using that gas for quite a long time. He's got to
Yeah.
kill the hatchery and then wait for the creep to dissipate.
Well, maybe he just scanned it, so he's just doing that because he's killing it with BCs.
Yeah, I wonder if Striker builds some spores there. He definitely is gonna need a.
Yamato.
He doesn't have Defiler tech, so it's going to be basically just Scourges killing.
Okay, and we have an
BC.
attack coming towards Striker's 5th base now.
Yeah, there's no way to defend this, so he just. Has
Well, technically 6 because he already
Yeah.
has 5.
to, yeah, he.
And
gives
look at
up-
that. The Nidus network is being added. It probably is sitting there at the third mineral.
Yeah,
I mean, at this point,
Yeah.
with so much gas, I think you go Defiler.
I really like Striker's decision to cancel it, move the drone away, and then he's going to come back later and make it.
Well, that's why Artos is leaving.
Yes, that's
Oh,
also.
oh,
He's
he's
just
doing
going
the
to
Nidus
add it
thing.
to the side.
Yeah, very
He
good.
should
Probably
do the
add
other
another
side
Nidus
too.
network later on.
Yeah. You get the Nidus. He should go and do it on the other side in case this one got spotted.
Oh my goodness, looks like Striker's almost ready to break on out. 2-2 is getting ready to finish up. 5 more Ultras in production. 7. It is nothing but
That's
Ultras.
a lot of ultras. But basically Terran has like one chance to do.
Scans it, finally knows that it's there.
Yeah, Terran has like one big
So-
attack to
So
do.
he didn't actually know about it, but he didn't make a dropship, so I don't know what that CC is doing.
I
Did he think he
mean,
could land it without clearing the mineral?
Well,
The unfortunate
I guess
thing
now
is
our
because-
striker helped him out with that.
And there you
So
go. The BCs are gonna go clear it
He's
because
making triple dropship.
he's getting
right
a
now.
motto for the spores. Man, this game is like it's getting crazy because now they're doing the battle in the middle.
Crazy,
the BCs,
like crazy Zerg.
yeah. We're all talking about different things because everything's happening at the same time. Look, Nidus is getting killed.
We have so many different builds happening all at once.
Oh, there's
you
a
can't
big
really
fight
quite
in the
deal
middle.
with these battle cruisers.
Big fight,
Doesn't
show me
have
the
any
big
den.
fight! Ah!
Huge surround on that. It is 4-2. 3-3 has started, but 4-2
Yeah.
Ultras tearing right through that.
The problem is like
Artos is still technically on 2.5 bases.
now that Striker has this, those island bases are not. Those island bases have
And
already
he's
done
gonna
their
drop.
job.
He's going to drop, but that's not the base he's going to be able to take anytime soon.
Well,
Maybe he gets a few shots off on these. Nope, but
there's the
take
plus
off.
one. The plus one actually makes BCs very strong against Scourge. But what did that base give Striker? He already made all those ultras with it.
Yeah.
So
allowed him. Now he has total map control. Artosis basically cannot move out on the map. He
Well,
can drop,
Artosis-
but
is gonna drop.
He's got to hold off on his ramp right there. He should have enough bio to deal to take this
Yeah.
out.
yeah, and then he can also block with
But
the medics.
his natural is just getting torn up. Yeah, he's losing SCVs, losing infrastructure in the front.
Artosis making 3 more battle cruisers, going all in with the battle cruisers.
My goodness, Striker has so much vision of this map.
Yeah.
He has it all over the place. Couple more
Striker's-
SCVs still going down.
Taking back his gas by making that Nidus like we were talking about.
Mm-hmm. Looks like pretty soon the creep should dissipate away, and he'll finally be able to put down his...
He made 2.
Oh, so is he trying to go? He's trying to go for like a split map, I guess, right?
Well, with what? What is his strategy?
I don't see him going for the split map. He just is getting ready to get pounced on again by a couple more
Yeah.
ultras. Although again, he's in good
BCs
position.
are killing the.
He's
He's
not
got
going to be
no-
able
he's got
to break up
nothing.
to the spots.
Very good job with the Yamutos.
And 4 drop ships on the right side.
getting
Getting
into
chased
get
down by
scored.
Scourge. 2 of them go down.
one of them live, Muta.
I bet he just said 25 minerals under his breath.
So many ultras there. I mean, they have a hard time
Ultras
getting out.
actually get out. Like
He killed a couple of his
Okay.
Sunkens to move out of the way.
Yeah. You can't actually
So
lift them. So
Artos is just fighting from his bottleneck, waiting for the battle cruiser count to go up. But still, not no other bases saturated.
he didn't cancel.
good job with sniping that.
This is going to stop the drops just from getting all over the place now, but
I don't know.
Striker just put up another.
Yeah, I don't know
another
what
hatchery.
Artosis is planning with this.
Okay, he clears up the marine. He can start getting his 4th gas again.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to allow him to go down the ramp later as well. So making lots of spores just in case, because there's the BC thing. It's really annoying. That's why you actually need the Defiler now. Just not against anything but just the BCs, because
Yeah, you'll have to
Hydra Den.
create
Oh, he's making the Hydra Den. Yeah,
3 to 4 times the amount of Scourge in order to kill 1 BC
and that's a lot of gas
Yeah.
that you're.
well, he did
You're-
make the
that
those
you're already
away.
using on ultras.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, more
Is that
ultras
Muta gonna like
eventually kill the
kill-
CC.
this? Okay, well I guess these ultras are coming to help.
So there are 5 BCs sitting there at the 3rd base right now.
Okay,
Looks
so
like
he
he's trying
is
to
going for that.
Yamatoing them down, trying to siege away. All right, so
Only one goes down.
One goes down. About what I thought was going to get hit. But this may be a dead base
And he
with
doesn't
the
have
amount
a
of
Nidus.
BCs
He
that are
doesn't
here.
have a Nidus here. So
Yeah, he killed the Nidus.
Yeah.
These drones are toast unless he can make like massive amount
So
of
this
scourge.
is a small win for Artosis.
Artosis
It's a
up
huge win.
40 supply.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a win because now he's going to... Oh, he's dropping to prevent this from going up.
Now that's fun.
Still stuck in his own base. Artosis is slowly getting starved out. So, nice little win, but a lot of Scourge still coming in. We'll see if any of them land.
Okay,
one
he
more
got
BC
one
goes
more
down.
BC. Well, BCs are expensive.
Cost of 18 Scourge.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what?
A lot of
18
Scourge.
Scourge is not that expensive.
It's not that expensive for Striker, who has all the gases. Well,
Well,
I should say. He
had.
did lose that. He did lose.
He did lose
The
both
third.
of the gases, but now he's taking the
Is he
right
getting
side base.
EM? What upgrade is that he was? Was it?
Might have been a little bit of a
Renegade?
mistake, but
I-
a couple
no,
of
no, no, no,
was
it-
going to drop
It's
some lings. Try to see if he can
vessel-
supply block.
Energy, I think.
Vessel energy. Okay.
I didn't see it exactly, but that's the thing that makes most sense because what are you
Not
gonna
sure
EMP?
this drop is going to do too much. I mean, Artos is already ready and
Yeah.
set
Yeah.
up in the spots.
Oh, there's the vessel energy. So what did he get? Maybe he canceled it.
Maybe it was BC energy.
Is that in the actual science?
My God, is that
facility?
Muta going to kill
Yeah.
It
that AC by himself?
That's
It's
a hero.
1,500 damage.
That's a hero Muta.
War of attrition, guys.
But Striker down a bunch of supply, but he's still mining.
Artosis may be able to come back from this if he just continues to starve out Striker as well too.
He can clear out those.
And he can kill the gas.
Yeah, you can kill the gas, but you can clear out those buildings and go behind to help save the actual gas. The CC is trying to evacuate.
Thank goodness he built that extra CC.
Yeah.
Like, where are all of Striker's
But
drones though?
Strikers is taking both corners of the map and has 3 o'clock.
Oh no, he's gonna pounce on top of it. He's peppering it down. Does manage to kill the Scourge before they hit, but
He's peppering that Angus.
Dang, BCs do a great job at killing Scourge.
Oh, he got him.
Oh, he got
finally
it.
down.
3 kills, one of them being a CC.
That's probably the most
Actually
efficient
not.
Muta.
The buildings, I think,
Oh,
go
yeah.
Oh,
down.
he
show
fell
up.
out of position. Oh no, these BCs are kind of what are keeping him together. And one will go down
Oh,
with
will
the
he
shot.
go-
Oh, he just
Oh.
barely misses the vision.
So annoying.
I mean, Artosis' supply is, 70 up
And he's got
against
3
Crazy
strikers.
Striker
there.
has over 70.
Yeah, he's got 3,000 minerals.
Never dead.
Like, he's got 3,000
So we
minerals.
have,
so-
yeah, we definitely have a bit of a game going on now.
If you kill the generators, it'll help you
Yeah.
a lot.
I,
to defend
I
with
guess
Hydras.
Sony was right that this does make for good games, eh? That he's the one that sponsored this.
Yeah,
So-
thank goodness for Sony. Shout out
Yeah.
to Sony for
Sony's
ensuring
a
that
great
local
guy.
games.
Great guy.
It's got to take off Artosis. He still haven't taken that base, right? I mean, the
look,
transition now is going to be, Hydra upgrades, even though all of his...
Will he
Ling
be able
saw
to-
the dropship.
Yeah, well, I don't. But he didn't react right away, so he's probably gonna lose his base, right?
Yeah.
yeah, he's
actually,
just going to lose the bottom right.
Well,
he is
actually,
slowly
his
taking the top left, though.
running in with the ultras, so that's why ultras are so good.
Okay, so Striker finally is getting consumed, and so
Yeah.
he's getting he's decided that he is gonna actually get defilers.
yeah, it's really good against PC.
The poor Scourge. They just can't reach in time.
It's also really good against Bio, which Artosis actually has a huge amount of.
Still no third base, man. It's...
Well, his third base is inside.
Yeah, he just won't put it down.
There's a burrowed Ling that's bringing his.
He just won't scan to put it down.
Yeah, I don't.
Finally, Striker in a position where he can finally be in a defensive spot on the ramp.
And building a knight.
Plenty.
I assume he's building a knight as well.
Always gonna sit
There's
up
a
for the
Nidus over
sandwich.
back
I
there,
mean,
right? Yeah.
that's still a good amount of bio if Artosis loses this army right
Oh,
here.
nice defensive matrix. And some
Lots of irradiated. Oh, he might be able to kill all of this,
Yeah,
despite the
I
fact of being
think-
3-3.
I think
The Marines are still surviving off of this. He is picking them off one by one. Plenty of
And-
Marines left still.
and a
He's
bunch
gonna
That's
get-
going to be a
he's gonna
positional
get the
win for
vessels.
Artosis. He may be able to pull this right back.
Striker getting plague, getting Hydra upgrade. So
Oh,
is
never
he
mind.
gonna
It's totally
switch to
getting
like
taken out now.
Is he gonna switch to Hydra?
It looks like his armies.
Defiler?
He's opted to go ahead and move his armies to the bottom right now, but that was a lot of units being taken out by Striker, especially all of the ultras.
This is the illustrious Hydra Defiler Ultra combination.
There aren't any lurkers out, so his bio is extremely useful. Is extremely efficient, I should say.
He's going to that.
Yeah,
And
oh,
he is going to go ahead and break down on this right side base.
Yeah, there's no Nidus, there's nothing. But yeah, I don't think. I don't know. Can he
Striker's
save
been
it in time?
plugging. He's plugging in the holes, man.
Ah, the Lings are getting killed
Yeah,
by
the
the
Lings are
Firebats.
getting destroyed by the Firebats. The Firebats are killing drones everywhere.
All those drones will go down. The
Artosis
hatchery is going to
now
go down.
now mining on the bottom.
And he's going to drop again and prevent this base from being able
at
to
least
mine.
Striker was able to secure this base a little bit. Oh, he can't go behind the middle.
He has the top left secured so far.
I wonder if Striker goes back and tries to take the top middle base.
It's too annoying. The
Too
BCs
annoying.
will shut it down again.
Another burrowed laying at a base.
So actually, he's just gonna take the natural of that base, and
finally he's gonna.
nope.
Oh my! He needs some hydras or something. Or
Death
more
by
lings.
1,000 strikes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he just swarm behind there.
Oh man.
Oh, he sees all the SCVs. Artosis needs to evacuate that ASAP.
Yeah, he's gonna lose a
Three
bunch of
lings
these
are going to
SCVs.
destroy this.
Oh,
Did he
dropped off
drop?
the-
Wait,
It
he
looks
dropped
like he attempted to drop something.
Yeah,
He
dropped some
dropped the
lings,
link.
maybe?
Yeah.
So Striker very sharp for gas.
And he
Artosis
does
very
lose
sharp
the
for
other
bases.
corner.
Does Artosis even have dropships that are still like alive?
He
Look
has
at
a
that.
few
He
dropships.
blocked
He's got 2 dropships.
specifically with the
Okay.
medic so that the links
Okay.
can't get back there.
Mm.
You have to target the medic, and yeah.
He's still trying to put it up.
So-
4 dropships going to the top left. I don't think Striker has anything up there right now. No, there is a good amount of
Oh,
units
and
up
just
there.
a
Plenty of
bazillion
ultras.
units.
Ultras in the natural, Lings in the spot. Looks like he's going to be able to.
He's not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be able to set up a plague, and he does get a plague down on that.
Oh,
And he's
that-
running right over the top of a spore. Spore going to pepper it down and take a little bit of damage.
Oh,
He may just change
did
his
take
mind
the
and just
third
drop
again.
and prevent this.
Nice. Nice move from Striker.
Well, his army's going to be able to deny stuff, so
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
what matters.
Well, he's getting. Is that a Nidus coming down in the other corner base?
This is a scrappy
I
game.
wonder at this point, is it worth it to get Guardians?
No.
No, definitely not. Striker is
definitely
already
not.
gas starved as he is.
Okay.
He already opted for the den
Because they-
and the.
They die to 1 irradiate, so
Mm.
like imagine how annoying it is to lose a defiler.
And here it is, another little push into
Oh,
the
no,
natural. Going to
it's
go
a
ahead and deny
strong-
this base. Luckily, there weren't any drones there, but that's gas that Striker just won't
He
have.
did have a defiler there, and he just
Oh, he
did not.
Well, he didn't have to
pass the
drop
swarm.
on that side, but he could have.
I like that Artosis just. Okay, yeah, because if Artosis kills those temples, he can actually get into the main of Striker. Those
Yeah.
yellow temples.
Not that he
Oh,
had to. He literally
Plague.
has dropships to get in there.
Yeah. Yeah, technically, he already has a drop.
He
ship,
already has what he needs to get over
Yeah.
the top of that.
But
Guard
he
you.
dropped his army off there for some reason.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Oh, that's the solution. You just made it
Just
sunken.
make it sunken. But the sunken can't out heal the medics.
Oh.
Huge irradiate. Oh,
Huge
that is
eraser.
all of his drones.
Oh my goodness.
Like, what other bases does Striker have left over? I mean, it's the top left. He's got something in the bottom right. All of his drones are probably in his natural right now. This one sunken.
Yeah, this.
It wants to do something. It wants to fight.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
The supplies have come together. You know,
Oh my God,
Artosis
the,
slowly catching back up. But he has
Marine's
no more
still
bases.
alive.
There is no mineral
yeah,
income
he's
happening.
denying. Like he's not. Artosis is not mining from the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's just waiting for these guys to.
Get irradiated.
Striker still has 3,000 minerals. But now he's being.
He's gonna be able to kill the tech structures.
he's
Just
gonna-
one of them.
Yeah, he'll get a little bit more.
I'm talking about the fact that he has 2 ultralisk
Just-
caverns.
oh yeah,
so
one of the 2 ultra caverns.
yeah.
I don't think the Lings are gonna be able to get on top of this. They're not being very efficient.
And
No.
doesn't he all have?
All those overlords also going down right
Oh
now.
my
Big plague on top of that. That should be enough to
Does he have
clean
2
it up.
Hydra dens as well? Like one in his natural? Oh, he
No.
killed that one. Okay.
I mean, still Striker's game to lose. Another attack coming on the left side.
Striker's killing his own spawning pool by accident.
He's going to try if he can get in before there is any reaction at all. Firebat's going to take the lead right now. And this might be a good little setup. He's
But
going to
he-
have to
okay,
pull
I
all
hear
the
the-
ultras that he can.
Oh. Okay, so with the Darkstorm coming down.
With the Darkstorm on there, I don't... he needs to walk away from that, but...
Okay, he didn't kill his own pool. Oh, he left some Marines there for fun.
oh, this might be GG for
Yeah, because
Artosis. There's
Artosis
no
will
income
not be
happening.
able. He's not going to be able to
Still
hold
has
that.
top left and
Yeah.
bottom right. He may have been just completely starved out in this game. And
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna kill the Hydra Den.
He might get the Hydra Den, but
It's not even
he's
showing.
repairing something.
Yeah,
Something is getting repaired. I don't know. Oh, it's a vessel. His only vessel.
yeah, Striker up by 20 supply. I
20
don't
supply and 3 bases
Yeah,
that could
I
be
don't
potentially.
see how Artosis is able to hold on to a 9 o'clock. You know, once like in the next few minutes, once Artos, everything calms down and Striker's able to move on the map.
Artos is setting up for a couple of irradiates. Not sure
Oh,
the eraser
eraser
trick on
trick.
this, but he's just going to burrow.
Burrow's
He's
done.
had the burrow for quite a while. So there's not a whole lot that he can be doing. Striker just doesn't use the way for it to finish up.
And now, Striker knows about the base at 9 and he's sending an army there.
So that's the issue for Artosis. He cannot just go out and kill these
Finally,
bases
Lings are
anymore.
going to spot this base. Artosis is only mining base. Yeah, GG taps on out.
Really, really good
Striker
game.
taking it 2-0.
Really good game. That was, wow. This game was a joke. No.
That was a scrappy game. It was very, very scrappy.
Yeah, I could have. Our Striker had a really good opening, really good mid game. Artosis basically almost came back. Like just took out all his. At one point, Striker was only mining his 3 bases and was just trying to get something set up all over the map. Very good play by Striker.
He didn't mean he takes the whole series.
Yeah.
He just takes a game.
Yeah, he just took the game. It's still 2-0. It's a best of 5.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing game 3. God, I'm guessing game 3 is on Octagon or something.
Well,
Who
Striker
knows?
does have it up already.
What map is that? Match Point, Octagon, Sailfield, Neil Sailfield? I don't know.
It looks
Are
like
we
they're
gonna see
opting
the
for
Octagon?
Octagon.
Yeah.
Octagon. Well, we see the mech here. What's interesting about the mech, the full mech play or the mech transition,
Yeah.
is the ramps are very hard to push through with Hydra.
All right, guys. It looks like we're just jumping straight into it.
Yeah.
Forget the tilt. Forget anything. We're getting right into
Forget
this
watching
match.
replays,
We are fighting for it. All right, spawning in the bottom right position as our blue Terran. He's down 0-2, but I think he's got that dog in him. Artosis.
And spawning in the bottom left corner is our man Striker, up 2-0, full of confidence.
So
He's,
these positions, the good thing about them for Striker, there's good and bad, but the good thing is that his mutas will arrive at the natural of Artosis really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But then also Artosis' move out will also arrive more his 2 racks pressure, if he decides to do that, will also arrive quicker than if they were in the top or if it was cross map. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a lot quicker for him to move across. I mean, technically for both players.
Yeah.
But
You
if
could go
when Artosis scouts it out, he'll be
2X
aware of that, and he'll know to have.
Yeah, to make his turrets make his turrets in his natural first, then make them in his main.
But yeah, Artosis hasn't been actually going to Rex Academy. I think you should do it from time to time. Well, I mean, other than that 8 Marine random moonbutt, which was strange, but I guess it's just something that you would never expect.
I like the overlay that Striker uses.
Oh, you mean the wireframe?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, Artosis again not making a wall, deciding to make his racks in his main. No 8 racks, scouting on 12 supply.
Oh, looks like he chose the correct direction for the scout, so he's gonna go straight to Striker's base.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to see that as 12 hatch right away, and maybe even be able to get a 15 CC. The past 2 games, he's been getting a 19 CC because he's been scouting. Striker
Scouting a little
third.
bit later, yeah.
But yeah, this is very, very good for I would say for Artosis.
So first move that Striker is making, he's wondering whether or not he's gonna get BBS'd, and he
scouted the middle.
Scouted the middle center real quick, and now he's sending his drone directly to the bottom right. SCV is gonna be able to get in and see that it's just gonna be a standard 2-hatch build.
But this is the old version of Octagon, so you can technically build that racks anywhere you want in the middle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the newer version, you can only build in the middle. The rest
Yeah,
of
I know
it's
about
unbuildable,
that.
yeah.
I didn't know that we were using the old version here.
So I'm assuming Artosis still has not taken his natural.
No natural quite yet.
he's
The
doing
drone
the
was
same-
able to get in there, do a little bit of harass, and immediately head on over.
And
So it's still gonna be his 19 CC.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting a shot off on the Marine.
Pushing the overweight just a little bit. So Striker very confident in his builds, very confident
Yep.
in his style so far. It's worked. I don't see anything. If it ain't broke, just don't fix it.
I saw I think I watched a Striker game here. It might have been Striker, I'm not sure, but playing maybe Artosis or someone else, and he did the 2 hatch, like not even the 2.5, and he was able to actually get mutas out without even making sunkens, like just but a really tight timing, you know.
Right.
That
Well, that's generally the case when there is no 2 Rax
and
Academy.
he's going
because
speed, and already has layer started.
you can see the Marines move out. You
Yeah.
technically don't need the Zerglings until the Marines actually move. So that's why you move the Marines halfway and then go back. Since you know there are no Zerglings hatching, you're safe to... Yep, that's what he's doing. He's moving the Marines halfway,
Yeah,
and I
Yeah,
think
but
he's
Striker's
returned
already
back.
started his 2 sets of lings.
Yeah, forcing him to make links. Yeah, speed is almost done, so Artosis has to be careful about this.
And then he moves back.
And then he moved. Okay, yeah.
So then Striker knows not to make more.
Yeah, Spire going down before 4 minutes.
Look at the round of drones just immediately going.
I thought he was going to send his... oh, yeah,
Yeah, there it is. His drone's already out on
Yeah,
the map. It's heading towards the natural.
Yeah, that's the timing. Is you can take your gas and send the drone at the same time. to
Yeah,
take the
yeah.
third. And on this map, I really don't like the main as your third because you can just kill it. Like, let's say that you have this lurker setup thing, and then just they just kill
Almost
that
like we're
Striker.
incentivized to continuously put our hatcheries in naturals.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, at one point when, you know, the olden days, we used to, in ZVP, put the hatchery at the natural all the time instead of the closer third.
Yeah. It's so Artosis went like 1 Rax Academy? Is that what he did? Like I mean,
Yeah, it's just the 1 Rax plus 1. He's getting the ZB a little
Shield
bit
battery.
faster.
We just saw Striker go crazy Zerg. Literally last game. What are you talking about?
He probably wasn't watching at the time. Don't worry, we'll catch you on the VOD, okay?
hey, well, basically Spire's about to finish, and Striker was more or less able to get away with not making a single
Oh, he's going
sunken.
for the 4 mutas and the +1 first.
Yeah.
So he's willing to delay some of his muta time to make sure that his +1 timing is on.
And that third is like super far away from Artosis. Looks like these turrets will be perfect timing. So building
Well,
them
they'll be a little early.
yeah. Oh, yeah, a little bit. I mean, they're not going to be late. So
Yeah. He's not gonna die to the
I
first
think
5
he's just
mutas.
worried about how small the air rush distance is. So instead of putting it at the exact right timing, he's like, I'm just gonna make sure.
Just
it's
gonna make
done.
sure that I get it on time. Yeah.
Yeah. Because like the upside of making it a little later is you can like start another barracks or a factory or whatever. But the downside is you lose SCVs if you guess wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's worse because you're still producing those.
Yeah, what's the point of making a few extra SCVs and then you just lose them to mutas, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do like how his first target is to check the barracks instead of going directly across the natural,
want-
knowing that he's already
very smart.
gonna be
See-
there in time.
See did Artosis go 5 racks? Did Artosis go 3 racks? 4 racks? All that is important. So Striker can adjust
3
his
racks with a
gameplay.
factory. And
Yeah.
he might
That's,
transition into a.
No, but he's
Valkyrie.
been going 3 Rex factory when he goes MMMs. So I think
Oh, there's only 1 turret in the backside, so he's gonna be able to cap a few extra drones.
I see
4,
he's-
5 right there. Cost of 2 mutas. That's not as good of a trade. Looking a little bit better for Artosis,
I mean,
but he
if you're
did
gonna do
delay
that-
his depot.
you might as well just snipe him from here because there's only 3 turrets. He would have lost less.
Mm-hmm.
You can take like 5 SCVs right now.
The good thing about because he flew in, he gets to scout.
That's true too.
He does economic damage, but he also scouted the whole base of Artosis.
He was
so
hoping
he knows exactly what he's doing.
Artosis has a pocket for him to stay in with the mutas and just do damage, but then he
Striker
saw-
still has not made any sunkens, I think, or maybe only has 1. I don't know.
No, you don't make
Probably-
sunkens because you're keeping the Marines here. If they start to move, you can pick off the ones in the rear or something, force stims, and yeah, you just don't make sunkens. You just make muta.
No, this is really good. Like anytime you can get
Oh,
away.
lots of shots going down.
Wow.
This is a little bit of a trade on Artosis' side, but he's moving his
Oh,
extra Marines right into the lings. Gonna barely able to pick him off,
Yeah,
but
Queen's Nest coming up, Hydroden coming out, extra, more mutas.
It would have
taking
been
out the
way better
medics.
if those Marines were with that group helping to fight off against the
Yeah,
mutants.
but he wanted to kill the drones in the third.
Man,
Very common
Striker
move.
doing a great job.
Striker
like,
going to clean up a majority of those Marines.
I think he's gonna get all of them now.
You'll get them all, and the +1's going to kick in just as he goes. Yep, and
Yeah,
all of them are down. Lurker aspect has just started.
Because I think in this situation, when you have your Marines and they're so close to that like high ground wall, like Striker was able to abuse that. Might have been better to have the Marines like in the middle of the high ground, so like Striker would
yeah.
have to come out.
But if you take him too far, then your reinforcing Marines can't help them, and if they get killed.
Striker playing a beautiful game. Like this is basically perfect ZBT.
It's almost like he's good or
Well,
something.
on his end for sure, being
Yeah.
able to know when to
Is he?
sneak in and take out SCVs while being able to pick off Marines.
I think maybe Striker.
Almost all of the SCVs gone down. He doesn't even care about the turret damage.
Yeah. Is it
Because he only has a few turrets left.
Is it possible that Striker had an epiphany
And
yesterday?
every SCV on the mineral line is gone.
decided to become the best ZBT player?
Oh.
Who knows?
It's like, what if I just become the best ZVT player?
Oh
But-
man.
Yeah, this is
I've got bullies on my
no,
couch.
no, this is looking like this is looking really bad for our.
It's not looking ideal. You're right.
His SCV count is like just has been completely destroyed. You can't. I don't even think he has. Like he. Yeah,
He
just,
even
he's
stopped
just
making
low on minerals.
SCVs.
Yeah.
Like he can't afford the SCVs at the moment.
SCV too expensive.
His only winning move is to get the best irradiate he can get off.
And the problem is Hydras are out. Defiler Den's done, I assume. Oh, okay. Hive's not even
There's
done.
no
Okay.
there's no timing push for Artosis, so he's not going to be able to put any pressure onto the third.
Yeah.
Striker's perfectly going into the Defiler play now. Not a whole lot to show off of that +1/+3 racks.
Once you get some like defilers, you can start taking your back base. What you're afraid of is like drops, but if you have like Dark Swarm, you can defend it with a relatively small amount of units. So
Yeah.
usually people don't like taking that until they have like Lings and like a defiler with consume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what, if you're wondering why, I mean, this base is already defended. Why don't you take a fourth? Well, you need the units. Okay.
Right, and look at that. He's got the perfect
Yeah, he's got
double
the stack
lurker
lurkers.
stack.
Yeah, there's
Artosis.
nothing that Artosis can really do. Like he won't be able to get any damage here.
There's no damage at either one of those
Could
locations.
he snipe the hydrogen? Probably not, right? Lurker spines will
Yeah, but he can get this egg maybe. Even if Lurker gets done, it spawns with the egg's percentage of health, or actually the actual health. Yeah, no, it was the percentage.
Yeah.
So it went
and-
from 60 to 13 and it disappears. Because there's like a split second where it regains all the HP and it didn't happen, so
he's
it
getting
disappeared.
consumed and he's also getting Hydra speed, so I think he's going to be switching over to Battle Zerg, right? With Hydra, Plague, and
yeah,
whatnot.
yeah, he's getting the +1 attack along with it. So
Yeah. So right after Consume, I expect that he's going to get Plague right away, because that's usually what you would do. He's well defended against drops in his main right now.
Yeah.
well aware that the drops could possibly come in. So
I'm surprised he hasn't taken his fourth.
That's-
I mean, just move
Bec-
the drone, take it, but
Yeah, because he's afraid of getting dropped there.
Yeah.
He wants to first get out those defilers, then take it. Because if you like spend the money on
he's gonna be able to stop that out. Wait, is there only? Oh, there's 5. There's a 5 stack.
yeah, yeah.
So it won't be enough for him to be able to break.
well, those two are gonna die because of irradiates, but they are split against the move, right?
Oh, he decides to make lurkers and then he decides against it.
He wants
think
to
he just wants
reposition
to-
and make the
okay.
eggs. Oh,
Oh, they all
never
get
mind.
picked off anyways.
Yeah.
Oh man, Artos is just not finding any room at all.
Yeah, it's always a bad sign in ZBT when the Zerg has equal supply to you.
Always a bad sign when the Terran has 2 science vessels and he's like, I gotta make dropships. He's making 4 dropship. That's a desperation play.
Because if
This is the only move that Artosis has, and Striker is already on top of it with plenty of
Where
army
do
inside of
you
his
think
main.
you think he tries to drop the main or the top? Because the main he's gonna scan. He's gonna see all the units in it, right?
Right.
Well, yeah, usually a scan so you don't get scourged.
And now he's getting tanks because he saw Hydra. So you kind of have to switch into getting tanks and
But
whatnot.
is he actually going Hydra, or did he just make it to make lurkers with it?
I know. I think he's doing the. I think he's going the Hydra lurker style
Okay, okay.
with like so he's not going. He's foregoing ultras. Like it seems right now.
But there's a
Battle Zerg with Defilers and
Yeah.
Lurkers and Hydras.
Just took his 4th. Man. I really. I should try that out playing with that wireframe stuff.
yeah.
Pretty nice. It looks really nice.
It was like an anniversary, so if you didn't get it, there's a chance of getting it again.
Do you want to buy my account?
No.
Well, he is going to send dropships going up to the left side, but he's going to continue to push away and kind of keep that bio armory in check. It
There
looks
we
like
go.
he went up and over the top,
Right, they're
but
looking-
he's
aren't those
well
gonna get
defended for
flagged?
this.
Well, there
He's
you
got
go.
plenty of army inside of the base still. And here
Yeah.
comes the...
Oh!
He's going to try to put it right here. Most of those drops should go down.
Everything
Plague
gets
on that.
plagued.
That is a
Plague.
dead bio.
And
Ball.
it looks
It's
like
GG. Artosis is going to tap out. Striker going to go ahead and take that 3-0, and he's in the finals. He's the finals
he's
man.
In the finals. He's waiting for whoever comes out of the losers finals.
Yeah.
So
Okay, spoilers. I think Artosis might face him again. Just a feeling. There's a chance.
There's a high chance that Artosis will be in the facing Striker again.
Well,
but,
he is going to be automatically rented into the the losers
yeah.
finals.
But yeah, we still got a bunch more games coming up. Basically, going to play out the rest of the losers, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
the
we're only on
top
losers bracket now.
brackets is
Well, he
over right
decided to drop the set in order to bust out the mech in the last set.
Yeah, it could be that Artosis is actually saving strats for the finals. That he has specific
Yes.
stuff for the finals. That he say, does the person in the finals are they up 1-0? Yes. Okay, so whoever, so Striker will have a 1-0 advantage over whoever comes out of the losers round, and I believe it's a best of 7. So Striker will need to win 3 games, and the other player would have to win 4, unless it's not a best of 7. But
I believe I still saw it being his best of 5, so it may just be the 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Loser needs to win 3.
Aaron, is
Winner
it
needs
best
to
of
win 2.
7 finals or 5?
7? Okay, so yeah, that is the 4. So whoever's coming from the losers bracket will need to come on up.
yeah, I'm gonna have to so me and Arturo are gonna have to say goodbye because we're gonna have to play. We each have games to play. Yeah. So I guess soon we're gonna take a break, right?
In just a moment. So you guys stay tuned. We'll be having more games in just a moment as we get ready. Again, congratulations, Striker into the finals, and we'll see how much more we can get going today.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CSLAN number 4 in Oklahoma City, coming at you live. I am joined by my two friends, IOPQ or IOPG, I don't know which one it is,
Well,
and
for Twitch, it's
Profane
IOPG.
from, is it IOPG?
On Twitch, yeah.
On Twitch, okay. It's IOPG.
I didn't know either. So.
Yeah, who knows, right? And Profane from Profane donated $3.33 fame. Am I right?
Yeah.
All right, and I think we have a treat for you guys because up next we are going to be casting Noob Tier versus Art of Turtle. And it's, I think in this tournament we had a lot of players of varying skill levels, but I would say Noob Tier and Art of Turtle are actually pretty close in terms of MMR and skill level.
Yeah, I think that's the case. And from the games
I don't
we've
agree.
seen
I
from
think Art of Turtle is like better.
Okay.
I mean, I know Art of Turtle better, and I played with Nuper a little bit just now. Like, I think Art of Turtle is the favorite.
Okay.
I would agree with you. But
I think that's fair.
I think their skill levels aren't so different that we're just gonna
It won't be a
see like a
blowout.
big stomp. Like it's not exactly like Striker versus like
Artosis.
Noob Tier. you're really killing me here, IOPQ. I'm trying to make it hype.
No, but like actually, yeah, that's another point. Is Artosis really had a good series with Striker, even though Striker's higher MMR. So you
Yeah.
can't expect like the second game was actually very very close. People were calling it already for Artosis, and then Striker was able to pull it out by like the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
And with any luck, we'll get to see it again.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't expect Artosis to lose to anyone else in this tournament aside from Striker. I think some people have the capability to take games off of him, but in best of 3, best of 5s, I think Artosis should find himself in the finals once again.
Yeah, I firmly agree with that. But still, the story's not written yet. We do have these two coming up.
That's true.
And a few more matches thereafter.
Yeah,
So
people are
anything
saying-
can happen.
they don't know who I am because I'm not wearing my robe.
Your robe?
Yeah.
Do you stream with like a bathrobe?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Because like when the AC is like very strong, like it blows into my face, so I have to put like a little shield in front of it, and then it gets hot. So I can't be wearing like too many clothes.
Do you stream shirtless?
Yes, actually, I'm in my robe only.
So you were asking me for advice earlier on how to get more people to watch your stream. I
Yeah.
feel like streaming shirtless. I don't know if people are into that.
Some people are into that.
Some people are into
I
that.
think that's the way to do it, actually. Yeah.
You think so?
I do, yeah.
I mean, you
male-
stream shirtless?
Male booba streamer, man.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Maybe you're not hitting the right audience then.
I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, this is Profane. This is IOPG, and I am Rice Hat.
Do you know which map we're going to do first?
I have no clue. I just came on and sat in here. Oh, well, actually,
Attitude.
it looks like it's going to be Attitude, yes. So Attitude, very classic map. The standard. I feel like it's basically the new Polypoid at this point.
That's right.
Everybody loves Attitude except for the
It's
cheesy
very,
players.
Fighting spirit-ish.
A little bit, but I kind of hate Fighting Spirit, but I like Attitude, so I don't know.
I hate Fighting Spirit because we played like 10 years on it nonstop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
everybody hates Fighting Spirit for that same reason.
Yeah.
It's
I'm not a fan of it. I also think it's just kind of I just like the modern maps better. Like
They are
it just feels a lot better to play. Like it feels like the paths make a lot more sense. The bases make a lot more sense. Like the expansion patterns I like a lot better as well. There are maps that are similar to Fighting Spirit that I kind of like Deja Vu was pretty good. But Fighting Spirit itself,
It's
I'm
Noob
so
Tier
done with
versus
it.
Art of Turtle.
All right, let's get into the game. All right. Well, I guess I can start spawning on the bottom right-hand side. Our Terran player, it is Noob Tier.
In the top left corner, it's Art of Turtle, our Zerg player.
So IOPG, you seem pretty convinced that Art of Turtle is the clear favorite. Is that correct?
I mean, he is the favorite. I don't know how how much of a favorite he is. Right? I can't tell you the percentages.
I do
just
feel
have
like this tournament sort of has 3 tiers almost, right? So the top tier is Artosis and Striker. I think they are a step above the other people in this tournament. The second tier is Art of Turtle and Yakub. They're like a step below the other two, but they are a step above everyone else.
Yeah.
And then everyone else in the trenches is kind of fighting for 5th place. And I think Noob tier might be the favorite out of everyone in the bottom. Would you agree with that sentiment?
Yeah, that's how I thought of it.
Noob tier is definitely the fan favorite, though.
Oh,
I
yeah?
would say. His wife being in chat yesterday garnered him a lot of support.
Oh, I
stream.
see.
So I think you're going to see a lot of people cheering for Noob tier.
That makes sense. I don't think I was there for that. Maybe because I was his opponent.
Yeah, sorry, you were the victim.
It's okay. I'm used to being the victim. All right. Well, Noob tier going for a wall off. So this is something a lot of modern Terrans like to do, but me and Artosis stubbornly refuse to wall off every game because we just play against too many 4 pools. So now we don't want to wall off anymore ever. But I think it's smart for Noob tier to do this because I don't think Art of Turtle is really known for 4 pooling, and there are a lot of Zerg players who will flat out refuse to do it. Even though it's like the simplest, easiest strat to go for, and a lot of times you can catch
Yeah, I
a
refuse
Terran.
to 4 pool.
No, you don't. What, are we lying now? Is this a lying stream? Me when I lie?
The reference is that I 4 pooled him in a practice game just yesterday.
Yes, he did. And I defended it, and he macroed out of the 4 pool and beat me.
Yeah, because you let me into your base to just kill all your CVs.
Yeah.
That's why 4 pool is a thing. You can still do it.
I feel like I spend a lot of time in these casts talking about how I lose. Is that just me?
It's self-reflection. It's okay.
So,
It's
okay,
a good
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
That's how you learn.
I should make like an Artosis style video about it. I should be like, oh, man, I played in like CSLAN 4 and I lost every game, but I should have an. You know what? Like, what if I just became the best
TVT player.
What I should just be the best TVT player and like never lose again.
That also wouldn't be fair. I'm the one that lost every game. I actually lost every game.
Okay, that's fair. I didn't do so bad in the Swiss
Except
bracket.
against my opponent who was not here at the time. That's the only win that I have.
You know, we take what we can get.
Exactly.
Did you play against any of the other guys in the chat?
Oh, yeah. Well, no. Actually, I did not.
Oh, no?
I did not, come to think of it.
Oh, okay.
And
because I know some of the guys in the chat ended up showing up, and it seemed to me like they didn't really play ladder. Like, I can kind of tell.
the last time I played Brood War seriously was prior to StarCraft 2. So
Was when?
prior to StarCraft 2.
Prior to StarCraft
So
2.
it's
Wow.
been a decade plus.
Decade plus. I see.
But
I
now
think you're a little bit rusty.
yeah, but now I have to improve for next year or whatever
Exactly,
the next plan is so that this
exactly.
doesn't happen again.
Mhm.
Imagine he comes back and he beats Striker.
There you go. And
I think you just need the right mentality. For
drawing
it.
that into the game here, I'm actually empowered by Noob Tier because Artosis has told me that Noob Tier basically has only been playing for about a year, really,
Yeah.
and is already this good. So maybe me.
Could be you. I
Yeah.
mean, honestly, like, you ask around, a lot of people in the amateur scene just started playing recent. Like, me personally, I think I only started playing, like, 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
That's when I started. So I also got into this pretty recent.
Was Montreal the first LAN you came to?
That was the first LAN I ever went to,
yeah,
yes.
so that was 3 years ago.
And that was about, like, maybe I was playing for, like, I was probably playing for less than a year at that point.
Yeah, you told me you were E rank.
I was.
Yeah.
And now I'm D rank.
Oh, yeah. Leveling up.
That's improvement, right?
It is.
Until earlier yesterday, I didn't know that the ranks went down to F. I had no idea.
That's what I told him. I didn't know that there was an E rank in
Yeah.
Brood War.
Not
It
only
was
is there
a
an E,
real, like,
There's an F.
it was a real, like, moment. You know, like, sometimes when you talk to someone who's just, like, so rich, they just don't understand things. They're like, yeah, bananas, they cost, like, $20. That's you, but with ranks. You're like, yeah, it goes down to, like, D, right? Like, D's, like, the worst. And it's like, no, there are ranks below E.
Like, that's
You're like,
everybody
"What?"
below 1,800, right? It's like, no.
Well, some of these pro players are so out of touch, man. They're just like, yeah, everyone knows how to, like, mute a micro, right? Like, you just put an overlord with the mutas. Everybody knows that.
Speaking of Muta Micro, we might be seeing some here in a little bit. We do have a Spire out for Art of Turtle.
Okay, so he's just making the turret there. I'm not a huge fan of that. I like the bunker, because the bunker helps you prevent like Ling stuff. With the turret, I usually start like bouncing some stuff on it from the depot and stuff, and it doesn't have much HP.
Yeah, I think this is a mistake that a lot of lower rank players make because a lot of people in the lower ranks don't really know how to micro mutas. So as long as you have some turrets, right? A lot of times the muta player will just F off. They'll be like, oh, a turret here, I can't deal with this. Goodbye. But I think this might be a mistake because Art of Turtle is actually he does actually have really good muta micro, and he has the know-how to be like, that's not enough turret, or that turret's placed poorly. I'm gonna jump in on this.
Yeah. Of course, Caster's Curse, he loses a muta for free.
If you loses a muta instantly, and he's like, well,
Stop
I have 5 now.
praising
I have 5 now. I can't do anything. But I would like to see Art of Turtle abuse this turret placement a little bit. Because these look to me kind of like zoning turrets, and zoning turrets should stop working at around like B rank, I'd say.
Yeah, because once you have enough like mutas, you just jump on the turrets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you need to stack them like. I'd say just go more to the right and get more like just make 3 turrets.
Yeah,
there,
he's
right?
jumping in here. I think his control. He's not really stacking the mutas as much as he maybe should, but this is more than enough to do a lot of damage here. Knocking out the SCVs building buildings is so annoying as a Terran to deal with, especially if you don't actually mentally realize that it's happening. So you get supply lock and you're like, why? I built 2 depots, and then you look at your depots and they're like 90% finished.
No, the funnier one is like you fly in, you snipe an SCV on gas, and the Terran just never puts it back into
Oh
the
my
rest
god,
of the
that's
game.
happened to me before. That is definitely like, yeah, and you want gas for vessels, right? When I build my 2 starports, I start making vessels. I'm like, why do I have 7 gas? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, and AOT, he's like mass sunkening. Is he gonna
This looks
go-
like Crazy
It
Zerg to
looks
me,
like
man.
Crazy Zerg, yeah.
No, he's going mass sunken lurker. An interesting strategy. Let's see if it works out for him.
Oh, that's true. He's making Hydras. Now that we have the production tab, we can see what he's doing.
Does
with his
ASL have
larva.
production tab?
No.
No.
We are higher production value than ASL.
No, we're just
Remember
better,
that,
I'm
folks.
sorry.
This is very odd, though. Like, I'm not used to seeing this many Sunkens being built when you're going Lurker, because
Well,
in
he
my
doesn't have
opinion, you really
Lurker
don't
yet.
need it.
You don't need it, but I think what he's thinking is, if I don't die, I will win this game.
That's totally fair. I mean, Art of Turtle, I'd say he's a pretty good macro player.
Yeah.
So I think he's just feeling very confident that he's going to be able to take it in the late game. So just making a couple extra defense at the sacrifice of your economy, he just feels confident he can still take it.
Right.
Ooh, tank push, though.
He's going to kill a tank.
Oh, it didn't fire!
Oh, it didn't fire.
Okay, it didn't matter. This ramp is so annoying to defend as Terran, but Art of Turtle has to be careful. That was a good dive in, but he wants to save as many mutas as
So
possible.
you see Artosis, he made the turrets on the left side of the barracks. That's exactly for this fly-in.
I see.
Yeah, that's why he didn't make barracks in a big chunk, like, you know, in an L shape, but he made them in a line to put the turrets on the other side.
Yes.
So you can see Artosis' planning for the bases is actually map specific. On each map, he knows exactly where he wants his turrets. So he, like we were talking about earlier, where, you know, the Zerg players will check their vulture walls. You know, the Terran players will just go through every map and just build turrets, and then go next map. Okay, this is where I'm gonna build my turrets. And that's the tournament preparation that you need to do to play an Andromeda. And all these maps that you just
It really
don't have.
does make a difference, though, because look at the way Art of Turtle is abusing this area of, like, empty anti-air. Like,
And he's trying to snipe the first vessel. Oh,
oh,
my
if
God.
he gets the first vessel,
He's gonna
like,
get it. He's gonna get it.
That's
He's waiting
actually
for
so
it.
annoying
He's
for
literally
Terran.
waiting for it. He's like, oh no.
Oh, here it comes!
Yeah.
Run! No! Well,
Crazy.
he sacrifices a lot of mutas to do that. Oh my god, he's attacking your own
He's
depot!
killing his own depot.
Oh no! Noob tier. It's fine. He built like 1 million depots, so it doesn't matter that much, but it might throw him off even a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
but like,
losing that first vessel is so painful, especially since we're doing tank push. We're only on 1 Stargate.
Yeah, what's
So
up
how are
with
we
the
going to
production
deal with,
tab?
like, freaking 7 lurkers morphing?
I don't even know if the defilers are coming. I need my production tab back.
Oh, yeah, hit the refresh.
Yeah, that's the fail-safe part of it. If it breaks, it just disappears.
Oh, okay.
There it goes.
Yeah. Here-
Oh, the consume is not going to be done for some time.
Oh, this might actually be a really, really sick timing here from Terran. Even though we
Yeah.
don't have a vessel, we might not even need it. If we've banked enough scans, we can just, you know, we can just push
He's
through
gonna
these
go
lurkers.
for a surround.
All right, the lurkers are on the retreat here, but yes, I think you're right. Art of Turtle is looking for that surround, and he does have the units to be able to do it.
I think he needs the links. He didn't make links.
Oh, are there no lings with the surround in the back?
Not that
Oh.
many. Kind of it's a
Hmm.
little bit difficult without
I'm actually
links.
not sure how this might go. Noob Tier needs to kind of do a retreat to the top left.
No. She needs to wait for the tanks to unsiege first and then go. I need to make drones. Oh, that's greedy.
Noob Tier really wishing he had that 3rd tank from earlier.
Yeah, the lurkers. Okay, we're moving in now. We're moving in now from the top side. The lurkers are burrowing, but this attack is a little bit segregated. The lurkers on top are all going down. 3 lurkers coming on from the bottom side. We do not have enough energy for a D-Matrix, but there's not enough DPS from the Zerg to really be able to put a dent in this. I think Noob Tier might actually take this base.
Yeah, this
Every drone going down.
This is the issue when you don't have lings with your surround. Your lurkers run into their marines, and then you're like, there's 3 marines attacking my lurker. Do I burrow out of range of the tanks? Like, what's happening, right? I mean, okay, so we do have the defilers now, but it's like, that's what should have happened. If your defilers are late, you actually make Greater Spire, and then you just defend with four guardians.
4 guardians.
Because
That's
you only
not
had-
something I've really seen.
No, because you only had 4 mutas left.
Fair. That's something specific to this game, though.
Yeah, just this game. But 4 guardians would do work against 3 tanks.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that
you just have the lurkers protect the guardians.
I feel like Art of Turtle didn't really register in his brain that his defilers were so late that he's gonna maybe lose a base to this.
Yeah.
I think that might have sort of caught him off kilter, but no, he's gonna go for a counter attack here. This is so annoying to deal with as Terra and the orange clouds are invincible. But here we go. There's 1 fire bat here, 2 fire bats.
The Cheeto dust, still unbeatable.
Okay, as a Terran player, I'm like internally seething right now. Like I can't even believe this is a thing that can happen.
Who needs 3rd bases?
Yeah, when you can keep the Terran on 1 base, right?
What 1 base? we're gonna push with the swarms up, I think. He still has his defilers left. No reason to limit yourself. Think big.
Yeah,
There you
this
go.
Defiler is going to wiggle up here and continue the push. Once we get on top of the production, it's going to be so hard for Terran to deal with. But Mass Firebat actually on the way here. We're going to deal a lot of damage to these lurkers. Is this going to be enough to end the siege?
He needs to quickly get his lurkers back up.
Oh, now that the army's come back, Noob Tier has officially stabilized. And he actually is hammering down this base as well. And Art of Turtle still doesn't have the left-hand base up either. Oh my gosh. I think Noob Tier I think he's got this.
Does he now? Because the supply has equalized.
It has equalized. That is true. Noob Tier, though, has stabilized. And I think if he can push out
He made more
successfully...
Muta. Was that a mistake? Or does he expect to, like, catch the
Oh,
vessels with the
no.
Mutas?
As Noob Tier, we cannot afford to be losing bio in this crucial moment.
He's just trying to clear his expansion because he only has like 1 tank there. So I guess it's like if you lose 200 minerals, clearing the lurkers faster, maybe you mine it back faster. If you of
I'm
course
not
transfer.
sure if the math works out like that.
You mine 900 minerals a minute with like 12 SCVs.
Okay.
It's like
Maybe it does.
yeah.
Okay, we have 5 mutas kind of roaming the map currently. I feel like I kind of get what Art of Turtle is going for with the Muta switch. Like,
Low vessel count?
yeah, because of the low vessel count, right? Like, if
He needs to make another couple of Scourge to snipe them, and then he can, because he killed the turrets, he can actually go and harass the SCVs.
yeah, but I do think it is a kind of a questionable decision at this point.
If he can
'cause,
pull out the hurt Mutalisk, it's kind of good.
Yeah, it depends a lot on how well you can micro it, because we
Right.
only have 2 Irradiates available. It's like
Right.
maybe, but
He can go back and just hit the natural again and just crush economy of noob tier.
okay. But we are back on 3 base mining as Art of Turtle, so it is going to be up to Noob Tier to try to shut down additional bases. 4 base Zergs are unbelievably scary.
But it's only
But
3 gas.
It is only 3 gas. You're right. So
Like 3.5 base.
we might see a lot of Lings, but Noob Tier already prepared for that. He does have the Fire Bats.
It's very hard on such a low supply for the Terran player as well. I mean, anytime a Terran is on equal supply with a Zerg, they're not happy about that.
No, absolutely not.
And noob tier, he's only taking that mineral base, so he's never going to get that vessel count super high until much later.
He also only has 1 person mining gas at the natural.
And
Do you know
he's
how
gonna-
many times this has happened to me in this tournament? I swear I don't normally have this problem, but it's something about the LAN, man. Something about the LAN that makes me play worse.
It's the lag.
It's the lag. Yeah. No, it's the lack of lag. I'm like used to playing on turn rate 16 or whatever. It's
Well,
like,
that's
oh
what
my
I
god.
said. The lag is too low.
Yeah, I need the lag back, man.
Yeah.
Next time, can we play CSLAN on BattleNet? Oh my god, these Scourge! They're not going to get
like
the connections
if you're
they
playing
want.
against Artosis and you're playing on land, just set it to extra high.
No, but see, here's the problem. Artosis is used to that too, right? Like he'll play in the lag even better. In fact, he might go one step further and put Tangia donations on just to get super into the groove.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's already playing at a disadvantage by not having the screaming in his ear.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. I'm getting a little bit worried for Noob Tier here, but we'll see how well he handles this push. I think this 4 base setup is actually kind of difficult for Zerg to defend. I'm kind of wondering
Cheeto
if...
dust.
Oh, yeah, the Cheeto Dust comes up, but we do have 2 Fire Bats, and they do deal with
They
the
killed
Lurker.
the lurker. Okay,
So this base is
evacuate.
going to go down. Well done.
That's why I don't like taking this natural base at all.
Yeah, it's difficult to defend a Zerg, but oh my god, we're going to do another counter attack at the 3rd base, forcing Noob Tier to lift off. These counter attacks are so annoying to deal with, and oh my god, do you think those are going to be morphed into Guardians?
No. Because he doesn't have a greater spire.
Maybe he'll make a greater Spire? Like, I don't know,
20-minute
don't
Greater
you
Spire.
think those Mutas, like, are just positioned very suspiciously behind the natural?
Well, no. Well, I think he was harassing with them. That's why
Oh my
he
god,
got
get
out of
that
the turret.
Defiler! Get that Defiler! No! Get it with the Marines! Actually, it's going to go down anyway, so...
Yeah.
Oh, I might take down a drone,
He
too.
might, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
You need to hide the thing under the overlords, otherwise.
No, that is... this is so painful! Okay, we're fine. Honestly, Terran is in not a bad spot right now. Like, we're first to lift off our 3rd base, but it is 2 base Terran against 3 base Zerg. The only thing that would worry me is that the Zerg 3rd base is a fresh base, whereas Terran is going to start mining out soon.
Hit the vessels.
Don't hit the vessels! Irradiate the Mutas! Do it!
The
Noob
medics
Tier!
are actually like 0 energy right now because of that plague.
Hit! Do the... Yes! Yes!
Split.
Oh.
He did it.
Yes!
Okay, reasonable split.
But where
But
is
not
the
now.
bio? Did the replay desync? What's going on? Oh, he's microing like in the middle of the map right now.
Against some lurkers.
Man, IOPG, you were not a believer when I said this is going to be an amazing series. You were a disbeliever. But I think Noob Tier is actually playing out of his mind right now.
He is playing
He's
out of
very
his mind.
close to winning.
Because there's no Nidus in that base.
Big group of bio coming up. Probably going to take this out.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to be game.
Trying to attack medics with drones.
And again with the greedy drone, if those like links pop out, I think they might actually have a decent chance of helping this base, but well, maybe not. It doesn't have that
No,
much.
Zerg is going to go back to being on 2 base. I think Art of Turtle is actually on his last legs right now. All right, the 2 lurkers have morphed, but they instantly die. They were born into a world of pain. And now this base goes down, and Art of Turtle is officially running out of money.
He is attempting
Just
to take,
kidding. He only has 5 drones mining the main. He has plenty of cash. What am I saying?
He's attempting to take the 12 o'clock base, it looks like.
Not for long. That Marine's going to
Unscouted, though.
spot it. Dude, Noob Tier's on top of everything right now.
That's the problem, is that Art of Turtle didn't take macro hatcheries because he took that mineral base, and then that got taken out, and he never like, imagine those 1,200 minerals are like all lings. 48 lings, even though you have bio, like, you can backstab, you can do stuff with that.
Well, without the gas bases, I think Zerg is... It's hard to use lings, honestly, at that scale against Terran. I think as Zerg, you just want gas because the units are just so much easier to use.
Right, but remember, he lost his 3rd base, literally like 6 Marines left.
Look at that line of lurkers, man. That's like a siege line, and it's not going to matter because the real thing we should be defending is this base, not the mineral base. We're going to lose some additional drones here. Oh my god, how many drones went down this game?
Now, yeah.
I haven't built the units lost tab yet, so don't ask.
Yeah, don't worry. Production's going to give us a units lost tab for next CSLAN. Don't worry, guys. Oh, he's forced to abandon this base, too. I think Art of Turtle is forced to go all in. He's running the lurkers all the way down the map, making a beeline to the Terran main. Or the Terran 3rd, I guess.
Burrow.
This is a lot of lurkers, though. I think this bio is going to get completely shredded. But now we're going to continue on moving forward. This might be a little bit of a mistake here. Yeah. I'm not sure if we can actually do this. But this might be Art of Turtle's only chance to turn this game around. But we have enough vessels to deal with the remaining lurkers here. Lift off. It's time to lift off. Terran, lift off. Yes! Not burning.
This is time to actually sneak a base because Terran's busy.
Yeah, these 3 lurkers. Oh, we're actually going back to tank production here. I think Art of Turtle has yeed his last haw. It's even irradiated, man.
It's a hard life at
GG. Well done, Noob Tier.
What do you think now?
Yeah.
Do you think he has
Thoughts?
a shot?
I think Defiler was late. But yeah.
Defiler was late?
Definitely, because he made too many sunkens, and he needed to instead just be confident and make the lings.
Yeah.
I do think... No, I think the sunkens were a sign of overconfidence. Maybe he thought that he had a much better chance, like, sacrificing eco and taking it to the late game, but he wasn't expecting Noob Tier's push and his late game, control to be as good as it is.
Especially when Noob Tier lost the first tank to Mutas, I think, and lost the first.
But he had
vessel
like
too,
12 lurkers that just like died because he didn't have link support for it, right? So it's not that great to make like 3-4 sunkens. 2 sunkens is good. Like,
yeah. It might be because he, at some point in the game, realized that he's late on his tech, that he, like, panic made sunkens. I think that's also possible. Maybe he was throwing off his build a little bit.
Well, the solution, if you're late on the hive, is to go Greater Hive, and see tanks, you morph the...
You mean Greater Spire?
Yeah,
Oh my god, I didn't realize we had
Greater
4 tiers for Zerg. We have Hive and Greater Hive?
Yeah, Greater Hive.
All right, let's get into the game. Game number 2 between Noob Tier and Art of Turtle. This is a best of 3 because we are, in fact, in the lower bracket.
Some litmus.
Yes.
So there you go. Art of Turtle no longer needs a 3rd base that he needs. Just take a 3rd gas in base.
Although, okay, let's not forget that each gas here only has 3,000.
I think
I'm pretty
one
sure.
of them is both.
Yeah, both only have
3,000 each,
3,000.
yeah.
So even though you mine the gas faster, it's not really that much more. That being said, I think Guardians are super strong.
They could be strong, But what can we do? We can do like inside our base third hatchery,
Mhm.
and then take all the 3 gases
Yes.
and go ultra.
Crazy Zerg also strong. I think any build that relies on getting a crap ton of am I allowed? I'm allowed to swear, right? Getting a shitload of gas units really fast should be pretty good on Litmus.
I think IOPG mentioned Guardians, and now you have a dream in your head. You want him to make Guardians so badly.
Yes, I actually do. I actually do. I would love to see another Terran get bullied by Guardians. Oh, I get bullied by Guardians so much, man.
Just make Wraith.
Just make Wraiths? What if they make speed overlords? What do you do then?
You kill the overlords.
Be later.
Oh, no, nobody makes speed overlords. Like, literally, that never happens.
Let's just say that the practice partner that I've been practicing against who goes Guardian, I've made Wraiths too many times against him, and now he always brings 5 speed overlords with him whenever he Guardian pushes me.
Yeah, but then, like, you just kill his Mutalisks with the Wraiths. Like, how are you losing on
Because
that?
he's going Guardian Hydra.
He's going Guardian Hydra. So he's not, like...
This is
okay,
more of
okay.
IOPQ's, like,
mind.
I'm too, like, high MMR to understand low
that's a
MMR
different build.
problems.
I thought you were talking about the Ledge Guardian problem.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the Guardian Hydra push, which
Oh,
I
that's a
think would be
completely different
I think they would be really strong on this map.
Yeah. But actually, with the Guardian Hydra push, you'd probably not take your 3rd gas there. You would take Terran's 3rd.
Yeah, that is a you could definitely do that,
That's
but
definitely the 9 drone build, right?
maybe.
You don't. I mean, the player 9 drone, not the. Actual.
Oh, okay. I was like 9 drones. Like, what are you talking about? Like 9 drones on gas?
No.
Is that what you're talking about?
It's the tasteless build.
Oh, wait, what?
No, literally, like 9 drone. He always does this build. Well, not. Well, I mean, he does a lot of muta, and then he transitions to it. Like.
But listen, I'm saying you don't even need to risk like your 3rd base being so exposed.
No, because the 3rd base is where you get the Hydras from.
Yeah, but isn't it like a risk to take the 3rd so close to the Terrans?
Well, you're all in on Hydra Guardian. If you lose all your Guardians to Irradiates, then you're dead. Because you just have
Yeah,
Hydra
but
versus-
can't the Terran like deal with the 3rd base before the Guardians come?
No, because you're going like lots and lots of muta.
Oh, okay.
That's what you're
That
doing.
is true. That is true. So when I play against Dopa, he's the guy that always Guardian rushes me. I basically cannot leave my base until like I have Valkyries or something.
Exactly. That's why you take the
Yeah.
third really next to the Terran. You can even like Nidus into it and just reinforce.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So maybe the Guardian move on this map specifically.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God! Noob tier!
What
Noob
the-
tier! What is going on? I didn't even realize he like 8-raxed.
It wasn't Atrax. It was just a meme. He just did a normal timing with his barracks. Look, it's like 4 minutes into the game.
Noobtier thinks he's playing against the Nexus first Protoss, is what he's doing.
Wait, this is actually crazy.
Crazy.
Art of
Terrans.
Turtle
There's
might
gonna
have
be
just
a lot
lost.
of damage here, yeah.
No, it's a lot of damage.
This is a best of 3, by the way. I think we're about to see Noob tier 2-0 Art of Turtle. Art of Turtle, by the way, high B rank player.
Yeah.
He's really, really good.
He is,
But
yeah.
I think he got caught a little bit off guard here.
You just don't expect this to come at this time.
He's not making lings out of the. It's 2 racks. Wow.
Yeah. There's no command center behind this.
Arto's like, all right, time to make 2 gases in my main and sunk.
What is the eBay?
eBay.
What is going on?
He's just blocking, right, with the eBay, because he thinks if he confines our turtle just to the space.
And he's taking his own base, man.
Now
He's
the
thinking
CC
about the
comes
late
down,
game.
yeah.
So
Wow.
our turtle, instead of making like lings and trying to break this, he's gonna try to get the mutas.
Man,
first.
I'm so used to like nothing happening for the first 5 minutes of a TVZ. I didn't even realize Noob Tier was going for this all-in build, and it totally worked too, because clearly Art of Turtle wasn't expecting it either.
Right.
Maybe he was like listening to our cast, and he's like, "Yeah, they're not saying anything."
No, I think we do have the earplugs.
No,
going
no,
on
no.
now.
I know. I'm just
Oh.
memeing.
He's gonna go lurkers.
One base lurker.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like at this point you have 2 moves, right? One base lurker or one base muta.
Oh, there's the other move. slow drop into the third.
I think that might be a little too slow.
That's quite a distance for the Overlords.
No,
to
no,
go.
No, here's what you do. Listen, here's what you do. So you have one Overlord that's still sitting outside the Terran's base, right? So what you do is you slow drop lurkers from your main to the third, and then you walk the lurkers down, and then load it onto the other Overlord.
There you go.
Into the Terran's main.
So it's like, yeah, it's like taking 3 flights to get from PI to Oklahoma City, right?
Or
Like
you
it's-
just take out that mineral thingy and you just mine. the
Oh
best
yeah, you
mineral.
can go all the way back from
Yeah.
behind. Is that true?
Oh wait, can you?
Wait,
Maybe.
are
can't.
are you mixing this map up with Neo Dark Origin? Can you do that in Litmus? I don't think.
I don't know. I haven't
Wait,
played it
wait,
in
wait.
a year.
Production, can we see the ramps? Oh, it is one of those ramps. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
You can do. That's why there's a mineral back there. And,
Yeah. Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
This is the one you can mine out.
Right.
And then this is basically, you know, Neo Dark Origin Neo.
This is Neo Dark
Neo
Origin,
Dark
but
Origin.
like zany, wacky.
Yeah.
Man, Noob Tier is gonna be over the moon, I think, and he might have to face. Who would he play next if he wins this? He's gonna play
Who would
Yakub
be
next,
playing
dude. If he
Yakub?
can get revenge for me on Yakub, that would be so sick to watch. But okay, let's not count all our chickens before they hatch.
And we do still have a game 3.
No, this is the lower bracket.
Oh, this is lower bracket.
This
This
is best of
three.
3. Yeah, that's why I'm so excited.
do
I'm like,
not
Noob
have
Tier
a game
fucking
3.
won. No. Oh my god, he's doing the thing that I said he was
is
gonna
going
do.
to do it.
He's doing the thing, but there's a Marine. That's why I said you should mine out the back instead.
Oh, that's true, dude. Noob Tier is so ready. It's actually incredible how ready he is. All right,
Okay, all right.
here
we
it goes.
just expand.
Here it goes.
We just get that base.
Any Torontonians in the chat right now? This looks like the new like line, the Jane and Finch line that opened up. That's about how fast this drop is going. All right, no one understood that reference. Maybe if Yakub's listening in, he'd be like, "Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, this is the new LRT line."
North Americans, man, do not like public transit. It's
Okay.
like,
So
do you still have that thing where you need to go across the road to get picked up at the
Yes.
LRT? Oh my
Yes.
god.
that is still very much a thing, unfortunately. Oh no, that one does have Marines in it. Quick, medics, get inside. Oh, did Marine range just finish? This is such a disaster for Art of Turtle. But honestly, at this point, I don't know what he can do.
Mute a switch.
On 2 gas, actually?
Yeah, it's
I mean,
2
that's
gas.
exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do.
No, this is like a 2-base Zerg right
Maybe
now.
a Hail Mary, but he's got to try something.
You
This
gotta,
isn't
yeah,
gonna
you gotta
work.
do something.
Yeah.
Noob Tier's going up to 3 bases now. I mean,
Yeah. Oh my god.
No, that was just a scouting building. He lifted off his.
Oh wait, counterattack. 2 lurkers, but a tank is already out, man.
Yeah, but does he have scans? Or is he just gonna lose everything?
He does have 1, 2, 3
3
scans.
scans, okay.
Okay, he doesn't have a scan anymore. He has 2 scans now.
You should lift off the lurker and just like spread them.
Lift off the lurker.
Yeah.
Yes, it becomes an air unit now.
It does. Because he only has like,
Oh my god, he's piling them together.
no, he should have split them and just, yeah, burrow here. And then he's be really annoying because it's like, oh, now I don't have scans.
That siege tank might not be in range, but at the same time, Art of Turtle's gonna bust open this 2 bunker setup. Oh my god, I can't even like say words properly. This game's so exciting.
There's no more scans. Oh,
Oh yeah, this might actually go down. So
His counterattack, he scanned the other lurker to get his natural.
oh,
Yeah.
he did. Oh no,
He
he has
didn't get
3 HP. I hate lurkers. 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 We're fine. We're fine. It's okay.
Chat says you're getting chills.
I'm getting chills. I'm getting nerd chills right now, but not the good kind of chills. I'm getting like anger chills where I'm like,
like,
oh,
how
I
can the
can't
Zerg-
believe Zerg can get away with
With
this.
half the supply, be still in this game.
How can this be possible? This is gonna kill the refinery. How can this be?
He's still waiting for the other scan.
Art of Turtle is taking his 11-minute second base.
Yeah.
He's gonna need to double expand, or else he's gonna be only mining 1 gas. Or
Is he gonna do?
it's the completion of the cycle.
Is the actual rice hat strategy? The double.
10,000 years later,
Yes.
we
it's
have
the-
been preparing for this moment for the last millennia, and it's not gonna work at all.
It's so slow.
He actually sees that as like, F this, I'm out of here.
because of the scouting building. But it's okay. The Muta transition is happening at the 12-minute mark.
Man, imagine you're that overlord. You're like, okay, don't worry. In 10,000 years, we're going to have 2 lurkers come towards you, and you're going to end the game, okay? That's what's going to have. Just have to wait there for
I think they're still in
10,000
there.
years.
I think they are, and
Yes.
Oh, I know.
I hope he doesn't forget that they're in there.
Yes, he should actually clear the turrets and the marines and like fly around in the expansion and then bring in the lurkers. He should really do that. He could actually pull it off.
Did he, like, command the overlord to drop the lurkers back to his natural?
No, I think he just grabbed it.
Maybe.
Oh no.
This push is... I do not see...
You take out the vessel.
Like-
Take out the vessel. Use the yes.
Oh no,
yes,
the vessel!
yes, the vessel! It goes down. Do we have the scans?
Quickly, split up!
So now, how many scans does the Terran have? The
He's about to
one.
have a
The
couple.
one. He has the one scan.
I don't know, this is still looking pretty bad for Zerg. I mean,
You
like,
should just put one lurker
if I'm-
way in front.
if
Put
I'm
one
Doctor
lurker way in
Strange,
front.
if I'm
Just try and
Doctor...
draw out the scans.
Exactly,
Yeah.
because he only has the one scan.
I don't know, man. If I'm Doctor Strange right now, I'd be like, in 20 billion universes, only one timeline do we succeed as Zerg.
I mean, basically, yes.
Okay, we're trying to pick off the tanks here. This is a good move, but I don't think we actually have the Muta count to be able to do that. How many Mutas are in there?
We do have a supply
5.
block, so we're not going to have
Oh,
them for a
8
while.
now.
Okay, we do have 8 Mutas. That's
You
pretty
need
good.
to, like, make
We
sure
wasted a scan. That's also good.
That's hilarious because it might just run out now.
We're not even mining gas from that base, man.
Don't need to.
What do you mean you don't need to?
You have 2 bases. You have 2 gas in your
You're so right, man. What am I saying?
He has 40 supply. He literally does not need a 3rd gas.
Oh my god, second irradiate goes down on a Muta. Oh! Denied.
He is sieging up that base. He needs another pair of Scourge miracle.
Wait, is that the Overlord with the 2 lurkers in it?
Yeah! What if he actually was able to drop the lurkers on top of the marines?
I don't think that would have worked. It might take a little bit too long for the lurkers to burrow. They're not exactly bombs.
Lurker bombs?
Lurker bomb sounds like a sick drink. Oh, the second vessel! Even the turret behind there is putting in work, man. It's over. It's so over, man. Art of Turtle. Processing his loss. How could this be? I'm supposed to be... it's because I didn't tell myself I'm the greatest TVZ player. If I told myself that, I wouldn't be suffering this loss against noob tier. GG, well played.
Credit where credit's due.
So-
though. Art of Turtle did a really good job drawing that out as long as he did. I thought he was dead at 6 minutes.
Yeah.
I thought the game was over.
I thought the game was over.
and he
in
managed
4
to
minutes.
draw that out to 15 minutes.
No, you thought the game was over before game 1 even started, and look where we
Listen,
are now. Look
you were
where
a
we are
doubter.
now. You're such
I'm
a doubter, man.
But
Noob Tier's
look,
wife, he doubted.
Yeah,
Sample
Noob Tier's
size
wife.
too.
Are you watching this?
She
Noob
is.
Tier's
She
wife.
is in the chat. She's right there.
Noob Tier just pulled off an insane upset. By the way, like you don't understand how crazy of an upset this. Like I think he's down like 300 MMR. Like if I were to look at the skill levels of both players and make a prediction, I'd be like, okay, in 100 games, Noob Tier wins 2 of them. And
No, wrong. He wins 25.
shut up. I'm trying to hype him up. What this is who I'm dealing with. He's such a doubter. He's such a doubt. Chat, do you agree with me?
That's like
Anyways.
a third grader winning a fight with a gorilla.
Yeah,
That's
no,
a good.
no. Actually, though, like this is actually a huge upset. Noob Tier played
It is an
completely
upset. I
out
agree
of his
with you. I
mind.
told you I had AOT as favored.
Yes.
I'm just not saying the 2% win rate is real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2.5.
3%.
3%.
By Elo, look, I lose to D rank players on ladder.
That's because they're smurfing.
No.
You can lose to people because they're bad.
Yeah.
No.
Artosis proves it.
I'm just saying, like, just because somebody's worse than you doesn't mean they cannot beat you in a game.
So you're thinking it's an any given Sunday kind of thing. Like anyone can beat anybody sometimes.
This is what I'm working with here, chat, man.
I agree with Profane.
What I said, we need to get you a robe to stream in, man.
A robe to... Oh, my God, dude.
Hook him up.
Yeah, that's how I'll get more viewers, is I stream in a bathrobe.
Okay. You have your avatar that's on screen. Put a robe on that.
Okay.
Put a little bathrobe on your avatar. There you
Exactly,
go.
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
This Rice Hat hates Artosis. I don't hate... Dude, Artosis... I love Artosis. He's my hero. Do you know why I started playing Brood Wars? Because I literally watched his stream, and I was like, I want to do that.
He got baited into playing Terran.
That's why I play Terran, right?
If you have an avatar when you play StarCraft, does it mean you're a VTuber?
Yes.
Oh.
He's,
Yeah.
I believe an MS Paint VTuber. Right?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm something of a VTuber myself, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to get this fucking angry. It's the passion, man. I want to feel something when I play, man. If I lose, I want to be devastated. I don't just want to be sad.
Crocinator, just hang out with me. I'll make you so angry, like all the time. Literally, I spent the entire time annoying Rice Hat, like
Yes.
at dinner,
Yes.
at breakfast.
Yes. And then he was like, please, Rice Hat, play a game with me, please. And then he 4-pools me. Like, what are we talking? Like he's a master rage baiter here. But everybody loves rage baiting me. That's
You make it
what
so
people do.
easy.
You have such high energy
Yes.
that it's fun to draw it out
Yeah,
of
yeah, I guess so. C-Tuber, you are so annoying. But it's funny because I barely make C rank anyway. You actually, if you really wanted to hurt my feelings, you'd call me an E-Tuber. Because I do have a lot of E rank accounts.
You're a Smurf yourself. Man. You just complained about Smurfs on ladder.
No,
and you
it's
have a lot of E-rank
it's
accounts.
because of the Smurfs that I'm stuck at. Dude, chat, like, those who grind ladder, back me up on this. E rank is harder to get out of than D rank. Do you agree with me? It's harder to get out of E rank than it is to get out of D rank.
When you
That's
lose
right,
on those
Grab says.
accounts, do you delete them and remake?
No.
Okay.
I just keep playing.
All right. That's fair then. I thought you just made E-rank accounts just for fun.
No.
You might actually
okay.
be an
Why,
honorable tier.
why would I make E rank accounts for fun? E rank accounts are not fun.
Oh,
They are for a
because,
lot of the pros.
That's true, yeah. If you're actually smurfing, that would be fun.
No, like what I did was when Ray Rain was learning to play the game, this Terran guy was smurfing him, so I made an E-rank account to snipe the guy sniping Ray Rain.
Very cool, very cool. Do you guys remember that period of time where Artosis played StarCraft 2? Do you guys remember that? It was only for like one day, and I was like, oh my god, he's playing StarCraft 2. I gotta snipe him on ladder, and then I played 5 Grandmaster Smurfs in a row, and it was like the worst time I've ever had. It's just like every person there was trying to snipe him.
Somebody disagrees with you.
I don't think
Rice Hat.
E rank is harder than D rank. You don't think so, McRibbed? You don't think so? I think it. I don't think. I disagree, man.
Look, everybody on E rank is a Smurf, but they might be a D rank Smurf, so it's not like stopping them that much.
Yeah, it's not a huge difference.
You also get a fair number of people in E rank that are just straight up cheating.
Oh, really?
Jambulance yesterday played a ladder game against an E ranker who pulled all of his probes in total darkness against a Marine Rush. Yeah. So sometimes you just get people that just want to ruin other people's days down there.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that sucks. I feel like if you stream snipe me or if you like map hack me, half the time I wouldn't even be able to tell because I just play standard. So like, what are you gonna do? Also play standard?
No. You'd be like, I'm going to exactly attack you in the exact place you're not defending.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel like that happens all the time anyway.
Yeah.
Like I can't tell the difference. That's also just, I don't know, being good at the game. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes when you're not trying to be sneaky. Actual quote from Cyril, I'm not very good. I only got 2K. See, this is why. All the pros, man. They live in their own universe. They're like rich people. They don't understand what it's like to suck. They don't get it.
Nobody understands the struggle.
Yeah, no one understands the struggle, man. No one gets it. All right.
Yeah, I had
Do
to
we
grind
wanna-
to get 2K MMR.
Do we want to go into a quick break before our next series?
Do we know who's playing?
Yeah, who's playing?
It'll be Yaku versus Noob Tier.
Right. We talked
Right.
about that
Yeah.
earlier. Okay.
That is going to be an exciting match as well. 'Cause Noob Tier is kind of on fire.
Yeah,
But-
do you agree Yakub is favored?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'll agree with that.
Especially
Thank you.
so
Yes.
because TVP is bullshit.
Yeah, Terran is favored. You're right.
But I don't know. I mean, like, Yakub, the other thing about Yakub is he doesn't play anything really weird. He plays, like, a little bit, like, aggressive, but he doesn't do anything crazy. So if Noob Tier is prepared for that, then he could also just play solid and pull off a victory against Yakub. Or he could also be sneaky himself.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not counting Noob Tier out of anything until the game's actually happening.
Exactly. But I will say it as a Terran player, it is harder to pull upsets TVP than TVZ, in my opinion.
You're biased, though.
I am biased. A little bit. A little bit. I am about as biased as Artosis. How about
You
that?
could go for a vulture drop.
I mean, I did go for a vulture drop against Yakub. It didn't work.
Yeah, but it's a thing you can do, and
It's a thing you can do. Vulture drops do tend to catch higher level Protosses. The problem with being really aggressive as Terran against Protoss is Protoss has so many more tools to... I feel like when Terran puts on aggression, they have to do it very precisely because a lot of times Protoss can just kill you, like if your aggression doesn't quite work, or if they have an inkling that you're taking a risk. I think that's a little bit less true of Zerg. I don't know. Do you disagree?
a lot of Terrans think that they can just like pressure you with Marines and stuff, but the problem is if you lose your initial Marines, then Zerg can keep you like hemmed in your base. So yeah, you didn't die, but
Yeah.
you literally already lost the game because the Zerg is not feeling any pressure and they can just like drone and make mutas because you're literally not even coming out on the map.
I think the other thing is that Terran versus Protoss is also a less volatile matchup than TVZ. A lot of times in TVZ, you can literally just mess up a couple things, and that turns the game. It doesn't matter if you're like that much better than your opponent. If you screw up in a couple like precise timings in a couple of like really important ways,
But
it only
okay,
takes a couple mistakes, really.
I'll give you counterexample for the TVP. If you lay a mine in their mineral line and they walk over it,
I don't know if you guys were watching me versus Yakub. That was the first game of the series. I was really going for that lucky mine hit. I was like, okay, the probes are gonna go this way. So if I lay a mine here and he puts a dragoon there, then I could kill like 20. It didn't. It didn't materialize. I was
Or
like,
how about
I was looking
Protoss
for that.
playing Reaver, that could be very volatile.
That could be volatile, yes.
Y-
And Yakub does like going Reaver.
Yeah. So like, you fly shuttle over a turret and then you lose everything. Or
Exactly.
you fly it perfectly outside the range, and the Terran stacks their SCVs to get it out of the Reaver shot, and you blow up everything.
Yeah, yeah.
But the problem is, according to Artosis, it doesn't matter how many turrets you build. You can't kill a shuttle with them.
Right. Unless
He's kind of right, though. He's kind of right.
if you can't kill a shuttle, why do you guys make so many turrets?
Yeah, actually, I've been considering just going Goliath instead.
Make a Wraith.
A Wraith? That is actually what you're supposed to do when you're doing Vulture Drop. I remember in my game, I think I got supply blocked at 60, so I couldn't do that.
Kill your own SCVs for the Wraith.
Yeah, I should have done
unload
that.
the bunker and just kill the Marines because
Yeah.
they're useless anyway.
That's true. No, it's so hard attacking shuttles with Marines, though. Like,
Exactly. That's why you make a Wraith and you just
Yeah.
chase it down.
yeah. All right, what are we waiting for?
Literally waiting on you to throw it to a break.
All right, let's get on to our break then. We'll,
Yeah.
we'll have a short ad break. When we come back, it is going to be Yakub versus Noob Tier. Let's see if our Terran hero how far he can make it in this tournament.
Balls up for Noob Tier.
Balls up for Noob Tier.
Balls up for Noob Tier.
Hey guys, welcome back. Artosis with Profambulance here. But before we get into any of the StarCraft stuff, I actually have to tell you guys because this is hilarious. So when I was a kid, my dad didn't want to pay for cable, so he just taped some movies. So we had like 10 movies that we watched on repeat. And so I've seen the movie do you know the movie Clueless?
Yes. Yeah.
I've seen that movie like 40 times or so. Anyways, there's a scene in it that lives rent-free in my head to this day where the teacher is like sitting in a certain way with his legs crossed a certain way, and she explains that this is like shows that he's romantically interested in who he's talking to. And so I was sitting here in between you two, and I was like, well, no matter what, if I put my leg over one side, it's going to be that I'm romantically interested in one of you, and then you both at the exact same time did the I'm not interested in you, Artosis.
I was
leg
looking
direction.
and noticing the fact that we have our knees pointed
Yeah.
you.
The whole thing.
So you're just, which is weird because you send me weird donos, and I thought that we had something.
you'll
But
notice-
anyways.
You'll notice I have some distance between us.
Yeah,
so
no, I
you're
did
right.
notice that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here we are. After that crazy aside, all that shit went on in my brain right as we were starting. So we're going to be doing the last best of 3, which is going to be Yakub versus Noob Tier.
Yes.
Who, by the way, when I played Noob Tier first match in the Swiss yesterday, I was like, this guy's legitimately pretty good.
Yeah.
And look at where he is, top 4. That's crazy.
That last match was really impressive.
Yeah.
He's entirely powered by the chat and his wife at this point.
I believe
They're
believe
just
it.
She's
Spirit
here
Bomb, Goku style, all the energy into Noob Tier. And it's working.
He's playing really good StarCraft. That series looked pretty damn good against Art of Turtle. Art of Turtle is not a pushover. So, yeah, that was fun. And he's going to go up against Yakub, which I think is going to be a bit harder for him.
Sure.
Yakub is pretty strong PvT. If you let him get going, he has a lot.
You gave us a story at the beginning here, so I'll give you a story.
Okay.
We were hoping we would get to cast with you, and we have the green screen behind us. We were trying to find a way to get something up on the green screen, maybe like a nice birdhouse.
Yeah. My home, you mean?
Yeah, with like a little parrot or something, or like maybe a finch or something on the side
You
here.
feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Why do you guys call me
Natural.
Beak?
I call you Beak
Where's
because everyone
Beak?
calls you Beak.
That's so funny. Having a good time. You guys enjoying the event?
Yes.
Yeah, it's great.
It's very
It's been awesome.
It's a great facility. I really like this spot. It's really nice.
Yeah.
All the machines have been great. The people have been great.
Yeah.
It's hot as hell. And other than that, it has been awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody can tell how white I am, but I don't do 100 degrees. But it's,
Well, good thing it's 104.
It's 104. Yeah. And so I decided to wear all black, of course. That's a good
Yeah,
plan,
no,
too.
that's you clearly planned for this.
But at
very,
least
very
we're
well.
in air conditioned. The facility is great.
Dude, it's chilly in here.
It is.
I've been having to wear my hoodie when I'm out
Ernie
in
went
the other room.
outside a little bit ago because he said he was getting too cold.
Yeah.
It feels great in here.
Well, that'll heat you right up.
There,
Well,
there you are.
It's one of your family members.
There I am in the chat. Yeah, we're gonna be we're just getting like cameras set up and stuff like that right now for Yakub and Noob Tier. Big shout out to Yakub and Pop for bringing us coffees. I really
Yeah,
needed
you
this.
guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Dirty coffee drinkers.
Turn up my mic and mute the guy in the middle.
You
That
could,
would be funny if I was muted the
turn
whole
your-
time and just yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hello.
That's true.
Right.
If you aim it, it works better.
Right into your face. There you go.
So,
What are your thoughts about what's going to happen in this game? Do you have an over under? You thinking Yakub? You thinking Noob?
I
By
think
how much?
I think Yakub will probably 2-0.
Yeah.
As much as I really like Noob Tier in the way he's playing, I think Yakub is a level up from him.
Yeah.
If he beats Yakub, that's the most insane run I've ever seen for someone's first tournament.
Yakub killed me with the first 3 zealots yesterday. So,
You know, he's
yeah, it'll
Yakub
it'll be
is
that way.
legitimately a strong player.
Yeah.
Like he did his series earlier, or his 2 series against me so far this weekend. I think were his weakest series, but he's actually quite good.
Those were his warm ups. Yeah.
Those were his warm-up sets. He's going to bring the real stuff coming up.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Top right. He's blue. He's Terran. It's Noob Tier.
And down in the about 5 o'clock position, we do clock spots here. Artosis.
5 o'clock?
Yeah, 5 o'clock. We have Yakub.
All right. So yeah, Litmus is our map, which I have vetoed pretty much in every single series.
Yeah. Yeah, you've made your thoughts clear about Litmus in some of your videos and stuff too, and,
Yeah.
and on stream. You're not a fan.
I'm not a fan of Litmus.
Is it what is it specifically? Is it the back door that bothers you?
No,
so
it's not the back door as much. It's the thing is, as you know, even when I get behind, I'm very good at playing from behind. But the Litmus, it's just the shape of it is wrong. So like when you try to leave your base and do anything, and stuff flies into your base, the amount of time it takes to get back drives me insane. It drives me insane. Like if you're out in the front kind of and then the speed shuttle goes in, it's like, well, I mean, I may as well go to the bottom left of the map because I can get there as quickly as getting back into my main.
It's
so
too
that's
circuitous for you. You don't like
too
the-
circuitous.
It's a great word.
Yeah, you're a reader, Artosis.
Yeah.
Fewer.
Less than? Lesser? All right, Yakub here is actually doing a proxy gate, which is funny because he was just telling me that I'm going to see his strats, but no, he's not going to cheese me. And now here he is with the proxy gate.
That might be why he's doing it now.
Yeah.
is He knows he's not going to do it against you. So
Yeah.
I think he might do it against me. He's had some rough games against me, but
He played when I played him yesterday. He played very traditionally,
yeah.
and I haven't seen him do a ton of cheesy things in the tournament. I don't know if he just typically plays fairly standard.
Yeah, he mostly plays macro games.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he actually leans towards a little bit more greedy stuff rather than just trying to catch you or something. But
that's when cheese is the strongest, though. If you have a player like, who is it? Is
Yeah.
it 876 or
815?
815 that is just cheese all the time. You
Yeah.
know it. You know it's coming, so it doesn't work.
Yeah.
The more straightforward you play, the more rarely you use the cheese, the more
Yeah.
powerful that's going
Get
to
more
end up being.
EV out of it.
Very true. Very true. Now, Noob Tier is making his second depot right there next to the barracks, so that gives him a nice micro hole. But he's got to pull SCVs here, and he's got 3 on gas, which you definitely want to take those off gas right now. This is just going to come down heavily to micro. The thing is, like in turn rate 24, if your micro is really good as Terran, you can hold this without too much problem.
He's doing a fine job so far, fending
Yeah.
off. But the
Needs to
pressure
get
will
the Marine.
continue as more zealots come.
Oh, he needs to keep making Marines too. He's actually like, oh, that's painful.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
painful.
No blinking lights on the barracks. There's
Yeah.
nothing coming.
Like the most important thing when a Zealot Rush starts is to make sure you're continuously making units.
We might be seeing a pretty quick 1-0 for Yakub here.
Yeah, the game is looking very bad for Noob Tier at the moment. But he got the factory in. Oh, the Cybernetics core is just finishing, so like Noob Tier will end up holding this, but he lost more SCVs than you really want to, so like he's definitely behind right now.
Yeah.
But if he pops this Vulture and doesn't lose any more SCVs, well, spoke too soon.
The most frustrating thing about this, putting myself into Noob Tier's spot, is not just the amount of control, but he doesn't know that the cybernetic score is done.
Yeah.
So this isn't as all in as it could be.
Yeah.
Even if he ends up holding this, this is not the end for Yakub. Yakub's just going to continue on with his
Oh yeah,
game
yeah,
plan.
yeah. It's not at all in.
And he may
It's like
assume it is.
Yeah. If you smash the first 2 zealots, then actually like Yakub is in trouble. But that isn't what happens. So like, oh, I actually like the second Vulture, by the way, with no add-on. In fact, he might have just made a third. This is actually how Mihu plays against this stuff, and I'm actually kind of a fan. I do it occasionally.
Does it give you a counterattack here?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It does. That's exactly like why I like it. Like Mihu is the only guy I ever see play like this.
He's gonna get the pylon.
And this is correct to get the pylon. And he's got to kill that goon. You got to bring your Vulture up and block him. These are like little things he hasn't learned yet, but like if you move your Vulture behind where this is, it just gets trapped and dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that happen in other games. Depowering will be very important here, though, and Noob Tier may be able to expand at some point, unless he's choosing to go all in off the back of this. He is supply blocked currently, so he's
Ooh.
got to get a
That's gonna
supply
hurt the
depot going.
counterattack.
Yeah, he does have mines on the way, which is kind of interesting. But I think the counterattack is appropriate. like lead with the SCVs and Marines, and like use the Vultures. Just make sure you're getting consistent damage out of them,
Sure.
and try to keep them alive till you have mines. Like, there's a world where he micros really well here, and maybe can cancel the Nexus.
Yeah.
Like if he micros really well, but his units aren't placed correctly right now, so I don't think it's gonna. Oh, a bunker! I didn't expect that. I think the bunker is gonna be too slow. Like I think you have to just
Yeah.
like push and trust in the heart of the cards.
Well, it doesn't look like he's going to get much damage done off the back of
No,
that. And
that's
the
rough.
Nexus will finish, but the good news for Noob Tier is that the Nexus didn't start sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping he can get an expansion down here. He's got a tank on the way.
I used their shield battery.
Look at Noob Tier's face. He's going, what are you telling me?
are you talking
What is this you're talking about?
One of my favorite things about watching and casting Yakub games this weekend is he loves to talk
Yeah, he
in
does.
the games.
Yeah, he does.
Rice Hat threw a few lines out too, which is great. Shields are good, I think.
Sometimes.
I hope Noob Tier moves across with the tank because he has all those mines. He might be able to poke a little bit.
It's a
Yeah.
lot of leverage. You know, he could lean on it.
Even if you can kill one or two Dragoons, it will help immensely.
Yeah. Like, you just got to try to gain any value you can here. And he has enough units. Like, that's only 4 goons there, man. Like, you can pop those so quick. Vultures take shields off in, like, a millisecond.
He's got 2 more coming, but yeah, he's spending time teching up.
This is super fun. These guys are clearly just a couple buddies sitting around playing the game, having a fun time.
Have they played each other before? Do we know?
I
How
don't,
well do they know each other?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm curious how well they know each other's play style.
I can't imagine super well because, Artosis, weren't you saying that Noob Tier basically got playing about a year ago or so?
Yeah,
So
he's been playing a year.
It's not like they have, 4 or 5 years of,
They've
oh,
had
I ran into him at this
30
LAN
years
and I
of
did
running
this.
into
and-
the person.
Yeah, exactly. All right. We have the OBS potentially coming out here for Yakub in a little bit, wanting to deal with those mines, of course. Plenty of Dragoons. I don't think the tank is any threat at this point.
I wonder, because he got siege. Is he going to siege outside the mines? Yeah,
Yes.
he is.
Yes, he is.
Now, Yakub, like, sometimes he kind of panics in these situations. Like, I played really aggressive against him earlier today
Struggled with the
because,
pressure.
yeah, like, stuff like this, he sometimes does, like, a little bit of panicking, you know?
I can see that.
So-
Yakub seems to have a play style that involves him being very much in control, and so when that's not the case,
Yeah.
you can kind of slip a little bit.
Yeah, you can. He does like a few unforced errors and stuff in these spots. So like this could go well for Noob Tier, but Noob Tier isn't really making SCVs during all this. So I think he's just kind of thrown off this game a bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like he's worried about DTs, or I guess Reaver.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He just dropped a bunch of turrets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and shuttle, anything like that. We have
We've seen a
that
lot of
on the way.
Reavers.
I mean,
Today.
Yakub has put the Reaver to great use so far. He's gotten a heavy amount of damage done in the games that we've seen him use a Reaver.
Oh yeah, that
He's
Rice
not
Hat
Snow,
game.
but
Yeah.
he's done some
I've
damage.
Yeah.
been on the receiving end of that.
Oh, Noob
Less
Tier.
dangerous.
All right, so that's gonna get cleared.
Yeah, I'm hoping he's got some tanks back home.
Hopefully, but I think he only has like one factory.
Yeah, I don't think he has more than one. Well,
It's-
He's been sitting on a ton of gas.
he's making a second now. Yeah.
Yeah, so like again, these are things that Noob Tier is going to probably learn relatively soon based on how quickly he's learning. But like in games like this, generally, unless you know 100%, you should just get your second factory before the turrets and risk death, because like when you build the eBay and then the turrets and then a second factory, it's like the higher level you are, like Protoss can literally go like 4 Nexuses right there because you're just you cannot put on an attack.
If they
you cannot
notice
do
that
anything.
you can't do anything, they can
Yeah.
just mass expand behind it. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
His saturation's been a little low. I know
Yeah.
he lost some SCVs early. I think he's had 3 on gas the whole time.
Yeah, that is a lot of gas.
And this is a lot of goons coming in for what amounts to 3 tanks and a
Got some
marine.
sieges on the ledge though.
Oh.
Oh. Zealous.
Oh.
Well.
Actually, I like the
you
tanks
get
have
that
done a
zealot.
good job.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here.
beautiful.
Very good defense.
I think for being at half the supply of his opponent, Noob Tier is doing about as
That
much
was
as he can
impressive.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of what we saw with the opposite of the Art of Turtle Noob Tier game.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Funnily
I'd like
enough,
to
which
see
was
one of
also
those.
on Litmus.
Yeah, that's how you can tell he hasn't played long, is he doesn't know to veto Litmus right away.
Yeah, yeah.
Protoss taking a third.
Yeah.
Carriers?
Well, Yakub can do anything at this point, probably.
What do you think about Noob Tier mining his own mineral line there? Is that
Oh, you mean like putting
he
mines
put
into
mines
the mineral line?
in his natural mineral line? Is that going to be a problem?
Yeah, I would say
I would call it risky.
that's a dangerous defense.
Definitely made that mistake a few times.
Looks like Yakub's wanting to take a third. He has
Yeah.
the pylon block off there.
Noob Tier supply blocked again right now.
More Dragoons coming up.
Yeah, Yakub has so much. Look at this, 106 of 52.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, he's pumping zealots now. Storm on the way.
And those supply depots just got started. In mass, Noob Tier has 4 of them coming. That's great if he can get them, but in the meantime, there's no unit production occurring.
Yeah. It's a very rough first game.
Like you said, I think he just got thrown off. He had a plan, and then
Yeah.
once you're following a mental script in your head, it's probably like giving a speech. If you
Mm-hmm.
lose the spot that you're at, well, now you don't even know what to do.
Yeah.
Like they say, once everything goes out the window when you get punched in the face,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I think, Dan, you've said in the past that the Korean pros basically feel that if you are the stronger player, you should be constantly trying to force errors out of your opponent.
Yeah.
This is that. Yakub went up,
That
hit
is
him
true.
before he knew,
Yeah.
and we're seeing that unfold here.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, because that is something that was always interesting because the foreign scene always felt like you should just play longer games because you can grind out against a lesser skilled opponent.
Maybe when you're ahead, get further ahead.
Yeah.
Where
Well,
have I heard that before?
yeah. Well, I've always liked that type of idea, but actually now that I think about it, like even earlier today, I just attacked Yakub a lot because like I know that he has a hard time with that.
Yeah.
And like I feel comfortable doing it, so
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, I wasn't planning on doing that, but I'm like, well, this will actually mess him up more. So, yeah.
Force the errors. Zealot legs on the way.
Yakub with his third going down finally, I
I
think.
think this way's floating.
Mainering the pro. Is it still mainering probes?
Maynarding.
Maynarding, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we call it probe transfer now, but
Yeah.
Maynard did
But that-
did invent it.
That was his thing. Yeah.
He did invent it. Maynard was an old American pro, Miguel Bombach, and he was he overmade SCVs or workers in general, and would send the excess to other bases. So it was called Maynarding for most of the history of StarCraft.
I didn't know where it came from.
Yep.
It's interesting.
Yeah, he was one of the strongest players in the world at the beginning. He actually went to Korea for a little bit.
There's a lot of goons.
That
Supply
is-
blocked again.
152 to 92. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the supply block.
It seems like Yakub is seemingly just going to try to mass up unless Noob Tier pushes out. He's just going to get to max supply and then shove in, it seems like.
Yeah, I think once Noob Tier walks out, like he's going to be able to just kind of attack, move in.
Yeah, if Noob Tier pushes out, he's definitely going to try to surround him. You can see he's trying to set up a concave.
And he's
as
got
it is
Storm
now.
ready. Like, that's just going to open everything up.
All these Dragoons coming in.
Oh.
The Storm drop.
A Storm on not much, but another good one.
That was
There
a
we
good
go.
one.
There's a few.
All right, that's game.
That's going to be the end.
Noob
Yeah.
Tier's going to
He's
GG.
smiling.
Damn, also Bisu.
That was great.
All right, GG. First game goes to Yakub. Not a big
Literally
surprise. I wonder what the second map is. I hope that it's not one where you can be cheesed easily.
It's not Litmus.
That well, thank
And
God
that's-
for that.
That's a benefit. no matter
Imagine
what.
that if they just decide to play Litmus
Run it
nonstop.
Yeah, we're doing it again.
Yeah.
Rematch. I didn't get the start I wanted, so.
Didn't count.
So it looks like maybe Octagon?
Okay.
Is that Octagon?
It's Attitude, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
Attitude?
Yeah. What do you think about Attitude? Are you?
It's my favorite map.
You like Attitude?
I love Attitude. I can play on Attitude all day, man.
Okay.
I think we should make StarCraft into chess and just have Attitude as the only map.
So, folks, remember that for later. Eventually, we'll play so much on Attitude, you can use this clip right now to remind Artosis
I'll be
when
like,
he says
God, I'm so tired of Attitude.
In the top right, we have Yakub. In the bottom right, we have Noob Tier.
We're just flipped from the last one.
Yeah.
And yes, these are 5 p.m. coffees. It's a dangerous game we play.
5 p.m. coffees? Oh, I'm not one of these people. You guys see me, man. I drink coffee late into the stream. Like, I don't care at all. I can fall asleep. Nothing stops me from falling asleep. It's my fellow Canadian here.
I love the banter.
I don't think we'll be seeing that play out that way again. I don't expect to see Yakub go up and proxy him. And, of course, if we were going to, we certainly wouldn't see that pile on there.
No.
I'm the nice Canadian. Is that a call? Is that a shot against you, Dave?
It might be. It might be. Although, when we were talking at the last LAN, he's like, we're the only 2 Canadians here. And I'm like, bro, I'm American.
Isn't Rice Hat Canadian, I think?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But Rice Hat wasn't there.
No,
so.
but now this could have been a shot against Rice Hat, too.
Oh, but Rice Hat's way too nice.
Yeah.
But actually, Yakub's really nice. Yakub got me a coffee. Rice Hat did not. So
I have to agree.
Yakub is the nice one.
You are the meanest Canadian here.
Oh, for
by
sure.
far.
For sure.
Everyone else has been.
In fact,
absolutely
living in Canada, I'm
just
the meanest
gentlemen.
person I know.
Yeah, I was wondering if the Canadians actually claim you or not, or if they're just like, nah, he's
not yet.
That weird
They don't
Southern
yet.
grouch.
Yeah.
Can we send him back? We were talking about this yesterday. Zaxby's is far better than Raising Cane's. I will fight anyone over that.
What is Raising Cane's?
It's like a chicken finger.
Chicken.
Chicken?
Yeah, it's chicken.
Chicken finger place.
Big deal in the South, evidently.
Yeah. I never heard of it. I don't know.
It's solid.
Jim is a Georgia man, so he has all the stuff that I don't have up north.
It's true. I'm an expert on the fried chicken territory.
I'm a pretty good expert on that. Korea has.
Yeah.
There's more fried chicken joints in Seoul than there are McDonald's in the world.
That's insane.
Is that not crazy?
That seems crazy, yeah.
Yeah. It seems like it's not real, but it is. Go look it up.
We just got a Korean fried chicken spot right down the road, and it is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's so good.
They do a good job. I would say it's making me hungry, but I am so full that that is impossible.
You didn't eat until after the striker game again.
Yeah.
Using the whole empty stomach thing to try and
Yeah.
empower you.
Didn't work, unfortunately.
It's a strategy.
Yeah. Well, now I'm going to use the full stomach thing to power myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
And use the coffee to keep you awake so you don't fall asleep. Yeah, yeah.
I'm balancing.
You're
different-
mixing your uppers and downers. Sure, yeah.
I have countless potions that I have to take, but in the right amounts. And I just keep taking more until I feel right.
We talked about that yesterday. We said that you just were fisting handfuls of pills, and we asked what they were, and you said they're glucosamine for my joints.
It's from the clicking again.
Yeah,
Remember
the
the
clicking.
clicking?
Yeah.
Every time
You don't want to
walk.
get arthritis, man.
Every time you walk, you just hear snapping sounds.
Well, that's just because I really like the movie Grease.
So we have what, one vulture and then add on?
Yeah, just a Vulture expand. Probably going to get mines quickly and try to lay them at some bases and whatnot. Very standard Terran stuff.
Both players expanding.
Yakub is a little speedy boy, man. 350 APM.
He is quick.
Is he a button holder? Is he just holding the one button
No,
down?
he's spamming it. Like he's I actually was standing behind him earlier today watching a little bit, and he is fast. Like he's clicky many clicks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
See? He's not doing the profane where he just holds down a key.
That's the Noni, you said.
Yeah, it was also the Noni, yeah.
If you want to lump me in with Noni and say something bad about it, that's fine.
No,
I will stand with Noni.
He's the smartest, handsomest, nicest guy I know. So Absolutely.
He was known for having lower APM, right?
I don't remember what his APM was really. But probably, I mean, he was a foreigner Protoss, so he's probably slow as dirt. That's generally how
Slow
it goes.
as dirt or eating dirt?
One of the original dirt beasts.
So 3-gate observer here for Yakub. That's like a good safety build.
Yeah.
We're not seeing anything risky here.
Yeah, this is like what I suggest for Protoss players if they don't like dying to or being afraid at all of like 2 factory pushes after expand. You know, when people make like 3 tanks in attack. Like if you go 3-gate obs, you just smash it. It's like you don't even have to think about it. Just everything dies for Terran. You're way ahead.
Noob tier coming up on 44-44. Will he get supply blocked?
Hopefully.
Your favorite number.
If he's going to be a real Terran player, he's got to get
It
supply
doesn't
blocked at
look
44.
like it. Doesn't
Oh,
look like
no.
it.
There we go.
Oh, he did for a second.
All
for a
right.
split second.
That's legitimately the hardest depot to hit.
He's certified.
So Noob tier's supply management already better than purported 2400 rank. 2400 MMR
2400 rank.
rank. You're 2400 rank
It's
sometimes.
in the B's somewhere.
Low B, where you actually belong.
Yeah.
Conceptual 24.
Conceptual 2400.
eBay finishing. Lots of tech finishing. For
Do you
Noob tier.
recommend sending the first observer out as Protoss against a Terran, or do you want to keep it back and try to defend against mine pushes and things like that?
If I played Protoss, I would clear my third with the first observer and then send it.
Yeah.
Like, I like it when they send the observer across because I want their third to be later. That's like one of the biggest metrics in this matchup is when the third goes down.
Yeah.
The
And
faster
you can
the third
see
goes
that
down.
the third is blocked with a mine right now.
Yep.
Well, he snipes it with this speed upgrade. Noob tier has good builds and everything. Like this is in my opinion what he's doing here is like basically the best opener for TVP.
Yeah.
Mines, speed, second factory with armory. It's like really legit.
He's got
Like
good,
he's super safe
solid-
against everything.
Yeah.
Like he delayed that Nexus by I don't know 15, 20 seconds. That actually makes a good deal of difference.
Yes, forcing him to take the mineral only.
Yeah. Which that's not as terrible of a thing as for Protoss.
Yeah.
Nobody's mad about having to make some extra zealots or anything. That's okay.
Yeah. I don't
Especially
think any
against Terran.
Protoss takes the third gas right away anyways, so it doesn't really matter too much.
I mean, you've said time and time again that basically zealot speed is the most important thing you can achieve
Yeah.
against a Terran early on.
Yeah, if you have 3 bases, gates, 8 gates and legs, you're invincible at that window. 5 fact will never kill you.
This is a lot of high ground tanks here. Going to get some damage out on these Dragoons.
This looks like Siege just started.
Yep, machine shop is spinning there.
Yeah, he should really just move the tanks down in a line. This is an experience thing once again.
I was gonna say that sounds horrifyingly terrible. Like it sounds so scary.
Yeah,
to do that.
it's scary until you have enough experience. Like he had enough tanks that if he brings them in a line while the barracks is still alive,
You can
you
kinda-
can even put SCVs in front of him if you
Yeah.
really need to. But if he starts to attack you, the tanks that are all the way down low ground, you pull those back and the top ones get pot shots. Like, like a really experienced Terran there would have blocked this without siege mode.
Otherwise, you end up in this situation.
Yeah.
He will
And
save the CC, which
The
is
thing
good.
is, if you're going to use this build where you go mines and speed, you will run into this exact attack sometimes, and you have to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Well, now Siege is done, and these Dragoons are not
Oh,
local to this
jeez.
world.
Yeah.
Yakub may be overstaying a little bit there.
Noob tier needs to get some.
The poor SCVs. They did their best. They were
Yeah.
just being dragged across the world by the command.
Come back. Now, what is he trying to do with more goons? Is he trying to contain, or does he want to put more pressure on?
I think he's just a gooner.
I mean, who isn't? Now we're
Yeah, some
the
people
other
like
direction.
to make a ton of dragoons. It can be sometimes. Some players make like 20 goons or something, which I'm always like, well, sometimes it's okay, but I don't know. when I see that many, I'm like, really?
It feels like the composition is just so much better when you've got at least a mix of zealots in there.
yeah.
Well, again, the zealot speed is so important for getting on top of the tanks.
Yeah.
And dragoons, as soon as you mass a bunch of them, it feels good to have a lot. But they're also idiots, and they bump into
They
each
are.
other, and they wander around, and they just don't do the thing you want them to do.
Oh,
You get
not
too
mine,
many, and
yeah.
it's just this cluster of garbage.
Uh-huh. Another CC? Is that 2 more factories? Yeah.
Yeah.
Starport.
Oh, so he
Check out
actually
the
went
add-on.
command center into 2 more facts?
Yeah.
Oh.
Finish the port. Went
Dude, he's
CC.
using like an old
3.
build.
3
And is he making science facility right now? Dude.
Uh-huh.
He's
Yeah.
like, this is actually what he's doing is a little bit modern with the exact opener into like a 2018 TVP.
This is one of my favorite things that you do. You'll see one of these things, and you go, oh, this was actually John in KCM back in 2011. May 9th, Game 2.
Yeah.
This was his build.
John M. StarCraft,
Yeah.
25 years ago, invented this build.
And the shitty thing is, if you go look it up, he's right. It was.
Yeah.
You're like, Artos is pulling this out of his butt. No, it was. He
No.
knows it. It was right.
Yeah.
It's in his butt, but also he is correct.
This is possible when you only focus on one thing throughout your whole life
Yeah.
Yeah.
to know things like this. Well, how do you know that? It's like, well, I don't know anything else. So
It's funny. It's funny that there is, of course, the lovely gentleman named StarCraft Historian, but you are actually the StarCraft Historian in that way. Mm-hmm.
I guess so.
It is fun to get the historical context of things.
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoy that.
But yeah, it's like this is like a much older style, and against really modern PVT, like if you were playing an aggressive snow style with good Reaver usage, or if you got legs quickly like we were talking about, that would run this over. But this more Dragoon heavy thing. And the thing is, I don't think he looked at it and said, "Oh, he's going Dragoon heavy. I'm going to do this," because you can't tell when you choose to make the command center.
Sure.
But like specifically against this, if he sets this up right, he's totally fine. And this build scales really well if you don't die. Like it scales super well if you nail everything. Like you get up to 8 or 9 factories, 2-1, a vessel, like really fast. Like you have a 16-minute move out that's deadly as hell, but. You never get to use this build anymore because modern PvT play normally
Right.
kills it.
Well, and you said if you don't die, and that's kind of the thing, because when
Yeah.
you look up at the supplies, 182 to 109,
Yeah.
dying is a possibility.
It is
there.
absolutely,
That's a
absolutely.
huge disparity.
No one played like what you see Yakub doing here for the most part. Like no one did this back 10 years ago, which
when
is
this
why
build
this.
was made.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when this build was popular, it was,
But if Yakub chooses not to push, if he doesn't know that the timing that he has exists here, noob tier could potentially ramp up, like you're saying.
Oh yeah, he'll outscale him.
Yeah.
Like there's a huge supply advantage for Yakub, and he is teching up like he's going towards Arbiter right now. But this build can crush that. Like basically when he hits like 180 with 2-1, it'll like at 16 minutes he's going to be ready to roll through what Yakub has if he controls correctly.
Sure.
This third as Terran, do you find this easy to defend?
Yes.
Okay. It looks easy to defend. We
That's-
saw this
yeah.
in some Zerg matches earlier.
We're playing last season's Attitude. This base got changed, so there's much
really?
less buildable terrain, and this thing that's like long in front of it now goes out.
Interesting.
So it's a longer rotation to get around, but it
and-
doesn't cover as much.
Because I love this supply depot
Yes.
mines like that. You're not getting through there. with the
Exactly,
tanks
yeah.
Behind it. It looks really good.
Oh, he needs his mines laid. If
Yeah.
all those mines were laid, he'd be completely fine here. Oh, that
This is-
stasis is going to be
the
dirty.
stasis-
Oh, it's gonna be brutal.
That's going to be so dirty. Where is it, though?
Where is
He's
it?
not going to use it?
Oh, he has
doesn't have the
84 energy.
Oh no.
He doesn't have the energy for it. This
Well, I
is
think
still
the
a
Zealots are
ton of zealots, though.
doing
Yeah,
a
it is.
job.
With upgrades, with speed, getting right on top of the tanks like we talked about.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's too bad. If he had laid a bunch of mines, he would have lived through this.
Yeah.
But he's
And he
basically
came
dead
very,
now.
very close.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
did. That
there's
was
very
close.
few units left, but it only takes one.
Yeah. Stuff snowballs super fast sometimes.
The supplies aren't as far off as I thought they'd be after that.
No. The problem, of course, is that Noob Tier lost all those tanks.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
the
now
tanks are a real struggle to
Protoss
reproduce,
is
of course.
double expanding
Yeah.
behind.
That's great situational awareness, I think, from Yakub, knowing, okay, well, I took out everything you have. You're not going to hit me anytime, so you simply don't have the ability.
No.
I guess I'll take 9 bases.
Yeah, just make Nexus produce out of the gates you have, add production,
Yeah.
and you're like infinity ahead. That's too bad because Noob Tier was like, he was on the path. He was the chosen one.
He's still not out of it. Still not over.
No, he's still in here. Like,
he still has that base. He saved it. Like,
I think here, if you could have like just a small amount of vultures on the map, 3-4 vultures to try to slow probe transfers,
I was gonna say, I'd
and
like
you
to
just
see-
kind of macroed and take a fourth while slowly taking a little bit more of the map, and you're denying the whole left side other than top left, it's still a playable game if you can do all that.
that is something that we see the remarkably overhyped player Light do a lot. Whenever he gets pushed like this, he'll still manage to make a couple of a couple of vultures and just send them out.
I'd like to see
Remarkably
the vultures
overhyped
more
Terran
active.
player that every Terran player agrees is the most important human alive.
Yes.
Is he gone?
Every worker at Chuck E. Cheese likes the mouse.
He will be sainted when he dies, okay? Like, Light is... God, Light's important. If Light needed a kidney, I'd give him one, okay? That's how much he's helped my Terran.
Well, now those cannons are there, so the vultures aren't going to be able to do all too much.
No, but I do like the mines. More vulture, more
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah. That
Even
is-
weird places like that is
I wanna
actually
see
really
just
good.
map presence with them.
Yeah,
Yes.
Just move them around.
more blue dots.
Yeah.
Yes.
More blue dots.
Just having vision of certain areas really helps the game to kind of come together.
Yeah. Another big attack coming in here.
This is a great defensive position, though.
Love
That depot
this.
is killer.
It's so good.
Dude, that depot is a god. I can't believe what that depot has done for
I don't
him.
know if he's going to be able to hold it, but he definitely managed to kill way more army than he should have because
Yeah.
of that depot.
Damn, Yakub.
These tanks are not dying, though. The Zealots are not getting on top of them. Vultures are in the
I
way.
think he'll hold.
D-Matrix
There we
onto
go.
a tank.
Love it.
Dude, that was a good hold.
Yeah. And
That
now we
depot,
go back and we drop some mines.
he literally dies without the depot, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
The depot absorbed 500 health and bottlenecked everything, so it was getting more splash damage. And
We may still have to
slowed
lift
everything.
off here.
Nah, he doesn't have to lift off.
He'll push.
Just repair if he targets. There you
I
go.
didn't think
That was
I
awesome.
thought he would target it down. But yeah, so getting back to what we were talking about, more mines on the map is really good. It feels, as a Protoss player, I'm not a Terran, of course, but it feels very similar to playing against Zerg, where if sometimes there's just a random lurker someplace, you suddenly feel like I can't go anywhere.
Yes.
Because there's not supposed to be
Yes.
something here, and there is.
It creates
I have to have
anxiety
I have to
for
have an
every
observer
movement.
with me. There could be something anywhere now.
Yeah.
It makes
And
it
so,
so
if you just
stressful.
have random mines somewhere and he hits one of them, all of a sudden Yakub might be going, well, God,
Yeah.
now I have to be afraid everywhere I go.
There's so many mental things like that in StarCraft. Like, actually, in TVT, actually, this is Light said this. He put words to it because he's a god and a saint, and I love him. But he said, like, leave groups of 6 tanks. Because when your opponent sees 6 tanks here and 6 tanks there, they're like, they're everywhere! Like, I can't go anywhere!
Yeah.
Because 6 will, like, just kill so much stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's like, that's kind of like the break point where it becomes really powerful, but it's not too many units. But it's the same thing with, like, mines all over the map, random lurkers, like, anything like that. DTs spread around.
Yeah.
Just every now and then you run into a DT. I'm like, why is there a DT
That's
here?
almost more obnoxious than.
Dude, he made a scout.
Sending. Oh,
Scout Gaming!
was that intentional?
I think so. I think it was Rice Hat versus
Are those the
Yakub.
scout upgrades?
Yeah. In Rice Hat versus
No, that's
Yakub,
carrier.
Oh,
Is
it's
that
carrier.
Okay.
I remember Rice Hat scanned his Arbiter Tribunal
Mhm.
and asked carriers question mark,
Mhm.
and Yakub responded
He
with
said
scouts.
scouts.
And now here we
That's
are.
right.
We have scouts.
Some serious mind games.
This is, of course, the snow build.
The scouts.
Yeah. Against a dirty Terran.
Yeah. Is that one of the things that he beat me with?
Yeah.
Because multiple pros have killed me with scouts, so
Oh, that you don't remember the entire YouTube series?
I try not to.
There were multiple videos.
That's a pretty big recall right there.
Oh, it's
pushing
to
this
snipe
base
the
off.
CC.
Yeah.
You recall the scouting. That's brilliant.
That's really smart.
Yeah, that's huge. Huge play right there.
Noob Tier still has
That's
140
next level.
supply.
I love that.
This is funny. He would not have lost that if it wasn't for the scout.
No.
He actually wouldn't
That's
have.
insane. A useful scout.
What in the world? And now he's going to lose a vessel,
To
maybe?
a scout?
Dude, if
With-
he gets it.
Okay, there we go.
That was a misclick. Okay.
Well, the use of it, brilliant. Have you ever seen a vessel killed by a scout?
Yep, just
Maybe
now.
in BGH or something, but
Aside from
no, not in a real game.
aside from this one.
Dude, the scout actually crushed. And now he's getting it out of there, too. He's saving it.
We have Ray Rain in the chat, and I bet he's watching this going, I'm making a scout.
Yeah.
This is going to happen.
It's a new strategy been born.
But again, the man that refuses to die is
Yeah.
Noob Tier. He
He's-
comes in, loses a base
He's been sitting at 50
To-
supply below the
to a
whole
scout,
time.
and he's still in it. Yakub has more money than God, but
Yep.
And he doesn't look visibly upset,
no.
which is another way that you can tell he's unexperienced. Because when you watch me or Rice Hat play this weekend,
Just
and
rage.
things are going wrong, you can see on our faces.
Yeah.
Well, we've
we
been-
know how doomed we are at that
We've been
point.
talking about your frown and how your frown grows this weekend.
Yeah.
Because it goes from straight face to just slowly pointing more and more down.
It's like I'm melting.
Chin starts to drop.
I had said that Rice Hat was making the mini faces in the
Yeah,
the
that's
camera
right.
at that one point. He just-
Absolutely.
I don't remember what happened, but the scowl came over his face. It was like just devastation.
Yeah.
You could tell.
The best part is these guys are having fun.
Yeah. Like I said, they're just
Which,
couple
again,
buddies.
is an inexperienced Terran player.
You're not allowed to have fun once you get good.
Yeah. StarCraft is a chore and should be treated as such.
He wouldn't actually be friends with
I
the Protoss
don't-
anyway.
I
if he
I
did.
don't like this siege because of the storm.
Yeah, it's a huge storm right there.
Those are big storms.
Noob Tier trying to charge the
Well,
batteries
Dude,
of his
if
tank.
Noob
with
Tier
electricity.
had,
Oh my
yeah,
god, those shots.
if he had held the very first push,
Wow.
like if he had just laid enough mines to hold that, I
Yeah.
think he would have probably won this game based on the fact that he keeps killing armies. He's at 3-2.
Yeah, the
He's
secret,
like calmly expanding.
the
like,
secret is the upgrades for sure. Noob Tier has been on top of upgrades. Yakub really
Yep.
has not.
Yeah.
So when you see the army differential and you go, wow, well, Yakub has so much more
It's making
supply.
up for that difference.
Yeah, but those supply are only worth 80%.
Carriers.
You know?
No, 3-2 Terran is so crazy. But yeah, carriers coming out. Actually, like, that's a funny thing is sometimes carriers are like a mistake, where it actually allows a Terran that might be behind to win because of something like upgrades. Occasionally.
Thank you, Golbez, for the
You the man,
gifted
Golbez.
subscription to Bowser's Fat Balls.
Golbez TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Bowser's Fat Balls. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
Noob Tier has quite a little position over there on the side of the map.
Yeah, if
Lots of Goliaths.
I like the Goliath count.
Did he see the carrier tech?
I don't know, but he might
He
have
must
clicked
have.
on, like he could have clicked on something like the scout and seen
the
+1
upgrade.
attack.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess maybe if you see the scout, you're just like, oh, okay, well, I should start making Goliaths just in case. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's definitely not going to continue making scouts.
Well, you never know when you're going to get snow, you
Yeah.
know, scout mass killed.
Yeah.
There's nothing more embarrassing. So even if you're going to lose the game,
Right.
as long as you don't lose that way, it's okay.
GG well played comes out.
GG. All right.
That was fun.
And Noob Tier finishes in 4th place in the tournament. That is a
Yeah.
sick run for
It's
him.
really
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah.
And again, really, really good games put on by him the
Mm-hmm.
entire time against people who, if you're just looking at the metrics, he should not have been able to do as well against.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I mean, Arda Turtle is a great player,
Yep.
and IOPQ did not have Noob Tier coming out, and yet he did.
Yep.
And now against Yakub, that game one, kind of choppy,
Yeah.
but still managed to hold it together for a while. In this game, he had a good chance at beating him.
He did.
That was awesome.
He did. It was a nice game.
Yeah.
Again, if he had just held that first one, he would have been in really great shape with that build.
Yeah.
The build was fun.
But you know what? As he gains more experience, he's going to be way stronger.
Yeah.
He's going to be
That's for sure.
nasty. He's going to be real scary.
All right. I got to go play Yakub.
That's right.
Yeah.
Good
All
luck.
right. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Have some.
He's going to make a scout. So
I hope so.
watch out for that.
I hope so.
I'm going to lose my shit if he does.
I want him to.
If he
gonna be
beats me
great.
with scouts, I'm going to be very sad.
Even if he doesn't,
I would be so happy.
even if he doesn't make it, if he manages to just at the very end while he's beating you, if he knows he's going to win, just make a scout.
Just make a
just
scout.
do it. Just to have it on record that you
For the
lost a
crowd.
scout.
Protoss players should start doing that.
Yeah.
Like in StarCraft 2, how all the Zerg players make one swarm host.
I don't watch StarCraft 2. I don't know anything about that.
There's a sequel?
I wouldn't dirty my
There's a
hands with that.
sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quite good. You should try it.
I'm good.
All right.
Why don't you stream it for
Yeah, I'm
us
gonna
and
go
then
play.
we'll be able to see.
I only play this bad old game. All right, I'll see you guys.
All right. And I think we're probably going to be going to a break here while they set up. So production's going to take us out. But
We'll be back
that
soon.
was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to Yakub. Good luck to Artosis. Good luck to Jamie.
Welcome back, everyone, to CSLAN Oklahoma. We just witnessed Noob Tier on his pretty famous run now. Unfortunately, it was cut a little bit short. You didn't quite get the royal road that maybe everyone else was hoping for.
That's okay. That's okay. You played very good games. Just couldn't make it work.
Yeah, tough player.
Tough
player. Yeah.
Yes. I can't really complain to somebody that can go toe to toe with Artosis. So.
No, really. Like, he is an amazing player, and honestly, like, I literally played him today, right? So I know just how strong he is. He just plays super solid. His macro is impeccable. He knows how to pressure you. He knows how to hit you where it hurts, you know?
Yes. And he can do it in different ways, too. Both of those games, I kept waiting for the Reaver drop. Or some kind of drop. I mean, I even laid mines.
He played you because he Reaver dropped me a bunch of times. I don't know if you were watching that, but you're like getting ready for that, but it just never happened.
Nope, it did not. And so both those times, and honestly, the second game, that was what I think killed me, was I didn't even put mines really on my front. I was so worried about inside my base that then when he came and busted me at the third, ready.
I mean, if you go back and watch the VOD, Artosis was talking about if you just had mines in front of that base, you hold that, and if you hold that, you basically win the game.
Yeah,
because that's the build, that's the strength of your build order, right? So it's just a minor mistake on your part, but I don't know. It just goes to show how well you played, man. It's just one thing that could have changed the game.
And that's kind of my takeaway out of this weekend was getting to play with a lot of different people and realizing there's still a lot of good that I do. Oftentimes I'm pretty down on myself and how I play.
Honestly, me too.
I think it's just a Terran thing. We
might be. You didn't really let it show though. Artosis, like, dude, you should rewatch the games. They're so funny.
Okay.
They're so I was laughing my ass off at the observing desk, and they apparently heard me through. Some of the UPL people commenting, like, we could hear a Rice Hat laughing, like, in the background. I was like, oh my god, that's so embarrassing. But yeah, it was really funny. But they were telling you about, okay, we can kind of tell Noob Tier's a bit of a new player because he hasn't realized, like, how upset he should be at this moment. He's just like, why is he laughing? He should be really mad right now.
Yeah. No, it was really funny, too. Some of those messages he was sending, like...
Yeah. I mean, we're all just having a good time here.
I apologize for the Canadians for this proxy. It's good. Yeah. I love when you can just have a good time and just kind of laugh about it. I mean, it is a game. Like, I do want to win. I do want to do well. But at the end of the day, I want to have fun.
Of course.
Get to play with some great people.
That's what we're all here for, man. But, hey, you know what? Now the two of us get front row seats to witness Artosis potentially take a very catharsis revenge on our behalf, on behalf of all Terrans who get constantly bullied by Protosses, who just ape into our third bases and kill us.
Yeah, the Terran hope. One last one remaining. I think we should be able to see it, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen, man.
We're just waiting to get started.
I mean, Yakub literally just played back-to-back PVTs, so he's definitely warmed up.
Yes.
Definitely warmed up.
Yes, definitely got everything synchronized. I'll be curious to see, does he switch it up now and go back to doing some Reaver drops, doing some TT drops? Though I think he tried that against Artosis earlier today, if I remember right. And didn't quite have as much success
I think
time.
Artosis, man, he's just been around for so long. He just knows how to defend, like, everything right now.
Yes.
And as much as people, like, joke, like, oh, he's bad against DTs, oh, he likes to lose against those things, he's improved a lot. He's improved a lot. And we're going to see it right here. Starting at the top right of Attitude, we have our Terran hero. It is, of course, none other than Artosis.
And spawning in the bottom left, our blue Protoss, Yakub.
Artosis. What is Yakub saying? What is he typing? You should join.
I'm dying.
Oh my god. You just said like the funniest part. I still remember one of the first Artosis clips that I've watched was like, he's like getting completely destroyed by this Protoss on the ladder, and like right as he's about to GG, the Protoss types, "You should join CPL." That was so long ago, man. And Man Shark, yo, shout out to Man Shark. Hello, SC Underground. Honestly, Artosis would if he joined that, he could get matched up against some pretty good opponents. I mean, G5 is in SE Underground.
Yes.
Like, as an example, that's a pretty good pairing, I'd say, G5 versus Artosis.
I think about Doodle. Doodle is always
Doodle as well,
tear.
yes.
He's a great opponent.
I don't think I've seen Dragon in SCU, though. I think he might be a bit missing.
Yeah, I think he's a recent. I think he may have came in just this recent season. I'd have to
Oh,
go back and
okay,
check.
okay. My pylon was late because of Yakub.
Excuses.
This is not the time to be delaying your pylon to BM your opponent, man. You're supposed to do that when you're the one expected to win.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's worse because then that makes you seem like a jerk.
Oh, that's okay. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Until the 3 zealots show up at 3 minutes.
Dude, look at how fast Yakub is, man. He's just spamming so much.
I don't know how these guys do that.
It's
I can
pretty
do, like,
easy. You
2
just
keys.
keep clicking the same key over and over again.
I can do that piece, but all the little mouse stuff, I tried doing it once,
yeah.
and I accidentally box selected everything and
Dude,
clicked
that happens to
somewhere
me
else.
all the time.
Yeah.
That happens to me all the time. A lot of times, I'm trying to hit one SEV, and it accidentally box selects 5.
Yes.
And then I just pull them out of the mineral, and oh my god, I need to send 4 of them back now. It's like, what a disaster, man.
All right, looking pretty standard here.
Oh my
Setting up
god,
a
is
little
Artosis going to
density.
build a 234 factory?
234.
Not quite. But he did go 17 factory, which, that's interesting.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking the text is a bit of a prelude to some early pressure or something.
Could be. But, you know what's really funny? They're cross-spawn.
They are cross.
I think in the last 3 games, Artosis has played Yakub. Oh my god.
Well,
I think in the last 3 games, it's all been cross-spawn.
I think you're right, yeah. Just no Nexus first this time, though.
See, I thought I had bad luck, but I think Artosis is the original, the worst luck in the universe individual.
I would probably be willing to agree with that. I've seen Artosis have some very poor RNG. The 1 out of 256 miss seems to love him.
Yes. The miss on the bushes as well,
Oh, yes.
The bushes! That only happens to me!
I think it's every other game, SEV doesn't make something.
Yes.
Such is the life.
See, I used to laugh at his misery, and then all of that stuff started happening to me.
It's funny you say that. When I started getting back into this and watching ASL,
Mm-hmm.
Artosis Cast is actually one of the first things I found. And so I started watching his stream. I had the exact same experience. It's oh, why are you doing all this? What? This makes no sense. These guys in the chat know what they're talking about. Now I've been playing for a year, I'm no.
Oh, he's right.
No, he actually
He's
knows
right.
what's going on. He knows what's up.
Dude, he's the Terran hero, man. He says what all Terrans are thinking, but are too afraid to come out and say, which is actually untrue because every Terran player is the loudest balance whiner on the planet, and it even carries over to StarCraft 2.
It does. Too busy mineral boosting. Definitely a lot of back and forth.
Oh, Artosis loves the XD, man.
I'm an XD lover myself.
I think all the older people love XDs.
Can you do the little Kirby's with the parentheses and the I forget.
I do not know how to do that.
Oh man, I used to be so good at doing those. I can do a few still.
All right, what's happening in this game? I think both players. Oh, thank you for the Rice Hat Lady 420. Huh?
Oh. Did you get some sauce while you were here in Oklahoma City?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh.
Well, I don't know what's going on here,
Might have
man.
some excitement waiting for you after this.
I'm not going to say anything. All right, looks like both players doing a bit of mirroring. I think Artosis is a little bit ahead because he got his command center at around the same time. Thank you, Profane, for gifting Pink Sock Puppet a subscription. Is that supposed to be Artosis? I'm not sure.
Alright, putting down the depot here. Yeah, nothing too special. Got a few mines up in front of the natural. Looks like we're getting some map vision, maybe looking around. We've already placed some mines to let us know if we go for a third base at the mineral or down there at 6 o'clock. Looks like we're going to go check 9. And Yaku just taking it easy.
Yeah, Artosis basically doing everything by the book here. He has his 3 vultures. I wonder if he's going to get speed as well, because we were talking about how you went for mines into speed with 3 vultures and how this is this is just like the perfect stock standard build. You're just safe against everything, and this is just how the pros play, right? It's very modern. It's just very good, right? He was talking up that build, and I think we might be able to see it right here. And I know Artosis likes to be aggressive with his vultures. So
he does.
That gives him a lot of opportunities for that.
Doesn't look like we're going to get anything done here, though. We've got the hole plugged up pretty well. And it looks like we do get that mineral nexus going. What we got?
Yes, our Yakub manages to get this in time. I think you're a little bit better with the vulture control, denying him that base for a little while. I think with a little bit more practice, you could probably be about as good as Gypsy, since you're already better than Artosis.
Well, maybe on a good day. All right, Observer coming in just to kind of poke around, see what's going on. Just going to see very, very standard stuff.
Yeah.
Though, I don't know, do we have our eBay up?
Well,
Like
we do. It's in the.
Oh, there
yeah,
it is.
It's floating in the
Floated it.
natural.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, there's the turret.
Yeah, Artosis is playing it very, very safe. He kind of knows that after you win like 8-0 against a player, you're kind of like, okay, I just need to play safe and then I'm good, right? Like you just do everything so that like you don't die. And the Citadel actually coming up pretty early. I wonder if this is going to go into DTs.
Could be. We've definitely seen a lot of Arbiter play on Yakub so far at this LAN, so that would make a lot of sense.
This Observer spots the 5 factories going down. Yakub, dude, he does that thing that Mick Terran also does, where every time he places a building, he has to place it like 10 times. I don't know if you've noticed some players do that, where they put down buildings like, okay, we're good.
You gotta really make sure, like, I want you to build this here.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I'm the one who keeps suffering things not making, because I don't tell SCVs to make it 10 times.
Yeah, maybe that's the key. We need to tell them multiple times for them to get it.
Yeah.
They say that you hear something 3 times before you remember it, so maybe,
maybe
that's the trick.
That's the trick. That's the trick. See, this is something that I see a lot of pro players do. I see Artosis do all the time whenever I tune into his stream, is he just puts a lot of mines around his base.
Yes.
And I think that is just an incredibly good and safe, like, underrated tactic, I'd say, because no one really talks about doing that, but, like, that will defend a lot of, like, random BS that Protoss can try to throw at you.
Absolutely. We're going to try and poke around a little bit. Nothing there, though. Very well defended.
By the way, Artosis placing his 3rd command center down at 8 minutes on location. Yakub having a little bit too much fun here.
It must be nice to be Protoss.
Yeah, I know, right? Like Artosis is just like doing like, oh, I need to like make sure I'm safe against everything. And Yakub's like, no, by the way, those vultures all died.
BRB taking my 4th base real quick.
Yeah, I was actually just doing the game on the side. He's actually like spending most of his brain power thinking of like witty one-liners to entertain chat with.
Yeah, I gotta file my taxes real quick.
Yeah, doing that on the side.
All right. Both sides just kind of powering up. Looks like
a little bit of a supply block from Yakub. I think he was spending a little bit too much time typing. He hasn't quite mastered the art of BMing while playing.
It's hard. It's hard.
It's difficult. He has a lot of gateways, by the way. I think he's going to go for a crazy gateway man attack. Like, what? Was that like 10?
It was a pretty good count. So
8,
yeah,
7,
9,
11 gates on 3 base and going into arbiters as well. He doesn't even have another gas base. He only has the 2.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see him kind of try to get some map control a little bit, kind of keep the vultures at bay, and see him take us 4th behind this.
Honestly, this is a really strong build against Artosis in particular, because if you ever watch Artosis play in a lot of different lands, he does tend to lose against like Protoss players who just like power on 3 bases and get maxed out as quickly as possible. Because a lot of times when Artosis is a little bit shaken up, he'll tend to play a little bit recklessly, and if you play the style as Protoss, you like destroy like anytime Terran like tries to do something a bit too aggressive.
Yes, absolutely. Being a little too aggressive is probably the easiest way to lose a game as Terran. You just can't afford to lose a round of tanks.
Yeah, I think this might, going for this strategy though, might be a bit of a mistake on Jakub's part, especially on this map. Yeah, what? Dude, this is what? Was that the opposite of Caster's Curse? Like,
Yeah. It's amazing.
like, you can't really do this build on this map because the
Yeah.
terrain gets in the way, so you can't really find a good angle to come in from.
Well, it almost feels like you kind of have to just sit there in an arc and kind of just wait for him to come out. That's why I kind of thought the goal was going to be, well, let me make sure the vultures can't get out. I mean, we did take the 4th, kind of down at the 6 o'clock like I thought he would.
What is going on here?
Got some vulture harassment going. Getting a couple free zealots, so that's nice. Making him come home a little bit with some of this. Oh, free goon. We'll always take that.
Dude, Artosis is vulture harass. Like,
It's so good.
what, does he, like, hack into the Zealot's AI or something? I don't understand how Artosis is so good at this, man. Look, even this mine. Nope, just kidding. I wasn't about to say anything.
Yeah, no, credit to him. Anytime I try to do this, I just lose all the vultures and then they come kill me.
Yeah, honestly, man. Like, I don't know how he does it. He also knows the timing. I'm always so impressed, by the way. Whenever I see, like, a pro player or Artosis catch the probes right as they're transferring.
Yes.
Happens all the time. And I know there's, like, a specific timing you have to memorize, but I don't know. I'm always impressed when I see that.
I am too. I mean, there's so many things that you could try to memorize in this game. It's just amazing the game knowledge that he's got. But yeah, we've kind of forced Jakub to go back to his quadrant, so we have a little bit of room to move if we decide we do want to push out. We're getting kind of up to that 170 range, so we keep going. We'll probably max out here before too long.
Yeah, but honestly, this is playing right into Artosis' hands because he is now perfectly comfortable taking another base, and I don't even think he really needs to move out at this point. I think Artosis has been playing so many split map games against Protoss, he just feels totally comfortable taking a 4th.
Absolutely, yeah. And with this map, taking 12 o'clock is pretty doable, especially with the game state right now.
Yeah.
Again, Jakub isn't really in a position to try and pressure that if he does take it.
Mm-hmm. And I think Jakub might be a little bit afraid to take his 5th and his other corner as well, especially with how good Artosis has been at harassing. And he knows Artosis has been macroing like a fiend behind this. So if he takes a base too early, Artosis could totally push out and kill him.
I did see, it looked like Starport went up for Artosis, be looking to see if we get the science facility before too long to get science vessels, upgrades, all that good stuff.
Yeah, meanwhile, Jakub going for all of the big sort of defensive/fighty tech, like Storm as well as Stasis. He kind of wants to meet Artosis in the middle of the map and try to kill him. We're doing a good job clearing a lot of these mines, but Artosis' army, or should I say, yeah, his massive army is actually barreling down towards the south.
I don't think we saw this.
Yeah, I think Jakub is going to get caught completely off guard here. The army wedges itself between Jakub's main force and his reinforcements, and there are so many tanks here, man.
Yeah, no, there's nothing you can really do here. You got to pull back. Going into this would just be would be suicide for Jakub. So we got to pull back a little bit.
I mean, dude, he doesn't even have vessel. I'm always really scared to push out if I don't have a science vessel. If my opponent goes arbiter.
This map, because we are, I think, on 1.0, I don't know if he brought SCVs with him, but there's a lot more terrain you can build on. And so
okay,
you
that's
can take
fair.
turrets. That'll kind of supply the detection for you. But looks like we're going after the mineral here.
This is a really tight position here for Artosis, and the stasis might actually be beneficial for the Terran here.
For him. Yeah, kind of keeps anything from getting through to the rest of those tanks. Put one storm out. Not too much from it.
Oh, those two, the poor Goliaths, man. Yeah, but they did their job, that's for sure. And I think Jakub might actually lose this base here.
Yeah, and if we lose this, 6 o'clock is also in trouble.
Yeah, and look at what's happening behind us. Artosis taking another base and another one on the top left. He's actually out-expanding the Protoss.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the map vision that he's got. We've got so much map vision over the center of the map. If Protoss tries to really do anything, we're going to have time to see and pivot. Yep, here we go. We're going to start knocking down this 6 o'clock, and we're going to really put Jakub on a timer here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what Jakub can really do this game. But he's going to try to attack into this position. This position, as easy as it is to defend as Terran, it's also easy to defend as Terran, because I guess that's what Terran is doing right now. He's not really attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, rough.
That hurts. I almost feel like it would be better, instead of going after this, to go clear up that group of 4 tanks that's at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And kind of spare that first, and then you can kind of work down this at your leisure. Because, yeah, I think we're just going to... We might clear this, but we're going to lose a lot doing it.
Yeah, this is a very expensive fight, almost like a Pyrrhic victory. And it's not going to accomplish a whole lot, but it does look like this small group of tanks is going to get cleaned up eventually as well before it...
Maybe not.
Well... He's got to clean this up.
Yes. Yeah.
He can't just leave this here. He needs to retake that base.
Did we kill the Nexus at the mineral only?
Oh
no, we
no!
did not.
Oh my
we somehow
gosh!
saved it. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
So that's one positive.
I don't think
still
it's going to be
pretty down in
alive for
supply.
long.
Yeah, we're still in a lot of trouble. We plugged one of the leaks in the boat, but we're still taking on water.
Man,
And
it must
down
feel
there
really
it
nice
is.
to be Artosis right now.
I know it.
This is every Terran's like dream right here.
I wish all my TVPs could go like this.
Dude, my TVPs don't even go like this in my dreams, man. Like, this is like beyond like amazing.
Yeah, I don't know that I get Terran dreams. I get Terran nightmares.
Yeah, me too. I dream of getting supply blocked in a LAN tournament, and then being forced to play 5 TVTs in the Swiss bracket.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to start learning how to off race.
Yeah, yeah. We got to be like Clem from StarCraft 2, man. All right, so Protoss is going to clear this up, but like this game state right now is unbelievably bad.
We're down, 70 supply. We're down to basically just the natural for mining. Artosis has got, what is that, 5 bases at this point. So we're in a heap of trouble.
Yeah, we're in quite a heap of trouble. We're in a mound of trouble. Whatever is bigger than a heap, I don't know, a mountain?
Mountain.
Good stasis on the vessel. Going to force Artosis to scan more, but he has 5 command centers, so I'm not sure how much that'll help.
Yeah, at a certain point, once you get a number of expansions, the scan count really doesn't become as much of an issue. You're going to pick off a High Templar, get the other one. Yeah, just you really need that AoE in kind of this later game state.
Yeah, even forced to make an Archon here because Yakub is just so broke.
Man.
I'm expecting a GG out of him very soon.
GG. Artosis takes game 1.
Very convincing victory.
All right. Was
Man,
that a little bit of a smirk at the end there?
Yeah, he's kind of laughing to himself. I mean, if I was Yakub, I wouldn't even know what to do at this point. Like, it sort of feels like he's tried everything.
Yeah, I don't know because I didn't see all of the openings earlier today or yesterday. I don't know if maybe he wants to try some kind of early pressure. Maybe you do have to break out some kind of proxy or something. You almost just want to try and get the Terran thrown off their game a little bit, get them a little bit rattled, get them out of the flow. I mean, Artosis just seems so locked in right now.
Yeah, he's in his flow state. He knows exactly all the moves he needs to do to win. I think Yakub needs to pull off something a little bit more unorthodox because I feel like the way he's playing right now is a bit too predictable. I think he might actually have a better shot if he switched back to doing his more unpredictable plays.
I would agree. Yeah. We need to do something to get Artosis thrown off a little bit.
Yeah.
And then once you get it thrown off a little bit, you can switch it back to doing something like this and maybe have some success. So.
Yeah, and Artosis is an emotional player, and that kind of goes both ways. Anyways, let me first introduce the players. Oh my god, we're playing on Generator! Aaron,
right.
we're playing on Generator!
Aaron's favorite map. All right, in the top left, Yakub, our blue Protoss, who picked this map because he can't split and he also can't spell.
Spilt? Is that what he typed? Okay. On the bottom left, we have our Terran player who's living the dream currently, destroying Protosses left and right. It is Artosis.
Now, I don't know that I've actually played this map today. This is the one where the minerals stick around for about 55 seconds and go away, right?
Yes. This is the hallucinated minerals.
So yeah, so my guess is both will just spend the first minute here, get as much as they can out of this, and then go into their builds. And yeah, starting our supply depot.
And it's gone.
Let's see how the split works.
Oh,
Oh.
Artosis' split is not quite as impressive as Striker's. I don't know if you were watching that, but he just like magically like
Really?
one
Man.
at each mineral. It was crazy to watch.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. That would probably take me a good 10 seconds to get everybody in order.
You have to like slow down time. Like, have you ever played the game Super Hot?
No, I
on
have
like
not.
VR. You slow down time, like bullet time, basically, and you
Oh,
try
okay.
to dodge everything. But I think we might need something like that in order to get a split that good.
That would be an interesting game mechanic. Give each player 2 or 3 chances to have bullet time. See how they could use it.
Yeah.
All right, getting our gas. Looks like we're gonna just go for safe factory expand here out of Artosis.
Yeah, it looks normal to me. I mean, I don't really see Artosis deviating from his usual build because it's just so solid. And honestly, why fix what's not broken, you know?
Very true. Though I say that, I guess we could also 2-fact out of this, so we'll have to see what comes out of it.
Yeah, I mean, the last time he played on Generator, he did do something funky like a 2-fact.
I do think we got first scout, which is nice for
Yeah.
Artosis. Get in, see
Oh.
what's going on, see
Finally,
the cyber
some
core.
luck. And it's not cross spawn.
It is not cross spawn.
See, this is the difference between Protoss and Terran. Like, if you're trying to like talk smack, Protoss can write full sentence, and Terran has to make do with BBS.
I know. We have to make everything very short, sweet, and to the point. A lot of acronyms.
BBS, XD.
WTF.
It's only until you get to the end of the game where there's literally nothing you can do to survive, then you bring out the typewriter. You're
Yeah.
like, Protoss, this is such a stupid matchup. I can't even believe what you do anything good this game.
You're so good.
Yeah, you're so good. You're so good.
Must be nice just going cross spawn, Nexus first.
Well, Yakub doesn't have that luck this game,
Does
man.
not.
And I really wonder if he's going to try to pull something different, because he cannot keep doing the same thing and expect any kind of... I mean, that's the definition of insanity.
It is.
You can't keep doing the same thing.
Though it looks like, well, we sending the probe up. Oh, we're just mining out the mineral a little bit. So it looks like we're going to maybe go for... Yep. Going to go for 23 Nexus.
What? Did you see that? Was that off center? There's no way that's on center. That's
looks
for
off
sure
to
off
me,
center.
But I could be wrong.
No, because the terrain
Yeah.
tells you where to put it. It tells you, man. Yeah, Surrey, are you in chat? Can you tell us if that's
we-
on location? Because I don't think it is.
We need a fact check here. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
all right.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit of a mistake.
Womp womp. It's okay. It devalues the property, so the Nexus is actually cheaper when you do that.
We just have to wait for that appraisal to come in.
Yeah, you know. Surrey's doing things a little bit unorthodox this game. You know, throw off your opponent.
I was about to say, when we said throw off Artosis, this isn't quite what we had in mind.
Yeah, it's maybe doesn't work that well.
Okay, second factory coming up.
That's actually kind of fast,
Yes,
isn't it?
that is a pretty quick one.
I wonder if he's going to try to go for a 3-tank push.
It could, yeah. Yeah, I'll be very interested to see if we go for some early pressure. I mean,
That would be surprising to see, though, because I feel like Yakub has been playing fairly consistently 3-gate obs every game. And if you watched our Tosis, cast you versus Yakub, he would tell you 3-gate obs destroy 2-factory pressure.
Yes.
Like, it absolutely kills it dead.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting. Maybe he just wants to get the optionality. Maybe he wants to get some more vultures on the map. Maybe he just wants to poke and kind of keep Yakub honest, keep him from going too crazy with going on a lot of expos. Be interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, if Artosis does something aggressive this game, if he beats 3-gate obs with 2-factory pressure,
Just crown him.
I would say that does permanent mental damage to Yakub. But, he's kind of a Protoss player. It's really difficult to do mental damage to them, I find. Because when they lose, they just like, oh, yeah, I played terrible that game.
Well, yeah. Mental damage, that implies that there's something there to damage.
Oh, you're so right. Dude, I'm loving this cast, guys. This is.
Oh, are we gonna?
I'm in my element.
Are we gonna 2-tank push?
2-tank push. Interesting.
Or is that a tank coming up behind? Okay, 3-tank.
Okay, so this is the 3-tank push.
Yeah.
This is the classic 2-factory
Ooh, this
3-tank pressure.
could-
And we have 5 goons defending this, and definitely more on the way.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Are they gonna walk around each other? Or oh no, the observer's gonna see.
Yeah,
Okay.
Observer sees all.
Oh,
he's
and
gonna
we're
camp
to go
this
up
high ground.
Yeah, no, we should go back.
Honestly, as Artosis, I feel like if I see this many goons, I'm just going straight back. F this, man. There's
Yeah.
no way I'm attacking into there.
The only other option would be if you want to try and cut up north and get around the goons, but going uphill here, I don't think is good.
Yeah,
play.
yeah. I think the only way you make this work is if you try to go.
It looks like that's what we're going to try. We're going to try and cut them off.
But okay, Yakub continuously producing goons from here. His observer is taking a little bit of time
I
to
don't know
catch
about
up.
this. That's a lot of goons
Artosis is
now.
going to lose all of his tanks here, man. This is actually quite bad, but he's making it work somehow.
If we could get some mines,
the
no,
mines,
just go home.
please.
I think we can save the tanks.
He saved the tanks. He
Yeah,
did
we'll buy
it.
just enough time.
Dude, Artosis, is he a Terran god?
Man.
Dude, hello, Flash? We're going to see an ASL, a foreigner on ASL next year, guys. He's mastered the art of TVP.
Now let's see. Does he know the art of repair? It looks like it.
Oh,
All right.
he knows everything, man.
He knows
Dude,
what's
I'm
up.
taking notes. I'm going to bring my own notepad next LAN, and I'm going to write to myself, expand.
Expand.
Take third base. Defend goons. Multi-prong with vultures.
Take 3 tanks against 3 gate and then just go home with red tanks. Somehow they all live.
He's on fire today, man. This
Yeah,
is the
we got
mental
siege
boost he needs.
Just in time. Nice.
Damn. I'm just in awe.
Now for Yakub, you probably just want to hang out a little bit. We do have a nice position in the fact that I think there's maybe 1 vulture on the map. But with our current position, we can kind of keep more from coming out. Yep. We'll kill
Okay,
that one.
good block. Good block from Yakub there.
Got our third base up. It looks like still just 2 factory.
So
Maybe we're adding. It looks like maybe we're adding in Artosis' main base. There's something that went down.
not really sure, but it looks like he is going to try to move out a little bit here. He doesn't
there
have
we
a third base on the way. So it
like
kind of looks like, oh, he's actually baiting the goons, and what?
Oh, blue goo.
Blue goo everywhere.
What a
feels
shame.
feels good. I mean, yeah, sorry, what a shame, man. Like,
We're supposed to be unbiased, right?
yeah,
No.
we are unbiased. Trust me. This is an unbiased cast, okay? It's not two Terran players living vicariously through Artosis. It's definitely not that.
No, never would do that.
Oh, okay. So we
All
got a
right.
starport pretty early. I'm surprised he's not going to go for carriers, though, because I feel like we haven't actually tried that against Artosis yet.
I was actually thinking about that when we were talking about ways that we could try to throw Artosis off. Is if you could, in some position, get an economic lead and just go into carriers. I think that would really do some mental damage to Artosis. I mean,
And I think this is the game to do it, too, because Artosis opened heavy pressure, and even though we didn't actually get any of the tanks, like, Artosis sacrificed his tech and his
Yes.
tank count to go for that push, because you're not constantly producing tanks when you do that. You just make the first 3 and then make vultures afterwards.
correct. Yeah. Now, we've got a couple DTs here. I'll be curious to see what we're going to try and do.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to do anything. I'm going to be so
Yeah.
real. We're very late into the game to try to surprise our opponent with DTs. Look, he even has a turret like out in front.
You could maybe be a little annoying with this on denying expos if you wanted, but yeah, I don't think you're going to get much else out of this. It looks like we got some vultures out. We're going to go see what's going on. We know there's a third. Maybe we want to look around, see if there's any additional bases. Oh, that's a lot of pylons.
Dude, this base is so aesthetic.
Yeah, I do. It is kind of a nice little structured layout. This kind of scratches my brain a little bit.
Yeah. This is Yakub doing a bit of interior design here.
Yeah, they call it feng shui, don't they?
Yes,
Call
this
it,
is
yeah.
a perfectly feng shui base from Yakub here.
10 out of 10. Oh. I think maybe the TTs went in there.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, what?
Oh.
What is this? Ask me a question or try a suggestion. Does
I-
Stream see this? No. It's just our TV. Our our TV mic is kind of bugging out. Thank you, Goldbets TV, for the cheers. I think he might have activated our TV's smart voice sensor. But we are back now, so I can go back to casting the game.
Yeah. Yeah, no Siri for this one. ChatGPT.
Oh, it's always ChatGPT, man. All right, well, Yakub seems to be playing this one pretty standard as well.
Yep.
It's a little bit surprising. I can't say I'm. No, I'm gonna say it. I'm a little disappointed. I want him to mix it up at least a little bit.
I get it. I get it to some degree. I mean, you have what you're comfortable with, and for what it's worth, I do think in the first game, had Yakub just kind of stayed where he was and kind of kept Artie contained a little bit, it wasn't a bad position. We just let ourselves get pulled back, let Artie move all the way out on the map, and so maybe we're thinking, hey, we just need to tighten it up a little bit, and this can get us some better results.
Yeah, I mean that's always I think. I think in a lot of cases that's what you should be doing, because a lot of times like if you take a bad loss, you can get in your own head and be like, I can't win against this person. I need to do something crazy, and then you do something wacky, and it like
snowballs on you.
Yeah, it just like doesn't work at all because you haven't practiced it, and you're not even really mentally in a good space to do it because you kind of feel like you're just throwing things at the wind and making it up as you go.
Now, granted, we're kind of letting Artosis do the same thing as we did last game and kind of get all the way to our base before we really do anything about it. So
yeah,
that's probably not ideal.
It's a little bit of a repeat from last game, which is very unfortunate, I have to say.
Now, one nice thing that's a little different is, while this base may go down, it is mineral only, and it's not going to parlay itself into taking a second base out with it like it did the first game. So that 12 o'clock base is still reasonably okay right now.
Yeah, honestly, this base is probably the least important base that Protoss has right now. So it's not the worst that this is going on, but this is very similar to Attitude in that this is unbelievably difficult to engage into once Terran holds this position.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough to crack, and we've got a fourth base for Artosis going down at 7 o'clock.
Okay, but let's see what happens. Protoss does, in fact, have, like, all the tech. He has Storm, he has Arbiters, he has Stasis. First Storm goes down.
Enough. We've got this whole group of units over to the right if we would send them in.
Oh my god, that High Templar!
High Templar! Oh, they don't have the energy.
This is rough, man. This is rough. And now that
I think he could have broken that, I think, if we'd taken everything.
This is a rough spot to be in, but I can see a universe in which he micros that a little bit better. He's a little bit more precise with his actions. But as it stands right now, I think we're staring at the face of another loss.
Yeah, I think we're fixing to see. Yep, there it is, GG.
Smile has kind of been wiped off his face. I guess that's what happens when you go 0 and like 10.
So do you think if Artosis wins the third game, do you think at the end he'll ask Yakub if he knows about CPO?
I don't think Artosis is quite that seasoned at BMing.
That
would be super funny, but I don't think Artosis is quite. So Artosis, he's like S rank, right? And Yakub is like B rank. I'd say in terms of BMing, Yakub is like A rank and Artosis is like D.
No, Artosis has been nothing but a gentleman here the last couple of days, and so I wouldn't see that happening.
Yeah, and now that I've said it, I know every guy in the chat's going to come out and be like, he's not S rank. Artosis is not S rank.
Okay, guys. Okay. He's still much better than the vast majority of us. We can at least agree there, I think.
All right, guy in the chat who says RT is never S, you are literally wrong. You are literally wrong, okay? And I'm already sounding like Artosis when I say that. Like, I hear it.
He's conceptually 2,400. Can't defend a C rank.
Guys in the chat are brutal, man. Brutal.
Oh. So if you're Yakub, you're down 0-2. We've gone 23 next. We've done 3-gate observer. We've played standard, arbiters. Hasn't really worked out. What do we do now?
It's time to do the snow, man. Nexus first, Reaver, Carriers.
I would really like to see Carriers tried here. I think, again, we got to do something to get Artosis.
Or Center 9-9, actually. Anderson, this...
Yes.
I do not agree with Anderson ever, but I will agree with you now. Center 9-9 gate, I would love to see.
I would have liked to see that game 2. That way, if it doesn't work out, it's not match point.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that would also be something.
Actually, we can't Center 9-9 gate because there's no center that's buildable on this map.
Yeah. Yeah, this also wouldn't be a good map for it.
But anyways, let's get into it. In game number 3 of CSLAN 4, spawning at the 12 o'clock position, we have Artosisa!
And down in the 4-ish o'clock position, it's Yakub, our blue Protoss.
Noob Tier's wife asked, can you ask Noob Tier what he's bringing home for dinner?
I don't know yet. To be determined.
TBD.
Oh, man.
It'll
be something good.
Dude, I trust in Yakub. Or, sorry, not Yakub. Oh, my God, Noob Tier. I trust in Noob Tier.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
For the most part. All right.
Well, unfortunately, it's not going to be Proxy Gate.
It is not.
I don't know. If I were you, I'd be seething right now. I'd be like, he proxy gated me, but he won't do the same to Artosis? Why?
I know. It's always easy to just do it to us, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Stage,
Always.
I see you. I'm not bringing you dinner. You're on your own.
But, okay, I feel like Yakub... There's also a point where I feel like if you've been defeated enough times by a better player, you're just like, okay, this is just practice.
Yes. And that's why, again, I think it's time to just try something, right?
Oh, 12 Nexus. Jeez.
Oh, here we
12
go.
Nexus carrier. He's maybe.
We shall see. Now, let's see. Are we going to go straight down with the SEV and find it? Ooh, it's looking...
This is a bit of a risky map to 12
we're
Nexus
gonna
on
turn?
because there's no cross spawn.
Yeah. But it looks like... Oh, are we checking for center?
Oh, yeah. Artosis, man. He saw Anderson in the chat, and he was like, okay, I got to check for that this game.
Oh, man. Oh, so he's going to find it. Okay.
Damn, he checks for center, and he still gets the first scout off. His luck is off the charts right now.
Everything going his way.
Yeah.
230 factory.
This is not good, though, because if he uses up all his luck now, he's not going to have any more luck for his game against Striker.
That's true. We may want to appease the TVC gods a little bit. All right. Looking around, yeah. See the Nexus. See one gate. Because there's actually multiple variations of 12 Nexus.
Yes.
I've come to realize you can do 1 gate, 2 gate. I think there's 1 gate core, 2nd gate.
Yeah, there's also Forge. If you're like extra disgusting, you can go Nexus first Forge. Although whenever I see a Forge being built, I always get Siege mode and attack. That's what I do every time, yeah. It works a surprising amount of times. So I don't think, like, you'd think that a Protoss player who opens like this would know how to defend that because that's like the logical response from Terran, but they really don't, at least not at my rank.
Well, it's funny you say that. I actually hit that on ladder earlier this week, and I felt really good because I got to the natural, I sieged up, everything was going good. And then about 3 minutes later, 4 shuttles show up with Reavers and DTs.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, what happened? So I go to the replay, and the guy took a 3rd base in the corner.
What?
Like almost the same time, and I'd never looked for it. I was just like, what?
Protosses could do anything!
Effing Protoss.
Protoss!
I don't know that we're going to try to bust this.
I guess not, no. I mean, the other way you can kind of look at it is the Forge is kind of a wasted building, and so is the cannon. So you can actually expand really quickly from this and be in a better position than you would be if they went gates.
Yes. And it could be, too, maybe we're going to do a delayed, to your point. Get a tank or two, get siege mode, and maybe go push. So still to be seen, but at least we're not going to try and push down early.
But apart from that, I like that Yakub has decided to mix this.
I agree.
Mix this in.
I agree. We've got to do something.
Oh, 4 gates.
Okay.
Oh, are we gonna try to do a big Protoss ape style bust?
Yeah. Yeah. I think Bulldog is what we call this.
Oh, I think Bulldog needs shuttles, but
Oh,
I don't know
does
if we
it?
have
Okay,
a
okay.
Robo. Yeah, I think Bulldog is something a little bit more specific. It's 1 or 2 base shuttle with zealots in them, and then you
Gotcha.
bust the Terran by basically like dropping on the siege tank on the high ground.
Okay, okay.
I know G5 is a big fan of that build.
Well, we'll see then, because I don't think, unless it's at the very top of the base, I don't think I've seen a Robo. It looks like it's just gates. Yep. No. Oh,
well,
there it is.
Robo
Well,
is coming.
okay.
Maybe he might try to Bulldog. That would be exciting to see.
Yes. Again, it was something, get in Artie's face, make him commit to defending it well, see if you get him to trip up, make a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is a good choice. Although, I have a feeling it might not exactly work on Artosis because Bulldog is a really old style. So Artosis might draw from his 25 years of wisdom. Like, it'll all come back to him and be like, oh, I remember this game from 2004. I know exactly what to do.
That's very true. Yeah, you get in that. I mean, look at him. He looks so locked in. He's got the serious face. He's got the shade on. Looks a little sinister right now.
Yes. Joe Megan, I see you in the chat. Exciting unless it's to Rice Hats himself. Okay, man.
Man, so much hate.
Yeah. Dude, I get hated on as well. Me and Artosis, we're like 2 peas in a pod.
Okay.
Chat hates us.
So we've got observers coming out, so maybe we just wanted some observers to push out, kind of
Yeah.
clear out the mines.
This could be like a 3-gate obs, but because you got your economy so much faster, you can
That's
kind of
true.
do 4-gate obs instead. I also think this is a perfectly fine way to mix things up. You just get your economy a lot sooner, and you just basically do the same thing. And that's what Yakub is good at. He's really good at going 3 base into like a million units.
Yes. All right. Coming back out with the vultures. Gonna look around some more. Probably waiting to see. Yeah, now that we're gonna see mines get cleared, we know we're probably looking to maybe take a third.
I feel
Or
like
we're gonna try and run by here.
Oh, this could be actually really
Oh,
big.
oh.
Oh my god, the vultures are gonna get in, and they're gonna get a full scout. They're gonna get a full scout.
Now only one mine.
If he sees the shuttle pop out of this Robo, I think that might be it.
Yeah,
The Bulldog a
oh, yeah.
little bit relies on surprise.
Yeah, and we do see the shuttle, or at least I think we've seen the shuttle. So
Yeah, I think the residual vision might have given it away, but we're gonna try it anyway. Yep, he's loading up the zealots.
I mean, we did trade those 4 vultures for some probes, but we didn't really kill much anything else. So maybe we feel like we can come in and still try and do something here.
I think regardless of how that interaction went down, this is going to be a scary push indeed. But we already putting down the turret. And notice how far forward the turret
Yes.
is. This is actually very smart here from Artosis. Dude, he's drawing from his wisdom, man.
knows.
He's like an old chess grandmaster. He's just like, oh, you have done the Bumbolus opener, and I will counter with the with the dirty sock, whatever. Like,
The dirty sock defense.
yeah. I was blanking on the names a little bit. I haven't played chess in a very, very long time, or studied chess,
Same.
rather.
I played it a lot as a kid because we didn't really have a lot of video games at first.
Yeah.
So it was just board games. I used to know so much more about
Honestly, like the dirty sock is like a joke name, but there are a lot of really ridiculous chess.
it. Yes.
Oh my god, I almost said chess builds. What? I'm so StarCraft brain. A lot of chess openers that sound really silly, like fried liver. I think
Yes.
that one's one of my favorites.
Yep. All right, so we've kind of pushed up a little bit here. Oh.
Oh.
This is truly
Just confirming that it's a bulldog, right?
Yep. Well,
All
but
right, the
there's-
mine's in front, man.
Is it because it looks like we have units at where we're going to take our third, or is that just the next? Oh, it's just
That's
the
the
Nexus.
Nexus.
two
That's the
pylons.
Nexus. I think Yakub might be like looking at this and being like, all right, bulldog is not going to work.
Well, and again, this is okay to just sit here. You know that you've got him a little bit contained. He knows what's coming, so you know, hey, he's going to sit back for a minute and wait for the bulldog to come. There's nothing wrong with saying, let's take a moment. Let's just take our third. Let's macro up.
Yeah, this is perfectly acceptable, I think, from Yakub.
All right.
But I think the unfortunate thing is if we just transition into a regular game after we committed to
Yes.
doing a bulldog, like that almost negates the economic advantage you would have gotten from your Nexus first. So now we're in the same game state as we were in the other games.
Yeah, and I see the starport coming up. I don't know if we thrown down Templar Archives potentially or something else. So still to be seen which route we want to go with it. Oh, yep. So it looks like maybe we're just going to go Arbiter again. So
Yeah, I mean,
we're really wanting to get a win with this. Looks like Artie is going to move out a little bit here. Gonna just send the tanks, maybe.
how many factories does he have? Is this like a
Four.
a
Or no,
5
there's the
factory
5.
move out? Maybe he scanned and saw there was only 4 gates, and he's like, I can kill him.
Yeah, he probably did. Yeah.
Honestly, a ballsy move if you know your opponent went shuttle first. Like,
Well, and if you do the bulldog, do you delay getting legs?
oh, I didn't even think about that. That
So
might
he-
be true, yeah.
So he may just think like, I have a timing here where you don't have the ability to rush me.
And he's right, though. Like, look at how many goons there are, and there isn't a single zealot. They're all in that shuttle that just died!
Oh, this is really bad.
Yeah, this third base is absolutely dead.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not good for you, Coob.
Well, Templars are out, so
We
maybe,
got energy for Storm, maybe? Oh, we're still
possibly...
researching. Okay, we do have once it comes in,
I
so
think-
maybe we can get a good engage here. Storm is done.
Storm finishes just in time. But
Okay.
Artosis' army
A
is
little bit of a
so
clump
big.
here. That helps a little bit, but probably not enough. And yeah,
Man,
here we
it's
go. Just gonna
actually
come in.
crazy.
GG calls it.
Yeah, good luck in
Artosis
finals.
takes it.
What's with the slashes?
I don't
How did
know.
that happen? It's like, what?
Some cryptic Protoss meaning.
It's definitely because his hand slipped. His like massive fingers just like pressed too far forward. But well played to Artosis. I was about to say it's actually crazy how Artosis played that and made Yakub look so like much worse, like compared to our games, right? Because when I don't know about you, when I was playing Yakub, it just I was like, this feels unbeatable. Like I cannot
for sure.
I cannot do anything against Yakub. And now Yakub's just got 0-3'd by Artosis again, and it also didn't look close.
No, it did not. But yeah, it's nothing against Yakub. He's a great player.
Yeah, he
Very
absolutely like
knowledgeable.
destroys me on any day.
Yeah, just the difference in abilities and probably some game knowledge and experience as well.
Exactly.
To your point, Artosis probably saw the shuttle and went, I know exactly what this is.
Yes,
I know how to.
yes.
I've seen it so many times that it's just instinct at that point.
Honestly, that was a masterclass.
Yeah.
That was the mines in front delaying the goons, the turret in front that denies the shuttle the ability to go all the way to the
Yes.
back and kill the tanks. That was awesome.
Very well.
I feel like I
done.
learned so much watching that.
Yeah, it's a good thing that all the replays are getting submitted. I'm gonna have to go mass download these at some
Yes.
point.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, did you know that if you are a donor to IPSL, you get access to all the replays?
Oh.
Are you guys aware of that? Chat. If you want to learn how to defend a bulldog, if you want to draw on Artosis's well of knowledge from 20 years back, you can donate to IPSL and get this replay.
Empress is asking, do we know how soon the last series is? I think we're at the finals, correct?
Yes.
So we'll probably have a little bit of a break, I would assume. Let everybody.
We're going to invite some people in to hang out, and then we'll go into the finals. Best of 7, Striker starts 1-0.
Okay.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
They did not hear that?
No, only you.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I
So
thought Aaron was on mic at that point. Okay,
I
so
did too.
what's gonna happen is we're gonna go into a short break. I didn't catch that middle part. Was it like we're gonna hang out for a little bit?
Yeah, we're going to have some people come in and talk.
Okay, so we're gonna have a little interview session, hang out, get some people talking before the finals, maybe hype up the finals a little bit, and then afterwards it's gonna be Artosis versus Striker, the magnum opus of this tournament, and we're gonna see if Artosis has truly become the best TVZ player.
Conceptually, you just gotta be the best. But it'll be a
be the
best of
best.
7. Now Stryker did win the earlier series. He's in the winners bracket, so he'll start 1-0.
Yes. All right.
All
Well,
right.
don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back.
Hey everyone.
Hey,
Hello,
Coop.
hello.
How's it going?
Hi.
Just got stomped by Artosis. It was fun. You know. Tasagi. Man, we
I
should've-
checked the center for gates, by the way.
I don't proxy gate.
No, I know you
so
don't, but I'm like, he
unfor-
might this game.
But
Like,
yeah,
This
I
could be
thought
the
about
one
it.
time it happens.
I thought about it, but I was like, yeah, no, it's not what I. Unfortunately, that's not what I do. But yeah.
It's
Oh
okay.
well.
Well, GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Good luck in the finals against Striker. That's
Thank you.
that's gonna be a banger.
I hope so.
Hey, well, this is redemption arc time for you, man. This is it.
Maybe. I hope so.
Well, you won 2-1, and then you lost 3. Like you showed like a wide variety of plays. So
Yeah.
I'm actually wondering what you're gonna.
I have
bring
so
out.
many. I have so many strats in my
Yeah.
notebook for
Yeah,
him.
you obviously don't
so
tell-
many. I
don't
don't even
mention
have to
them right
repeat.
now, right?
yeah. We'll be quiet about
Striker's
that,
probably
but-
watching, right?
But actually, the reason why we're here right now is a call to action to support Aaron and Platt Esports, or Plate Sports as I like to call it. Yeah.
The plate ports.
Yeah, support IPSL. There's not a lot of lands. Like, well, this year there's been a bunch of lands, but there's generally no lands. Arn's one of the few individuals actually hosting lands. Hosted one last year in Chicago. The year before that, he had 2 of them. I think one in Montreal, another one in Chicago. This year in Oklahoma. So, if you want to see more lands and more events like this, support, Arn and Plate Esports and whatnot.
Yeah. We're very lucky to have him.
Yeah.
He puts on so many tournaments, and IPSL as well. You
Yeah.
know, it's like I think we're really lucky in the foreign scene because we don't have that big of a player base.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's actually kind of reasonable. Like, we actually have more players than people think. But without people like Zero and Arn and
Without
running
our
lands,
organizers,
Vulcan, like
yeah, Vulcan as well too.
Yeah,
these guys are like what I think is helping to keep the game alive more than anything. Because like what keeps me personally excited is to have at least a LAN every year to go to. Like, I need at least one,
Well,
or I'm like sad.
You went full TVZ training mode specifically for this land.
Yeah,
right?
just for Striker
Yeah,
at
just,
this event.
just for this. So, these lands are super important. Like, it's super nice to like, I participate in CPL, and CPL should be starting a new season. CPL
Artosis, are you gonna join CPL?
I'm not going to join CPL. I'm sorry.
You should join CPL.
I have no time for.
But the thing is, it's nice to play with. Like, for example, Noob Tier was on my team last year. It's nice to play, meet people like Pop and AOT. I've seen him at like multiple lands, so it's nice to meet people in the community, and chill with them, and then you look forward to like seeing like them the next year, going out to dinner with them, and getting wrecked, 8-0 by Artosis, stuff like that.
You never get him a ninth time, right?
Yeah.
You just got to stop me by map 11. That's the key.
By map 11. Yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year.
If I can kind of throw out.
I need to level up. I'm gonna do like my 50-hour like PVT montage.
There you go. Yeah. Your Rocky moment.
Yeah.
Well, if I can throw out my quick 2 cents on the idea of lands. I've been going to lands ever since NYC with Vulcan, and each and every experience that I've gone to and has its own unique feel for it. Now we're kind of lucky that Vulcan gets to move the lands around, but overall, each and every time I've come out, I've had a hell of a time being able to meet all the new community members, meet all the people that you don't even know it, but there's more than just our competitive scene right here. A couple of years back when he first started up the land, we met a guy that was just indicative of just playing Phantom BGH, which is just an off-brand UMS, but he came out for that. A 2v2 team that just came out from Chicago just because they happen to be in the area. I highly recommend that if you guys get the chance, you guys should come out to these lands. But more importantly, to help keep this scene rolling, we are going to need, funds to keep the tournaments coming, to keep people kind of motivated to come out and play in these things it's across all of the different land formats as well. Even Vulcan's tournament, it does require some capital in order to keep the events and venues going. Now, this has been one of the best productions that we have seen in quite a long time.
Yeah,
and
the production value here is insane.
this is all thanks to Aaron. He has been a huge influence in trying to keep this place going. So if you guys have the opportunity, if you guys do have the means, I would really suggest donating to Plate Sports or Plate Esports or however you want to put it. IPSL, these events cannot go on without a little bit of that funding. So
like, what's better is actually subscribing and like supporting monthly. Like, how like BSL Zero does it and whatnot. That really helps these events go on because like this is just a LAN, and then there's IPSL, which is going to be coming up like a new season, and you have players like DeWalt and Artosis and Bond and whoever decides to play in that. There are like 2 of those a year, so it's not just this LAN that you're supporting. You're actually supporting Foreigner StarCraft basically, because we don't have many events. It's BSL and IPSL. That's about it.
Yeah,
that's all there is.
That's what keeps us going all year.
Because or else like that's what you want to practice for, right? That's why you want to stay in shape is to, try to get round of 16, round of 8 in BSL, try to get top 4, top 8 in IPSL. So, these events they don't run themselves. They require support from the Broodword community.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the IPSL pumps me up too. Like when I hear the break music, it's like that stuff's pumped in my headset while I wait for my match, like online, and then I come here and hear it in person. I'm like, oh damn, sick.
Artosis, I've got a question for you. By the way, I am live to the stream. Normally,
okay. There it is.
For
finally.
the stream, I'm not normally live to you guys. Normally, I'm just in their ears, but I am now to you guys. Question for you. How does it feel knowing you are the best Terran in IPSL, both in the spring season?
That's true.
That is
true. I was the highest Terran.
You're the only Terran to make round of 16.
That's
and now
right.
Here you are, second place against Striker right now.
Well, they do say that it is the hardest race.
They do. The map.
I'm not sure who's saying that, but they say it, and I believe it. No, it feels good. It feels good.
Yeah.
I'm working hard right now, and it's because of stuff like this that I'm able to work hard and actually give it effort. Because if there's not these tournaments, it feels so pointless to just climb the ladder because the ladder is so terrible.
Yeah, the ladder is.
But having these tournaments makes it like I literally can go all year just off of a couple IPSLs, a couple BSLs, and a few LAN tournaments, and I'm like, I'll do this for the rest of my life, man. So guys, drop your look. Just check if you have a Prime right now, and if you have a Prime, send it in. That's the easiest, lowest hanging fruit. You can do that, and then if you have more, send it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as I think Rice had said it earlier, $10 a month. If you use the support website that we have, you can go in there and there's Patreon, Ko-Fi, and then of course our own donations. $10 a month does get you access to all of our replay packs. And I finally actually set up a system so they're coming out on time, which is crazy, I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you actually want to study these replays, if you want to study, I don't know, say you want to see Bonnets versus Rhett replays because that grand finals was absolutely nuts. You can get those.
Mm-hmm.
You want to watch Artosis lose in his round of 16 group, you can watch that too.
But and $10, guys, like that's actually not a lot. Like that's you go to Starbucks twice, you spend $10. Or if you're in Canada,
oh yeah, I owe you for Starbucks. Remind me after.
Oh, no, that was Pop. That was
he's
Pop.
trying to sneak out. I'm sorry, I forgot. I was playing a match.
Or if you're in Canada, Tim Hortons, but $10, like if you can spare $10, $20 a month, like help keep and not only that, like next year try to come to a LAN, like make like whatever LANs that you can go to. Try to plan a little vacation, take the wife, like Semi brought his wife to San Diego, like when Vulcan had his LAN, like try to plan around these LANs, and have fun, it's great it's honestly, it's like the best thing ever to just meet everyone in the community, and now like forever, like, when you're playing against someone, like, you have like a friendship, like you have the online friendship, like if you're participating in BSL, IPSL, CPL, UPL, SC Underground for Manshark, and then meeting them in person is just like, it's just amazing. It's hard to like explain like just how fun these LANs are.
We have a couple of different storylines that just happen to pop up at this LAN alone. I mean, nobody really knew who Noob Tier was, and now everyone's chanting their name after his incredible run.
Yeah, and Noob Tier's wife, she's a
Noob Tier's wife's husband,
the real goat.
I like that.
Yeah.
But we create so many different stories that happen here. We create so many different connections, and more important, we just celebrate this game. So if you guys want to celebrate this game too, please take some time. If you have the spare funds, please donate it back towards Aaron. He's been a fantastic host throughout the entire weekend, and Oklahoma City is actually not too bad if you can get past the heat. Luckily, this place is well air conditioned, so
Yeah, this place is
once you
amazing.
get inside, it's great.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of Oklahoma City, but it's so flat. Maybe I did see a lot of Oklahoma City. There wasn't much blocking my view.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, if it's here again, I'll definitely come back. It's
I actually
not that bad getting here, honestly.
This venue is crazy.
Yeah.
Like this casting area that they made, this is insane. Like you go to other venues in the casting areas, like in a cubicle or whatever. This is like the most professional casting setup that
This is
I've
actually
seen ever.
comfortable. Yeah.
Like I've never seen anything like this, and like this university, it's great that they support esports and and they're providing a place for Arn to host his tournaments and whatnot. And yeah, OKC is a great city. I would come. I wish this LAN was held during the basketball season so I could watch the Thunder.
Oh yeah,
I'm a big basketball fan, but
Totally.
no, great city. Everyone's been really nice. The LAN staff's been really nice. Thank you everyone from our Tosis chat for also supporting it and the mods that came out and whatnot and the subscriptions. But yeah, if you can subscribe to Plat Esports, because this channel is like really active. Like they're like every month or whatnot. There's live events, that are happening for the foreigner community.
There are more than just Brood War events that Plat Esports is.
Oh yeah, they do
supporting.
StarCraft
He still
2
has
as well.
StarCraft 2. There's Tekken 6.
8, Tekken 8.
Tekken 8.
We're
Tekken's all the way up to 8 now. Oh.
We're looking at a couple other games as well, including Deadlock, because Deadlock is one of my current favorite hobbies. So.
Deadlock is actually pretty cool. I don't play it, but like I tried when it came
Is
out.
that
It's
an
pretty
FPS?
Cool.
It's
like kind of.
I'm a nerd. I only play StarCraft, so
it's like League of Legends FPS.
Okay, it's like League of. Okay.
Yeah, it's a MOBA that feels like a hero shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But it's
nonetheless,
actually good.
Plat Esports is expanding, and the best way it can expand is to continue to receive funds.
Everything we do is community supported. We don't have any sponsors here. We don't have any big flashy, AMD or anything. We've got you guys. People who bought tickets, the people who just subbed, the people who donate. That's what we got. And the rest is my paycheck, which I don't have much anymore, so.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, guys, it's been a hell of an experience out here, and I appreciate every LAN that I do go to. So,
yep.
Also, come on out, guys. Come on. I promise we don't bite, and more importantly, I promise we're gonna support each other anyways.
Yeah, we don't bite. Everyone's super nice here, super manner. It's
I think AOT bites, but only if you ask.
Ask nicely, maybe.
Fuzzy Brush just gifted 5 subs.
Anyways, Artos is good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to that. I have to play actually AOT for like a SCUL match.
I managed to avoid both of you guys this entire tournament.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
All I
and
had
you
to
two avoided each other somehow.
Yeah, I just played like a PVT gauntlet today. I think
that's true.
I've only played PVT today actually. So
damn.
Yeah. God.
Hardest race is doing good at this event.
Yeah. The Tasagi maps.
Hard-working Terrans. Yeah.
Tasagi maps.
Dude, I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Attitude and Octagon original versions are not bad for Terran. That's a fact.
Yeah, those are pretty good Terran maps. Yeah.
They feel all right. All right, I'm going to jump to the bathroom, guys, so that we can get started, but you guys can continue.
We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and when we get back, we will have the grand finals of Artosis versus Striker.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to CSLAN Oklahoma. You're just in time for the finals to be casted by none other than myself, Rice Hat, my good boy Pop, and my other good boy Noob Tier, the 3 Terrans, which would make for a completely unbiased, 100% truthful cast, as I'm sure Artosis would agree.
Yes.
Absolutely. Before we begin, I would like to present the trophy for CSLAN 4. This is what Artosis and Striker will be fighting for as we're going to go into game number 1 of their series. They just started right away, man. They're like, can you show the trophy? And we're like, okay. And then they just started.
They're locked in. All right.
Locked in, man.
Starting in the bottom right, Blue Zerg, Striker.
And in the bottom left as our yellow Terran, Artosis.
Oh, we finally stopped going for the boring old red versus blue.
Yeah, some new colors. I like it.
Yeah.
Nice little yellow.
Well, it's a little bit odd actually, because you know why? Artosis always plays on magenta.
You know, that's a good point. I was going to say, yeah, he played magenta in all the games that I've played with him, so maybe he wants to change it up a little bit. I think the last series didn't go quite how he wanted, and so, you know, we talked about this earlier with the series of the Cube. Sometimes you want to try different things, maybe get you in a different mental state.
Yeah, maybe the yellow will throw off Striker or something.
It's going to think it's a different Terran.
Yeah. Who is this?
Actually, it won't work on Striker because if you notice, Striker's color is green, which means Striker does the I'm green, you're red all the time.
Oh, are we doing forward racks?
Oh my god, it's going to be BBS! Oh my god, Anderson, are you watching BBS? BBS?
Let's go.
Let's go. I like it.
Oh, BBS! Oh! Do you like my impression?
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Thank you.
Oh man, this is what we want to see, right? You want
And
to come
this
in, change it up.
Is a weird BBS location too.
Yeah,
it's a weird BBS
it really
location.
is. Oh man. Oh.
Getting a little distracted by some conversation going on in the background, but that should not distract us from the fact that Artosis is doing the most infamous build in all of Terran history. It is Barracks Supply, a cheese you can literally never recover from if you fail.
And look, Striker's looking for it in the middle.
Dude, he went to the middle, but Artosis BBS'd at the third base? Oh my god. What?
Oh,
what
man.
His brain
Now,
grew
looks like he's
3
gonna-
sizes today.
He's going to scout up top, so he won't. Oh, we're going 2 scout. Okay, yeah, so we're going to find him pretty much immediately.
Oh my god, Striker went cross scout?
Yeah, this is as good as it could have gotten as far as scouting for
man.
Artosis.
I'm not going to lie. I'm getting worried for Artosis because I think if he loses this game, it's over for his.
Oh my god!
I'm like hyperventilating right now. It's like, oh my god, please work. What? That Marine? Why is that? What? Hello, sir? You have been ordered to move to the Zerg base. Why? Why are you not moving? You're gonna be shot for cowardice.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Striker should immediately know what's going on. Yes. So he cancels the hatchery, and we cannot let this Overlord distract us for too long. We need to go. Oh my god, I almost said bunkers. I'm so used to it being on the other foot. But Sunkens are being placed down right away. Well, they're currently creep colonies, but the Sunkens are coming up.
And we've got Lynx coming as well. All right, 1 drone right off the bat.
Where's the bunker going to get built? Is it going to get built at all?
I don't.
Doesn't seem
I
like
don't
it.
think he's going to be able to. I think we've just got to get what we can here.
Okay, the bottom Sunken has finished. The top Sunken finishes as well. Oh no, this might be really bad for Artosis actually.
I mean, we still killed several drones.
Well, I think we need to kill the Zerg is the problem. We can't just come away with this with a couple drone kills. We do get the Sunken, so that's not nothing, but it's a little bit close to nothing.
And we've got the gas for a Striker and going into the lair, and no gas for Artosis.
Yeah, this could have gone a little bit better, but it's not over yet.
So we end up in a weird game state here. How do you follow this up as either player? I guess Artosis is just going to keep going for it, right?
Well, that's his only choice at this point, right? You can't let up. I mean, his only survival option at this point is to hope that he can get good trades against the Zerg and keep the Zerg from basically from droning at all while Artosis catches up, essentially, because he is so far behind in tech.
Well, he does have an advantage, too, in that right now there's only 3 larvae that can be used. And so if
Oh,
we
the
force
new
him-
sunken, man.
Oh,
But okay, this... I think
more
it's
Marines
close
come
to the worst thing that could have possibly happened, but it's not exactly. He does have a lot of SEVs. I think there is potential to macro out of this because he got so many drone kills. Plus, the Zerg had to sacrifice 3 additional drones to get the sunken. Oh my god, the range is... it doesn't hit... Wait, no. Go back up. Go back up.
too far. A little bit of...
Marines, I order you to shoot!
Please? Got the Spire on the way.
Dude, if he kills the pool, that actually might be like kind of huge. I'm not gonna lie. That could actually be big.
Yeah, I almost wonder if we should take those additional Marines around because the Lings are going to come up and try and clear
I think so too. That might actually be a little bit of a mistake here from the Terran player. Oh my god, Lings are so good, man. Lings are so... 3 Lings beat 3 Marines? Do you know how much a Marine costs? How could this be possible?
We got a line of SCVs coming as well.
He's
going
we're pulling the boys.
Yeah, you got to get in there before the Mutalisks are a problem.
3 SCVs behind. This is the most all-in that you could possibly be ever. And I think... I mean, Striker knows it's coming.
Yeah.
He knows it's coming.
Okay, we got to go.
It's time. Move forth.
Let's go,
Attack.
SCVs.
Oh my god, the drone drill is crazy!
That's a great
the drone drill is crazy!
Wow.
Oh, they went right where they needed to go, man.
but
so many drones go down.
Do you just pull back here?
I think you have to. There's no way you can kill these Sunkens. There's absolutely no way. You pull back with the SCVs and let the Zerg only have 4 drones.
GG.
Oh.
And it's
I don't
great.
know.
Great for Striker, too. That's good.
I've never quite seen that exact game state. I would be curious if after killing those drones, could we have just gone back and tried to macro out of it? I don't know.
I think that's the play. I think that's the play because
Oh,
at that point you killed so many drones. It's like that game state you end up in when you get 4-pooled and the 4-pool player kills like most of your SCVs. The 4-pool player can actually macro out of it because they damaged your economy so much. I think the Terran could have done something similar in that situation.
Now, having said that, credit where it's due. We wanted to change it up. We wanted to do something, try and throw Striker off. So I give Artie credit for trying it.
Yeah. That was a good attempt, man. That was a good attempt. But
man.
Striker just knew exactly what to do. I think Striker plays ladder all day, every day. He must encounter this like a lot. And I think he was mentally prepared too because you saw Striker like go straight through the middle. He was looking for BBS.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was waiting for something to come up. So, yeah, very quick reaction. Played it very well.
Yeah.
But it was close.
Turn off the stream.
Yeah, do we need to do a wellness check real quick?
Yeah, do they have their mufflers completely on? I did yell pretty loudly when I saw the BBS.
Now, because of the way, because Striker won the series earlier, that makes him up 2-0, right? Out of the best of 7. So,
Yeah, I believe that's
okay.
correct. And they banned Sylphid, so no Sylphid this series.
No Sylphid.
Honestly, good for Artosis
Yeah.
because Sylphid is so hard to defend against mutas. It's so hard.
No, absolutely. I hate that map.
Sorry, I'm getting talked to by people outside the casting booth. Anyways, let's go into this game. It is going to be, of course, Generator, the weird map of the map pool. I think because this is a best of 7, there's no bans. Is that correct?
I thought we weren't doing Sylphid.
There's one ban. One
Yeah.
ban. Oh, right, because Striker leads 1-0, so now
Yeah.
he's... Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, then Striker banned Sylphid,
that's
and
rough.
Artosis was saying that he was hoping to do mech on that, so he was disappointed.
Ah, okay. So, yeah, here in the top left, Yellow Terran Artosis.
And in the bottom left, Striker, our blue Zerg. We do have yellow Artosis again, which is the BBS Artosis, if I'm understanding correctly.
It's like his alter ego, Dark Artosis.
Wait, have you guys
Yellow Artosis.
have you guys ever heard of the strategy where you roll dice and that decides what build order you go for? What if you can do that with colors? Like depending on the color you get, you do a different build order.
Maybe we need to go back and look at RT's notes for this. It's got like color coding.
Yeah. Yellow equals BBS. If I'm magenta, I will go for my
Standard.
standard. If I get blue, I do 1/1/1 into Valkyries.
Oh, man. Green's 2-port Wraith.
I've never seen Artosis go 2-port Wraith, by the way.
I think Artosis hates Wraiths, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's a fan of that unit. All right, we're getting our pool
Get a
pretty
9 pool.
Yeah, 9 pool.
early, actually.
Or-
Oh, well, we're on generator.
Oh, yeah,
course.
you're right.
Of
Everything's
course.
thrown off.
Yeah. I'm like, wait.
How does he do that?
What?
He is good.
What?
He's got
What is he
boosting
doing?
is incredible.
The boost that goes crazy, man. Like, they're on a different level. Meanwhile, Artosis just doing everything pretty normally, although I think he can get Command Center on 14 despite
right.
going Barracks.
Yeah, I think we're just going to go for it.
Here we go. Here we go.
He's going to build that command
He's
center.
going to do it. He's going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's not quite as exciting as BBS.
But we'll take it if we get a different result.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, honestly, Artosis, as much as he does like to mix in cheeses every once in a while, he plays by far the best when he's going standard.
Yes. And again, it's good to have that in your repertoire, change it up. You don't want to do the same thing every game, but definitely bread and butter's
Yeah.
playing a little bit more standard.
I do wonder if I feel like Striker almost has Artosis' number. Like, even when he tries to mix it up, it doesn't actually really feel like a mix-up because Striker already knew he was going to do something crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy how that works sometimes with some players, where it just seems like there's almost like some kind of psychic mind game going on. Where They just always know exactly what you're going to do. It's wild to me.
Yeah, and I think Striker honestly, like, he has the pattern recognition, right? Like, he knows. He's just like, okay, I just beat Artosis 3-0. I think he's going to open with something insane.
Yeah. It'd be kind of interesting, if Artosis kind of planned out those builds to say, I know game 1 I want to go BBS. Thinking about, well, what would my opponent expect me to do? And try to almost, I guess, 3D level it and go, well, maybe I won't do it.
I can certainly see it. But this looks to be shaping up to be a much more standard game, which is honestly where Artosis thrives. But unfortunately for him, it's also where Striker thrives. And now that the scouting SCV has been eliminated, these 4 Marines are not, I don't think they're going to move out all the way. That would be so unbelievably risky for Artosis to do. And I really think all the risks were taken last game. We should just play solid.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that because we do have speed coming. Speed, I think, finishes around 420, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
So we definitely don't want to be out on the map and just get completely surrounded.
Yeah, that's probably worst case scenario for Terran. I think at that point you just basically lose the game, especially against a player like Striker, where if you're even a little bit far behind, Striker's going to outpace you by 1,000,000 miles.
Mm-hmm. And it does look like we're kind of poking up here a little bit as Striker, see what's going on.
Oh, we got to be careful with this one Marine. Okay, so we're doing a light little move out with these Marines. A little bit of light pressure, maybe trying to spook Striker.
No, he's going to run by.
Oh.
Yeah, that's dangerous on this map because that Overlord is so far forward.
He's not going back.
He's not going back, no.
He's just going to go.
Wait, is Striker building a Sunken? Is that going to finish it? I think it's going to
close.
Oh, we actually surround and kill all the Lings. Wait, this is actually crazy. Artosis is going to successfully kill this Sunken, I think.
He might have enough here. I think I actually saw him do this to Gypsy earlier this week.
Okay, 1 Marine. You just need 1 Marine to kill the Sunken. Oh my god, the drones actually get a full surround, but so many of them are going down.
Pull back.
Pull back, pull back. Okay, so I think that's 3-4 drone kills?
I think that's right.
Plus the Sunken Collie. Oh my god, this one.
And
What? What? What?
What?
What did I? Huh? There's. Huh? There's no way. This game is not real. This game is not real, guys. There's no. Only Zerg can do that. In what universe can Terran pull off something stupid like that? Guys, we're all Terrans. You all agree with me, right? What am I watching? What am I even looking at?
Where is the justice in this world?
There's no justice. There's no justice. I can't even believe that. I can't even believe what I just witnessed. Striker knew that too. He's just like, oh, I know drones can fucking do that. Like, it's just like, yeah, the drone just comes up and snaps the neck of the Marine between the minerals. Like, okay, all right, man. Anyways,
right.
this is kind of okay. So Artosis did a good amount of damage with those Marines, but he did lose all of them in the process, which means the onus is now on Striker to try to capitalize on that. And I think his Mutamicro is in fact good enough to do so. So we're gonna see just how much damage he can get done with these Mutas.
We are supply blocked, it looks like, for a second.
Oh my God, Coach 44. Both of them are supply blocked,
Okay,
actually. I think Striker's thrown off base a little bit as well.
Both probably are. It's definitely been, both these games have been very wacky openings.
All right, we're diving in here. One SCV goes down. Second SCV from the gas. Don't forget to put it back, Artosis. Factory SCV is eliminated as well. And I think we made a decent amount of turrets, so we're going to be pretty safe from this harass.
Yeah. Yeah, we did lose a couple SCVs. Need to get a couple of the, there we go, getting them back on the completion of those buildings. Yeah, we should be pretty safe for a moment here. I don't believe we know where the third is, so that's something we'll have to figure out at some point.
Man, I just like eyed the chat for a second, and someone commented something so silly and stupid. He said something like, psh, better than ratatatatata. I was like, wow. I mean, I can see a Zerg, that's a Zerg player if I've ever seen one.
Getting a little SCV pick here. Get another third. There's a little bit of a window here. You can kind of fly between the turrets and not take too much.
Honestly, Artosis is doing a really good job at this anti-muta defense here. And I think Striker, he's been getting a little bit lucky, getting his the damage spread out to multiple mutas. But that's also a little bit of a skill issue on Artosis' part because you are supposed to focus fire the Marines.
Easier said than done sometimes.
Absolutely, absolutely easier said than done. I cannot agree with you more, my fellow Terran.
These are pretty wounded, and so we do have to be careful with Striker and not just accidentally kind of throw 3 or 4 mutas away really quickly.
Yes, this is
We have a hive going down.
Oh, okay.
This is a really fast hive. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Taken in bottom right corner. Yeah, curious to see what we want to do with this.
Yeah, well, Artosis is going tank push, which is certainly pretty ballsy against Striker. Because usually you go tank push if you're like, my opponent sucks, they can't mute a micro. I'm sure that's what you were thinking, noob tier, when you went tank push against Artosis.
Do not put that BS on me. Oh, man. No, that was more just like, please work.
Well, it did its job. Maybe Artosis took a bit of inspiration here.
Have.
Yeah.
Tank's good.
They definitely are. And honestly, like, killing those 2 mutas there is a good victory for Artosis because it makes it that much harder for Striker to snipe a tank.
Yes. Getting some more medics in. That one medic kind of ran through everything. Kind of just building up. Oh, we're maybe pushing out a little bit here.
Oh, good catch. Dude, this might work.
This looks scary, yeah.
Oh, he gets the Overlord as well, but good thing Striker overbuilt Overlords by quite a lot. Oh my god, he's moving the Lurkers out in the middle of the map. I think this might be hold position. Oh, he did not hold position! All right,
Okay,
the Hydra going down.
Take the high ground.
This is such a... That's a funny looking high ground.
You know, similar to the UCube series, we're just going to run by it.
Yeah.
We're just going to say, okay, you want to sit there, that's fine.
Well, I mean, if Striker counterattacks, I don't know how Artosis defends. But here we go. I mean, we are already outside of the main base, and I don't think there are any Defilers here. The Defiler mount is Greater Spire. Greater Spire. IOPG, are you watching? This is exactly what he said is the way to do it if your Defilers are late. So I think with those four mutas, IOPG, are you listening? 4 mutas.
Oh, the backstab with the...
Wait, that's actually crazy. Okay, we're going to go straight in with the Marines, but now that...
Out.
Oh, no. This is so... Oh, that's rough. And Striker actually taking a 4th behind this.
Mm-hmm. It was really close. Just a little bit more time, and we could have busted that.
2 Guardians. All right, well, now that the Lurkers are all out, these Marines absolutely cannot fight at all. Yeah, we needed to save those units badly. Badly we needed those. This is looking rough.
Need to rally up a little bit, kind of reset.
That was a really promising looking push there, but I think Artosis forgot about the units that he kind of left behind. I think he might have been more scared of a counterattack.
Yeah, that's maybe he thought that he would just push up to his natural and just didn't really think about it.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the solid follow-up. If you're going tanks, they're not going to have the vessels to deal with.
Yeah.
You really need the production to be vessels out of that starport, and you don't want to sacrifice it to make a Wraith, but you have to, if you see it coming.
All right, well, we're getting our third base, but these Guardians might actually deny that as well if they know it's there.
Okay.
Oh, Striker actually
good
pushing
job
up.
here doing both at once.
This is just a big army now.
Oh yeah, this is going to be really hard to hold.
Oh, good D-Matrix on that forward tank there, but the Guardians coming up for support, going to kill so many Marines. And this D-Matrix tanks is going to go down as well. D-Matrix not quite the same as Darkstorm, doesn't make your tanks invincible.
Yeah, we've still got the 2 Guardians just poking
Oh, this
away.
is basically Guardian Hydra, but we have Lurkers too. So over, man.
Yeah, I go back to that original Marine push out where we killed the Sunken, had the chance with the drones. I wonder if we could have gotten back behind the mineral line, if we could have done a little bit more damage there, but GG.
Yeah, it felt like the tank follow-up was, this is a weird game state, but I got my factory at a good time.
He did. He did.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
Yes.
But it also turned out that Striker got his hive at a good time, and it ended up
did.
not
Yeah,
making
I'm
a big
honestly
difference.
surprised at how well Striker played that and how fast he got his hive as well. Even though Defilers were a little bit delayed, he actually did the correct move in that case. And also the Lurker backstab was kind of amazing. I think Artosis didn't
we were
quite.
not expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't expecting that. You're right. I mean, we're the casters. We see all and we know all.
We should get Striker in here to commentate his game.
He commentates while he plays, right? Yes. That might not even be enough of a nerf, dude. He's looking unstoppable, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in for Artosis right now.
Correct me
Down
if
0-3.
I'm wrong. The only games Striker has lost this entire weekend are the 2 against Artosis yesterday.
I think that's right. I think that's right.
Yeah. Dude, he's looking so strong right now. Artosis is going to have to pull something, man. I'm a little bit concerned that we're going into this next game right away because I think I would have wanted a mental reset after that.
Yeah, take a minute, walk around for a second. So we'll see what we've got cooked up here in the top left. It's Yellow Terran, the Terran Hope Artosis.
And in the top right, our Blue Zerg, Striker.
Okay, guys, we're all Terran. We got to do that like in Dragon Ball Z where we kind of get the spiritual energy.
Yes.
And send it to Artosis.
Yes, Artosis. We're giving you our energy. The best Vulture Micro, the best Boxer Marines, all of it. Give you all of it.
All the Terrans before you.
Yeah, we're all watching. Every Terran is pitting their hopes and dreams on you, Artosis. Take revenge on all of the Muta Micro bullies who just Muta Micro to us to death every single ladder game.
And speaking of Muta Micro, this map's going to be rough for it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Andromeda, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
there's 2 little areas where there's just high ground on the same level as your main base. And so defending mutas from your natural is rough. Defending mutas from the sides is rough.
Although I kind of wonder if you can put your barracks kind of just above the mineral line so that your turrets can cover both the minerals and... No, wait, I don't know if that works, actually, because you also have to cover the ramp.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard.
I'm not very familiar with this map. Would this be a good mech map?
I have no idea. I'll be honest, I've just been banning this map every... I've not played on it one time this tournament.
Yeah, it might be just because you don't have to rely on those turrets so much, right? You
Yeah.
can just get a big ball of Goliaths and
Yeah.
just A-move them wherever they need to be.
Yeah. I can see it. I mean, it would be an interesting switch up for Artosis. As far as I can tell. So I was not there for the 0-3 that they did earlier because I was in the middle of my game. But as far as I can tell, Artosis didn't try going mech again against Striker.
I don't think he did either. I think it was bio all 3 games. So I'd be curious to see, it's kind of your last shot here to get on the board. Whatever we've got special tricks, now's the time. So
Man.
far, no gas, so I assume we're going to look to go... expand.
Yeah, this looks like a Rax expand to me. I don't think Artosis is going to try like 1-1-1, 2 port Wraith, like none of that. None of that. I think he's just going to open pretty standard. What a weird map, man. Oh! Is he going to catch the Overlord?
Ooh.
No, there's no way. Unless he moves a Marine to the high ground?
That would be pretty
Or is that the
hilarious.
generator's high ground?
Yeah, the generator.
Oh, too bad. Too bad.
It's
Ah!
okay. We put a little bit of damage on it.
Sending you my energies, Artosis. Please give us the W for all Terrans. For all Terrans.
Still keeping the SCV alive. Well, I say that. It goes down.
Okay, we gotta not say good things about Artosis for at least a little while because we do not need our caster's curse or like at this
That's
moment.
fair.
Yeah, Striker's in. Oh no! I can't jinx it the other way either.
Are you trying to say
we're-
nice things
we
about
made
Striker?
No,
a
I
few
can't
links
do
here.
that.
Oh, but
We just have
got
to.
the bunker coming up. Okay.
We just have to
This
stay
is good.
absolutely silent. This is a silent cast. If we don't speak, the Jinx gods will not notice us.
He does not have speed.
What is going on? Striker actually going to come in with 3 lings? Oh,
We got a
no.
lot of them, though, and we have enough Marines. I think we can clean this.
Yeah, we definitely can. Ling speed just finished, so now Striker's going to be extra annoying with these speedlings. And I fear for Artosis' mental right now. Like, I think Striker just optimized this play for maximum mental damage against Artosis.
Yeah, he is going for the throat. There's more coming.
Because truthfully, this... Oh, no.
Do we have any Marines in the bunker? Or did he pull them all
I
out?
don't think he pulled
so
out of the
all
bunker.
in. This is so unbelievably all in. This is not the way to lose. This. Oh my God, no, no, not like
We're gonna pull
this.
the boys.
All right, we'll see what. We'll see if
probably
Artosis can
we
make
need to
something
pull
happen.
the bunker,
The
too.
SCVs are going to block, but unfortunately the Lings go straight onto the Marines. But oh my God, almost all of the Marines survive.
Wow.
And Striker has no choice but to keep pushing the Z button here.
Yeah.
I think this.
He's
Oh
got it
no! I
blocked.
can't say anything.
Okay,
I can't say
we've
anything.
got the ramp blocked. That's good.
I can't say anything. Okay.
Yeah, we should be able to. We should be okay here.
I think we stabilize.
Yeah.
That's as far as I'll go. I think we stabilize. No! No! Run! Oh, he saves the Marine! Crazy! I hope you guys are enjoying the cast. This is, we're not exactly tastoses, but, you know, we try our best.
Now, do we have our eBay up? No. We're going to need to get eBay going pretty soon because the Spire is a little over halfway done.
Oh, that's scary, actually. I think we might have overestimated just how much Striker has committed to this
Yeah.
because, yeah, this is a weird game state for sure.
Oh, here we go. I bet he starts it right now. Nope. Okay, depot.
No, no, please, Caster's Curse, please.
All right.
We
gonna shut up
cannot
now.
say anything. Okay. Oh my God, is he gonna move out? No. He's. Oh, that's smart. Oh, smart.
Yeah, I think he's just counting on the larva to be the limiting factor as far as the Mutalisks go. He's going to be able to trickle
Okay,
them out. And
That's
then
true.
You
That's
can
true.
then you can just fight them with the Marines. You don't need
Yep.
huddle around turrets.
Is he repositioning his barracks there? This is such a risky move. You know, Striker built 1 million lings, and you're gonna move out. That's craziness. Oh my God, this is the most predictable thing that could have ever happened in the history of StarCraft.
Oh, and his academy's so late. He doesn't have stim either. Slow
Yeah,
slow
we don't have any
Marines.
upgrades, and it looks like we've got.
Oh, the
6
mutas are on the way.
mutas.
Not like this. No, please. Not like this. He's
And
even
he
going to kill the
delays the
SCV.
eBay.
Oh, my God. Oh,
shake.
not like this.
Yeah.
Not like this. Do you know how many games that I've, like, played of, like, amateur leagues where I prep all week and the Zerg kills me with a stupid Ling Rush?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Do you know how many times? Aaron's laughing. I can hear you laughing, Aaron.
He's enjoying himself.
Aaron, you don't get to laugh at this.
This is misery. I'm miserable right now.
Man,
How awful.
I feel for Artosis here.
Okay, the
we
turrets
did get a
come
turret up. 2 turrets. Okay.
1 turret, 2 turrets. Kill a Muta. Or wait, we kill a second Overlord. Oh, we're repair.
Pulled
Okay.
off. Okay.
Oh man.
I don't
We
think we
did
see.
supply block the Zerg though, but
Yeah, I don't think I see any drones at the natural either. So this is what Striker's going to be doing is
Yep.
Mutalisk.
Yeah, it's
this is what. This was his game plan.
honestly you just give up the nat for now.
That's what I was thinking. Just keep staying in the main. That's what it looks like he wants to do.
Yeah, until you can build up a little bit.
No, there's no way. You have to build up your Marine
Yeah.
count back up. You actually cannot take this base again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
think you're right.
Wait, do we even have medics?
I don't think we do. We do have
No,
stim.
no, we have to build the Marine count back up.
Yeah.
GG, congrats. Ooh, too bad.
Good tries though.
Good try. And honestly, Striker, I cannot say anything bad about him.
No.
That was actually like solid Zerg gameplay from beginning to end.
Yeah. I can
Alright.
do that. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to give a winner's interview to Striker. We got to do our best to not seem biased. Okay, we got to play it cool. It has to be until Striker goes back home and watches the VOD that he realizes that 3 Terrans were commentating his match against Artosis and we were all not cheering for him. We got okay, play it cool. We got to play it cool, okay? We got to play it cool.
Remember, Mutalisk are cool.
Yes.
When they get in, his micro is so good.
Yeah. Striker had immaculate micro.
When he built all those Zerglings and they
Yeah,
went
that was
in.
so good, man. Like, damn. How could anyone have ever thought that mass lings can kill a Terran? All right, I think we got this. All right, we're waiting for Striker to come in here, and we'll present him his trophy as well, I believe. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. Production isn't actually present here, so I'm actually not asking anyone in particular.
I think next year they should make a trophy case so when Striker wins it, he can put all his trophies in it.
That would actually be the best prize for Striker, man. He's been winning so many of these tournaments. Dude, he is actually on fire. He's, like, so good. Goes to, like, every LAN, completely destroys everyone in all of them. I don't think there really is a doubt that he is the best player in North America right now.
Yeah, certainly. And it both in terms of, like, if you were to rank the players, there's a lot of players that aren't active. Maybe this guy's ahead, but I think now that he's just the best. And then for the active players, he's the best.
Yeah, for sure. In any given tournament, he's the favorite. All of them.
Yep. It's Striker's game. We're all just playing it.
Yeah. Well, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the collector of trophies like they're infinity stones. First of all, Striker, how do you feel?
I feel relieved. I feel like
relieved.
a
Okay.
big sort of stress burden has been lifted off my
Mm-hmm.
shoulders.
Yeah, you've just been sitting around waiting for this match for
Yes,
3 hours, basically.
He's just
it's been a good amount of waiting. I also thought of like, oh, what should I do? You know, I tend to think too much, so I've been telling myself not to think too much this time and just chill. But you know, it's easier said than done.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The LAN nerves, man. It gets all of us.
Yeah.
So let's talk about game number 1. Were you expecting BBS? Because we saw you move the drone straight through the middle.
Yeah, I mean, that's my usual scout pattern. So I send my Overlord close, and then my drone diagonal in case, you know, someone built something in the middle. So actually, his spawn location was like the worst possible spot for me because that's kind of like my blind spot.
Yeah.
I felt like he would BBS or 8-Rex at least once this series. So timing-wise, I saw 2 Marines at my nat at like 220, and this gets like very like into the weeds, but like 8-Rex usually finishes at 150, and 2 Marines get built by 220. So it's like very unlikely for 2 Marines to be at my nat at 220.
Yeah.
Either like he guessed correctly and built his 8-Rex right in front of my nat, which doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Or it's probably BBS.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just went for it. Yeah.
Yeah, makes
my
sense.
entry,
Makes sense.
but,
I mean, if you know BBS is coming from the 2 Marines spotted outside, is there any way for Terran to actually win that interaction?
Mean, what's gotten me before on ladder is like they slow roll their Marines, so they send just one, so they make it look like it's 8-Rex. And then I'll bring my drones out, try to pretend like defend it as if it were 8-Rex, but then the next follow up is like 5 Marines or something. Then like
I see.
my
I see.
hatchery gets finished, and then I'm pretty screwed in that situation.
Is there any situation where the Terran will want to hide all of his Marines and come in as like 6 or like 8?
Maybe, but if the Zerg like sends his drone eventually and like scouts the barracks, then they can just put down a sunk as soon as they get their hatchery up. So it's kind of risky on both for the Terran to delay it too much. I think by the time you have 6 Marines, like you should probably go. Yeah,
Makes sense.
5 to 6.
So after the end of the second engagement, Artosis actually had a ton of SCVs left over, but you only had like 4?
Yeah, so I actually felt like I lost more drones than I usually do in those situations, and I kind of felt like if he macroed from there, he might actually be ahead.
That's what we were thinking as well.
Yeah.
So I was
like an eBay, like an academy medic timing, and then to force sunkens, and then like macro out of that. I don't know. I sometimes see that on ladder, and like I'm not sure exactly what the right play is there. I feel behind as a Zerg, but maybe I'm not. I'm not really sure. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
I
pretty
guess
rare situation.
Yeah, that doesn't come up quite so much, I feel like. But yeah, it does kind of seem like 4 drones, like you can't really do muta off of that, I feel like.
Yeah, I had like barely any money. I was actually grateful that he did the SEV rush to me, because I knew like as long as I hold it, I can win.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna be getting maybe like 1 or 2 mutas. Typically with that, I had a drone at 1 o'clock to build like a secret base, but I didn't have any money to even do that. So yeah, I felt like I lost a lot of drones in that engagement. So I kind of felt like I was in trouble, but yeah, it's such a rare situation. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, I don't even think Artosis finds himself in that situation a lot either. So it's definitely you guys both have to like think on the fly, and that's always difficult to do.
Yeah,
it's always hard. Let's talk about game number 2. So in game number 2, the weird thing that happened was Artosis pushed out with 8 Marines.
That's right. Yeah, and I had I forgot how many lings I had, but I had maybe 8 or so, and then I decided to just run into his main, because I felt like I could make more lings, and by the time he would arrive, I would have lings to defend, whereas he wouldn't have Marines to defend.
Yeah, and I also noticed you went for Greater Spire into Guardian. Is that what you're supposed to do in a situation like that?
I just winged that. For some reason, like I just had a lot of money.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Maybe it was just the map itself. Like you start with a lot of money, but like when I blocked his 8 Marine rush, I actually don't remember if I lost any drones. Maybe 1.
You lost like 3 actually.
Did I lose 3? Okay. But I was fully saturated at my 3rd, and I like put up my 4th, and like I just had so much money. I felt like let's just spend it all and like push and see what happens.
Oh, okay. That's kind of odd then. So you had more money than normal. So even though Artosis killed 3 of your drones, you still didn't really feel behind?
Yeah, I mean, I think I also did some damage to him. I mean, God, SCVs are so strong. I like did almost no damage, but I think I did some damage. I got some SCVs. He lost a lot of mining time.
Yeah.
Oh man, that definitely should have gone better for me. But yeah, for some reason, like when he pushed out, like I just felt like I had so much money. Plus, like my defilers were a little late.
Yeah.
So I kind of had a feeling that he would do a tank push. Like he's been doing tank pushes a lot.
Yeah.
And Guardians are like great against tank pushes. And also I wanted to switch it up a bit, because like my typical strategy is always like get to hive, play defensive, get 4 gases, and then just like slowly build up my momentum and advantage, and then just push him like when I have like ultralisks. I wanted to just flip that on its head and just be like, I'm just gonna like go for the kill right now. Yeah. And then I felt like he wouldn't expect that. Like he wouldn't play defensively during the stage. He would usually be like trying to push and harass me and drop me and stuff. So
yeah,
I felt like that a switch up would be nice. And also I just had so much money. I felt like I could just do it. Yeah.
So when you're planning a push like that, and then you see the tank push does come out.
Yeah.
What's your plan from there? And he does a run by as well. Complicate things even further.
Yeah. He So the tanks came out a bit earlier than I thought. I thought I would have time to make Guardians, but then they were slightly late. I was actually really close to losing that game, because he like pushed all the way into my nat, and then I had like 1 lurker there. Yeah, I feel like if like he slightly did a faster push by 5 seconds, I might have just lost my nat or something like that. Because my lurkers were out of position too, because I was gonna try to like stall him, but I didn't go the right way. So yeah, I mean, that map is so crazy. I don't know any of its timings. I feel
Oh,
like
yeah, that was generator, right? Maybe that's why you
Yeah.
had extra money.
I feel like I got lucky there. I had no idea why I had that much money. It was kind of like an unexplained, like, win. in some ways. Like, I can't explain why I had so much money, but I just
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, a weird map. I guess it just off balance in a lot of different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was actually afraid he might like 6-racks me or something because
Oh, because of the hallucinated minerals, you can do something like that?
it's actually really hard to block as Zerg because you have so few drones. Like
Mhm.
you have a lot of money, but you have few drones. So if you bring your drones out to defend like a 6-racks, you have like 2 drones mining,
Mhm.
and I think it's like actually really tough. I was kind of afraid of that, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, noted. I'll remember that for my own ladder sessions
Yeah,
this season.
Generators and on the ladder pool.
Well, but there is that other fastest map, or the
Oh,
the
Odyssey,
one-
right?
Yes, Odyssey.
The good thing about that is it never disappears, right? So
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if you have 2 drones mining, it's fine.
Oh, okay, so that doesn't quite work as
Yeah,
well.
the difference here is that when the ARAX hits you, you gotta mine like the long distance with 2 drones.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to find some other cheese strat to use on the ladder. All right.
It's always thinking
Yeah.
of cheeses.
Okay, so game number 3, you turned out to be the cheeser this time, right?
Yeah, I mean, one thing I noticed in his play was that he likes to build Marines and then not wall.
Mm-hmm.
So I felt like I would do a fastling speed. It's kind of actually like, yeah, gas before pool, and then you can get like speed at like by 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
What I messed up was I didn't hit layer. I forgot to.
Oh!
I had money to hit layer, but then he noticed that my layer wasn't up.
Yeah.
And he told me, oh, like, yeah, that made me think that you were going to go speedlings.
Oh.
And so if I just remembered, he would have been completely fooled. But yeah, by the time I got there, he had a bunker up, so I was like, all right, well, I'm kind of screwed. I might as well just run by and just cause chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, my mutas were also late, but I guess he also delayed his build a lot. So
I think he wasn't expecting you to be not as behind as you were.
Okay.
I don't know if I said that correctly, but I think you know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
I think he thought the Ling Rush put you really far behind when it only put
Right.
you like kind of far behind.
Yeah, I mean, I only had one option. I couldn't take a third. Like,
Right.
I sent a drone, but then I realized I have no money, so like, I could only muta all in from there. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing he was surprised at like the number of lings that I could keep sending, plus like the mutas I could make afterwards. Yeah.
Is that like a purely like you planned this from the beginning? You know Artosis doesn't wall, so you planned this build, or is this more of a like you can scout and you see that there's no wall, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna do this build.
Well, it helped me this time that I did get first scout on him, so I could verify that he wasn't making a wall. But I think I was just looking at replays from earlier in this tournament, and yeah, I think he actually generally doesn't wall.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
think the reason
I also don't wall. I'm the same as him.
I think the reason I think his stated reason is that like he gets forward so much on ladder, like the wall actually hurts you. In that
Yes.
situation.
That is also why I don't wall.
But
yeah, he's laughing because he's the one who 4-pulls me.
Yeah, I actually went over the replays of this tournament, and then I noticed like, oh, he has 6 Marines by 4 minutes. I have 8 Speedlings by 4 minutes, so I could go in and then win some points there, and then his bunker is like a little bit later than that.
Yeah.
So I actually was like trying to target specifically his recurring build that I noticed in this tournament. Yeah.
That's the tournament mindset, man.
It sort of worked, but then it didn't. But then I guess eventually worked. So.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit rough at the very beginning, but I don't think he was expecting the follow-up like crazy flood with like, what was that, like 2 control groups?
Yeah, I was practicing before the match, like, and I was wondering if I should just drone afterwards, do a little damage, and then drone. I was like, nah, like
I'm just gonna go for it.
Like, I can't.
It's
drag
time
this
for
out.
me to get that trophy.
Yeah, I was just like like all or nothing. So I just made.
Yeah. Honestly, I think if you are on match point, that like not the map, but you know what I mean. If you are on match point, that's a totally fair mindset to go. It's like I'm just gonna end it and see what happens, and if it doesn't work, I have 3 more chances.
Yeah. I had also prepared something for Litmus, but I guess I wasn't able to show it. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Maybe next tournament. I'm
Right,
sure you're gonna meet Artosis again in any any following tournament because I know he likes to travel to basically as many as he possibly can, and it seems like you do as well.
Yeah,
You're
definitely.
both tournament fiends. You want that experience, right?
Yeah, these events are super fun. I really love coming to these events. Thanks, Aaron, for hosting and
Aaron's not
organizing
currently
everything.
here, but thank you. Big shout out to Aaron for
Yeah.
hosting the tournament, for organizing
no.
everything. He's an absolute one of the best tournament hosts and a gem to have in the scene. I'm sure you guys would agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort and work and time and everything, and yeah, I'm very grateful. Yeah.
Does Aaron want to come over here and present the trophy, or is it my job to present the trophy?
Well, it looks like it might be your job. Oh,
Yakub.
that's a different guy.
What's Aaron doing? Get him over here.
Aaron's talking to the land dude.
Okay, well, first of all, we want to present the trophy to Striker, but we need at least someone to take a picture of us presenting the trophy to Striker.
Are you the one with the camera?
Yeah.
I guess it's time to go get your camera, man.
Okay. All right. Let's do it.
I'll come on the.
Yeah, Yakub, if you have any questions for Striker.
I don't think I can play any more StarCraft.
Yeah.
I mean, I could play more StarCraft, just not TVT, man. I played so many TVTs.
Yeah, a lot of Terrans in this tournament.
Yep. A lot of Terrans that are like similar skill level to me, so every TVT went to game 3. It was kind of nuts.
So what was the score? I was playing Art of
Oh.
Turtle for like SC Underground match. What was the score?
Got it. I ended up winning 3 games, so
Three-
overall
okay.
4-0. Yeah.
Because I thought I watched the first game when he did the BBS.
Yeah.
I thought when he pulled the SCV train,
Yeah.
I thought he could have just ran all the after he killed a bunch of your drones. He only had 3 drones left. Could he?
Oh, like at the end.
Do you just run the SCVs back and just play out because you had 3 drones? So
Honestly, I do feel like he left a bit early.
because
Yeah.
like once he sacked all his SCVs, it was kind of over.
Yeah,
killing
yeah.
the 3 Sunkens. But like in that case, what would you do? You just drone up because he can't really kill you because he only has Marines and he can't kill 4 Sunkens. So
Yeah, I mean, it's such a rare situation. I couldn't really honestly tell you what I
Yeah.
would think happens after that.
I guess he
Like-
saved the BBS for the finals, eh? He didn't
Yeah,
bring
I mean,
that-
I
he didn't
figured he
bring
would
that
do it
out.
at least once in the
Yeah.
series. Like,
Yeah.
I was like sort of cognizant of it. Yeah.
And he kind of had it on your side of the map, so he kind of lucked out. Like where he built, I think where he built it was on the bottom, right?
Yeah,
So
his starting position was like optimal for.
because if you
for
were like
me-
cross
for him,
map and
for
he
him.
did that, that would.
Oh yeah, if I was like top right or something.
Yeah, that would have
Yeah,
sucked.
you would have just seen it.
Right. Yeah.
So I think Arn's gonna give you. Okay, yeah. I'm off this couch.
We're going to keep you for 30 more seconds before we go to dinner. Trust me, I want to go to dinner as much as everybody else at this
No, we're good,
point.
we're good.
First of all, congratulations,
Thank you,
Striker.
thank you.
And Rice Hat, would you be able to hand me
Of course. The trophy.
Make sure you put your fingerprints on it.
Oopsies.
Congratulations.
Thank
another
you.
year, another trophy. We're going to have to get you a whole new trophy cabinet at this rate.
Thanks, Aaron. Yeah,
Can we
thank
get a shot
thank
of you
so
kissing
much.
it?
Sure. Guess I'll.
Perfect. All right. Well, I have the box there so you can actually pack it up and take it home in a
Awesome.
reasonable way. And I want to go eat dinner. I'm sure
too.
most people here want to go eat dinner. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out, guys. It's been 2 long days of StarCraft, but wouldn't trade it for the world.
No, it's been a blast, an absolute blast from beginning to end. We thanked you earlier, but I want to thank you again in person for organizing, for putting this all together. I know it's been a lot of work behind the scenes. Yeah, just a little bit of your time, a little bit of your money, you know.
Also, I want to say, Striker, congratulations on buying us all dinner tonight with your prize.
Oh, yeah, that's part of the deal, right?
Yeah. No, but thank you very much, and it's always fun, and we'll be back again next year. So make sure, guys, you stay tuned. We'll probably have tickets up after the first IPSL season. Still some details to figure out, but we will be back because I just can't stop. I'm a little bit of an addicted, you know.
Yeah, I'm addicted to
Oh,
running
yeah.
tournaments.
I'll be here.
You know,
I'll
that's
be
a
here.
good addiction for me.
All right, guys.
Good for
That's
the
all I
rest of
got.
us, yeah.
I got to get back behind the desk to actually hit the button, so you guys get to say goodbye.
All right. It's just me and the champion.
And thanks for casting and
Of
I know
course,
it's
man.
it's not an
Of course.
easy job to keep talking for a very long time. So
Yeah, well, I love it. I'm loving every second of it. I'm glad to be here.
grateful
and
for that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course, and thank you for coming out. Thanks to all the viewers for coming out, and also thanks for all the other casters that have been put in the casting chair. And because I mean, I can't cast the whole event. I also want to play in it. So we definitely needed a lot more help. So thank you to everybody who participated. Thank you to everybody who casted. Thank you for everybody who donated, and thank you for everybody who bought merch of IPSL. And I don't know who else we need to thank. The venue owners. Thanks Artosis for coming. And thanks to everybody at home for watching. And I think that's about all I got.
Yeah, that's it for me too. Thanks everyone.
All right. See you next time.